I'm live. Dun 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 dun. Andrew didn't make it back.
I don't know what you could be talking about. I have no idea.
That's the perfect way to open the craziness of old school April. Hello, everyone. Happy freaking April Fool's Day. Is this a joke, though? No, it's real. We are starting old school April. And before I introduce my lovely, lovely co-hosts, and I do have some more co-hosts that aren't here with me right now, but they'll be here later. Some are actually here in the chat. I will introduce everybody, but before I do, I want to give everyone a warning that we will all be going to a sprint rather quickly because our good friend Lexi from Books with Lexi is premiering her Readathon announcement video for next month, and some of us here right now are actually co-hosts, so we'll be moseying on over to Books with Lexi, and I suggest you do the same thing. Again, you just have to type out Books with Lexi, one word, and go check out her premiere to learn all the deets about a haunted house freaking shebang. Like, I was going to say bonanza. It's a new word.
Are you like from the 1920s? What's going on? We're going to mosey on down to the bonanza.
It's old school, Andrew.
Yes, it's old school. Well, anyway, without further ado, before that happens at 1:15, I will introduce the people with me now and my other co-hosts who are not with me. First up, to my whatever, it's Andrew and his lovely cats.
No one knows who you're going to go to when you say, to my whatever.
Well, I mean, because I didn't know what way it is.
What is happening? Hello, I'm here, yes.
Hello. I forgot to link everyone, but we will have them linked when we go to the sprint because I literally just exercised and showered and ran on here. So sorry, guys. But after Andrew, we have the fabulous Amy. Woohoo! Yay!
Hello.
Her channel is Amy Noel Reads, by the way. Andrew's channel is It Came From the Page. Very appropriate sounding name for old school April. And after Amy, we also have Katrina from Katrina Brown. Hi, Katrina.
Hi.
Her birthday is coming up.
Yes.
It's her birthday weekend. Thank you for being with us on this special weekend, Katrina.
Yes, I'm sober right now, so.
Are you? No, just kidding.
I won't be later. I won't be past 6
Well,
o'clock.
we won't be either because I know you have a party, but we'll be having a party and be with you in spirit. After
Apparently
Katrina,
this is going long. I didn't know.
After Katrina, we have Kat from Kat's Novel Adventures. Check out her channel, my partner in crime.
Hello.
Hello. And after Kat, we have Alex, who just had a birthday. Happy belated, Alex. Glad to have you here.
Thank you so much. I'm psyched to be here.
She is
finally
here.
Yes,
I'm
April
excited.
already, guys.
I know, and she's the queen of vintage horror, so if you love old school goodness, Alex's channel at the Bookubus is the place for you because she's got you covered on the old school horror goodness. And in the chat, just to give you guys a heads up, we've got other co-hosts. We've got Kelly from Kelly Hooked on Books. I freaking have other co-hosts too. We've got 6 here. 7 is Kelly. There's freaking so many of us. I don't want to forget us at all, but who am I forgetting, guys?
Sarah.
Oh, Sarah and April as well. Yes, you're right. Thank you. We've got April is a silver snake. Sarah is a silver snake. Haha, the snakes.
We're sassy.
Yes, very sassy. And I think that's everybody because, yes, 6 plus 3, that's 9. Oh, wait, there's 10 though.
Elizabeth.
And Elizabeth from Elizabeth Sagewood. Blue Barracudas. Chomp, chomp. Yes, I'm sorry, guys. I'm doing a terrible job today.
Trying to remove us Canadians.
No, I love the Canadians. I am a Canadian at heart. I want to be a Canadian, but it's too sad. Hello, everyone in the chat.
What do you mean too sad?
It's too sad that I can't be.
Oh,
Not that that come out right.
Over there in Canada.
Just ignore me.
I honestly, Kelsi, when I first started watching your videos, I thought you were Canadian.
Some people tell me that. Some people have said that, and other people are like, "Are you from Brooklyn?" I'm like, "No." I don't know. And then Ollie thought I was from Australia.
What?
Yeah, I was like,
That's
"Yeah,
fair.
mates, I'm from Australia. Let's wrangle some Crocs." But that's okay. It's fine. I do have a weird accent, so it is what it is. Hello, Kelly. Again, Kelly is a co-host. You could find her at Kelly Hooked on Books. Michelle's here. Check out her channel. She's fabulous. She might be joining us for some sprints this month. Bethany. Hi, Bethany. Michelle from Michelle's Library. Check out her channel. She'll be over at the premiere. Annie. Hi, Annie. Rachella. Hi. Swamp Gas. Boom, boom, boom.
Yes.
Lexi. Chomp, chomp. She's a Barracuda, bitch. Guys, are you guys excited about Old School April? Melissa. I'm so excited. Hi, Lindsay. Cool Gamer. Aaron. Chomp, chomp. We got some freaking chompers in the chat. I like it.
There's my silver snakes, man.
They could just
Sorry,
be
Cat. Your
weirdos.
snake's asleep and...
They could just be weirdos saying chomp chomp. You never know.
Yeah, well, I guess it could be somebody random, but whatevs. We've got Elizabeth. Hi. At Retro Betty Reads. Rally Reviews. Hello. I'm not even going to say it because I'm going to mess it up.
Neutral Milk Hotel. That's an awesome band.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
From what decade? Is it recent or old?
It's old. It's like 2000s,
That counts. That's old school.
early 2000s.
Kelsey's like, if it's from 2010, we're not talking about it.
We're just going to ignore it if it's from 2010. Just kidding. That's awesome. Hi, Stephanie. Hi, Eerie B. Chaos has begun and I'm already freaking unhinged, but it's more from being flustered than drunk like usual. Just kidding. I don't get drunk. Who, me?
Thank God Rally Reviews
Oh, yeah.
is in the
That's
chat. She's representing a silver snake.
Oh, that's true. She even changed her Discord icon to be a silver snake, which I think is pretty fabulous that she
I
did
think
that.
that's awesome.
Fabulous.
Awesome.
I thought this whole readathon was an April Fool's joke. I'm going to be exhausted after April. Where is Loomis? Yeah, where's Loomis, Andrew?
I went to check. He was sleeping. That's why I turned off my camera. I went. He was sleeping. He was under the covers. It would have been mean.
Aw.
So,
Yeah, don't wake him up just for us. That'd be sad. Esteban, hello. The superhero. It would be sad like Canada, apparently. I love Canada. I think it's a happy place.
Don't wake up, Canada. It's sleeping.
It's hello, the superhero. Yes, Elizabeth at Elizabeth Sagewood. Check out her channel. Hi, Dark Violent Dreams. Oh my God, Michelle thought I was Canadian too, and she's just now finding out that I'm not.
No one ever thinks that I'm Canadian. Everyone is always just like, "Oh, are you from Minnesota and stuff?" And I'm like, "No." I
do say about weird. I'm saying it normal now, but if I'm just saying it in words, it sounds Canadian. And I'm like, what is wrong with me? Who am I? Say about, Andrew. Say about.
About.
How come you say it like American? What's wrong with you? Who are you?
Because it's not a real thing.
Get Canadian. It is a real thing.
See, it's probably like everybody thinks that we say share here in Louisiana, and we do not.
Well, my family does, and it's Cher. How you doing, Cher? How you doing, Cher? Yeah, it's like that. That's
I love her music.
It's a word of it, not share. It's a word of endearment. Do you believe in love after love? Or something like that. I don't know. Anyway. Is Lexi's video an April Fool's joke? I sure hope not.
It better not be. People have spent money.
That,
Who
you
spent
got my
money?
money? That's funny. You got me.
Kelly! Check out her channel. She's almost at 2K, unless she reached 2K. But if she's not there, we got to get her there. Subscribe. Kaylee's books.
But if she's at 2K, don't do it.
No, still subscribe if you're not. I mean, either way. Chomp, chomp. I got to support my blue Barracudas. So excited with the readathons. Woot, woot. By the way, there's also Ramathon going on. Very exciting. We got Christine's Cozy Corner. Hi. Oh shit, there's so many more.
Yes.
I don't think we're gonna get to all of it.
No, I am going to put a star here, guys. If you're just joining, I'm trying to go to a sprint so we can all watch Lexi's big readathon announcement video. We will do an hour sprint. I encourage you to read old school things, watch old school things, freaking bask in the glory that is old school April, but also check out Lexi's video. And, you know, if you like haunted shit, you will be right at home. You could read almost any genre if you check out her premiere video. So learn more deets, books with Lexi. We're all heading there now. And I will see everyone in an hour once I present the screen. Goodbye, guys. See you in an hour. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back, everyone.
That cat scares me all the time.
It does.
Even though I know it's going to happen.
You're looking right at it and then you jump.
Yeah, I shouldn't say scare. It startles me because I'm just the best is when I'm like not looking at it and then it does it and I'm like, what is that?
I like that Amy is the invisible Amy. I bet you she's still there. She's there. She's just invisible right
She's just off to the corner like she does sometimes when she sneaks off. So how did everybody do? What did everyone get up to? I kind of just was like answering questions and watching Lexi's premiere, and that's about it. I didn't read this time, but I do have plans to read, and I brought my book. Alex's host recommendation is on my TBR today. April Fools.
Awesome.
That's a perfect book to read today. However, I'm reading my picture book today.
Oh, cute. Look how little they are.
Only because I have to finish the Midnight Library. So
that's going to be your longer book today.
Well, some of my March is like bleeding into April. I'm so behind on stuff. But I did finish 2 books last night right before midnight. So I'm like, it counts.
I finished a book at 2 a.m. and I'm still counting it for March. So
well, I was able to write 1 review, but I was not able to write the second one because like I finished literally at midnight. And I don't know. I have a lot of tasks to do, like productivity tasks. That's why I'm reading my picture book. So I can at least count that I read one of my old school April books.
It counts. That's what I told you. I mean, picture books are fine. I said they are fine to count.
They are fine.
Hey, picture books have value.
They do. I like picture books. Everyone's defending picture books like I'm like anti-picture book. I like picture books.
A likely story, Kelsi.
It's true. Well, what did you do, Andrew?
Well, I read a little bit of It Came from the Multiplex, which is
nice.
April from Wait.
It's Sarah. I mean, no, it's April's host recommendation.
Okay, yeah, she's running Sad April. So
yeah.
Like, wait, did I mess it up and think that her name was the event? But okay, I'm right. April's thing, and also
Sick Sad.
That would be an epic name. Hey, I'm Sick Sad.
Sick Sad April.
Again, a '90s goth name if there ever was.
I know. Are you liking it? Did you get into like did you finish a story?
Not yet. I got a little bit of ways through the story, but I was busy doing other things.
I know. I saw you like mocking me over the thing, so that's what you did as well.
Not mocking.
I know.
Mocking.
Having our video battle or whatever you want to call it. So, Amy, what did you do? It's time for you to be in the spotlight.
I had to go to Target, so I got back with 7 minutes to spare. Yay. So I got to put away my groceries. I needed some like drinks for tonight and snacks and stuff. I didn't read, but I will be reading the next.
Yes!
Oh.
You brave girl.
I know. I'm so nervous. The bugs freak me out, and I hate roaches.
I hate cockroaches so much. I don't know if I can read a book about them.
They do.
They go.
I have this on
everywhere.
audio though. Kelsi, is the audio good?
Oh, I've never listened to the audio. That was back when I didn't use audiobooks.
The audio is great. I've listened to it twice. I love the audio.
Katrina, did you listen to audio when you did it?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. So you read it like me. Yeah, next time if I ever reread it, audio, bitch, let's go.
Yes.
It's good. It's good. They got like the accents and stuff. And you're like,
oh my god, that's exciting. Especially the leaves. I can only imagine the scene with the leaves. Amy, I can't wait till you get to the leaves.
You'll know when you get to the
fornicating. Anyway, you'll see.
I'm curious to see how Amy does. If Amy survives it, not only is she reading it with her eyes, but she's also listening to it. If she survives it, maybe I'll consider, but I don't know.
Pretend like it's no big deal, Amy. Pretend like it's no big deal. Be like, oh yeah, that was nothing.
Just so
Don't
Kat
lie to
reads
me.
it.
Don't lie to me.
There with a
Very
straight face.
casual.
Oh, what is this? Nothing.
Like, I don't care. Roaches. These are like weak ass roaches up in here. So you can read it.
You ever been to New York? They're way worse.
Katrina, what did you do?
I watched Lexi's premiere, and then I listened to more of the family game. My Libby loan is almost up, but it's due tomorrow, so I'm trying to finish it. I only have 25% left, and it's really weird. This is like a Krampus story.
What?
It's very weird. It's like that movie Ready or Not, but like with Krampus.
Okay.
Oh my god, that makes me want to read it.
Why did you choose such a boring cover? It looks like the snow in winter. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
there's snowed in a cabin.
Family
People
game. I
dying.
need to write that down if it's got Krampus in it.
It was, and I didn't know it was gonna have Krampus in it, and I was like, "What is happening right now?" Because it's just like a thriller. It's so weird. I'm like, "What is going on?"
Who did the murder? It was Krampus.
It was Krampus.
That's like their game around Christmas is like Krampus, but like Krampus might be real in it, and I'm like, okay, I wasn't expecting that.
You don't do that during Christmas?
And
I love me some Krampus.
Me too.
I ate
too.
some pizza bites.
Pizza bites. That is so nostalgic for me. Pizza bites. Let's go.
I'm about to post it on stories. I'll tag old school. April.
Yay. Oh, that makes me hungry. I had a big bowl of Cinnamon Toast Crunch right before we came back.
Nice.
Yeah. Nothing screams old school like cereal, even though I still eat it like every day. So, Kat, did you say what you did? You did not. Say what you did.
I ate the rest of my oyster po' boy that I got from yesterday. And I talked to a friend of mine that needed to vent. And I had ice cream. I didn't have anything old school, but I did bring my Airhead just in case when I'm working in here.
That's the mystery flavor?
White mystery.
You got to tell us what you think it is when you bite into it later.
I almost
Yeah,
feel
I'll have
like
to
it's
see.
never good. Whenever you get any mystery flavor thing, it's always a bad flavor. And that's why they had to say it was a mystery, because I swear, every time.
I thought the point was that it was one of the other flavors, but you can't see what flavor it is, right? So it's still one of the other flavors, I think.
That's what I always thought.
Loomis! He's up to causing trouble again. Hee hee. Yay!
Like, what did you say about me?
Yeah, he's like, what did you say, bitch? Just kidding.
It's so cute.
I
Oh
love
my gosh.
Loomis.
I love his green eyes.
I know.
That's how
Oh, he's got green eyes. I gotta fix my cat. I was trying to make him look like Loomis. You gotta get green eyes up in here. Hold up. All right, now he's gonna be Loomis next time. I wish I could name him. Anyway, Alex, what did you get up to? What did you do?
Oh, I watched Lexi's video, and I'm just like astounded by the creativity over there. Like, yeah, so much effort has clearly gone into that, and that's just so awesome. It sounds super fun. So yeah, I watched that video, and then just did some boring life stuff, and managed to pick up my book like when there was like 1 minute left. So I literally got like a page and a half. But luckily, it should be a quick one because it's just a Goosebumps book. My first time reading The Haunted Mask, so pretty excited about that.
I love that one.
Hopefully, I'll actually get a bit more into it soon.
Traumatized by that book.
I like that one.
I should have probably got that one too. I might still go get it, but I've seen the show. I've just never read the book. So.
The show is great. That's one of the best episodes of the show because if you look at it now, most of the episodes don't hold up at all because it's kind of cheesy, but and the effects are not as good as something like, I mean, Are You for the Dark is cheesy too, but I think it holds up a little better than Goosebumps. But the Haunted Mask episode is really creepy, as Katrina always says, Halloween is my night, but I like the way Katrina says it better.
Halloween is my night.
Yes. That's exactly how she says it. But the book is really good, Alex. I hope you enjoy it. It's got like a lot of great little sentences about the leaves on the ground, and it's perfect because April is halfway to Halloween, so you're being like extra thematic.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I think I'd heard that it was Halloween related, but like hadn't really thought about it. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it, and yeah, I'm definitely going to try and watch the show once I've read the book. So
yeah, the show to me is creepy. It's creepy.
It is. It actually is a good creepy episode of a kid's
I watched
show.
it last year whenever Kelsi did her thing for April.
You did watch it last year?
Mm-hmm. Well, I didn't do all of your prompts for that last year. But
I just didn't remember you watching that for some reason, because I think I
did.
watched it and we should have talked about it or something.
Yeah,
oh well. Guys in the chat, what are you guys reading? Did you like The Haunted Mask? Has anyone else read it? Has anyone seen it? Do you agree with Kat? You think it's creepy?
Also, Alex, what team are you going to join if you watch the not the Realmathon? Sorry, the Escape from the Haunted.
Oh, join the film crew. Come on.
Oh my god, there was a lot of information to take in. I'm like, I need to go back and like.
Whatever you do, don't join the Ghost Hunters.
Would you stop saying that?
He's always against his own team. It's like his shtick.
I know. I saw him say like somebody should join the partiers, and I was like, "Aren't you like on another team?"
Yeah, that's totally Andrew's little gimmick now. He's like, Barracudas, we're okay.
Did you guys see my comment? I was like, I'm gonna bring Angela from Night of the Demons energy, and I was like, nobody probably even knows what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about.
I do, and the lips.
That's scary.
You see what it is Andrew's doing like reverse psychology. He's trying to make it like downplay whatever it is, so people are like, is he like keeping a secret? Like this is the best team. So
You'll never know.
I'm gonna join his team.
You'll never know. It's also what it does is it removes random chance of less people because it's like the average. So you average out how many people there are. I can look at how many books Amy has read, and I can get an idea of if we want to win where we have to go into the things. But if randos are joining, then they set off the whole algorithms off. So.
I don't know how to figure out any of that. I'm like, whatevs. I'm just going to go along for the ride. I need to rewatch the video, and I'm a part of it.
So do I, because I was so busy with the chat. Like, I was only paying attention to the video. That's
kind of what happened to me. I was just like, blah, 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 blah. I was also watching Simpsons at the same time because I was trying to help Kelly figure out the Discord. At the exact time, I was like, it's hard to hear like Simpsons and Lexi in my ear at the same time.
I assume that Katrina is always watching The Simpsons.
I know, right, Katrina?
Always happening. Like right now in another tab, she's probably.
No, I was watching Bob's Burgers actually.
Okay.
Bob's Burgers! I love that show. AKA that guy from episode 13. The audiobook.
Yes.
Fake Bob.
I am gonna watch my first old school movie tonight, but I'm gonna let Barry pick out of the choices.
So are you gonna show him your list and say pick, or is he gonna get free reign?
No. He's got to pick from my list.
Okay.
Although
so you still control it.
I may also let him pick from my list or pick from the host Rex, because my plan is to watch everything on my list
Katrina's
first,
missing it,
and then do the host Rex.
That's a good idea, Kat. That way you get through what you want to get through, and then you could get extra points if you have time.
But I might let Barry pick from both lists and let him. Or do you think I should also let him pick from the recommendations that I made?
Well, what are you most excited? Aren't you most excited about your own list? Let him pick from your list. Because that's what you made. That's your priorities.
I'm excited about all of it.
I know. I've got 52 movies. And that's not even counting the shows that I want to watch.
I know.
But guess what? This morning, guys, if you weren't with us, we did Saturday morning cartoons from 7 a.m. Central Time to 10 a.m. And I wrote down what I watched. We watched 2 episodes of Rugrats. We watched Tales from the Crypt Keeper. We watched Bobby's World, which Andrew shit on. That's fine. A lot of people, Kat also shit on it.
Yeah, it was awful.
It was not that bad. I'd never really seen it like in its entirety before. We also watched an episode of X-Men. We watched Scooby-Doo, the first episode from Scooby-Doo, Where Are You? And also Oh yeah, the gummy bears, the first episode. I couldn't read what I wrote for a sec. I was like, grim, but it says gummy. I cannot write. Look at my note card. My
Well,
little
Bunny's world, it's the mother, the way the mother talks. It's like so bizarre to me.
It's like an actual accent, though. You know, that's like a
I just don't like Howie Mandel, so that's just a me thing.
That's like a New Hampshire.
What he thinks about that now that he's on that show where he chooses the singers and stuff.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the suitcase show. Does he do that anymore?
I don't know.
Whatever one he's on, I don't like.
He's okay. Why do you hate Howie Mandel? Tell us your reasons, Andrew.
I don't
What's
have
to
any good
hate
reasons.
about?
I just dislike him.
Oh, that's good enough for me.
Some people you just don't like.
He rubs him the wrong way.
Oh, look, Kat. Rally reviews is hissing at other teams.
Yay!
You got this, Silver Snake.
Christine's Cozy Corner says, go Purple Parrots.
Ooh, Purple Parrots.
So we've got some love here for the other teams. I'm glad because, you know, Barracudas are just so popular. I feel bad for you guys. The trash talk.
Do you know who the underdog is right now? Because last time I looked, it was Purple Parrots.
Yeah.
It didn't start that way, though.
I was hyping the other teams, and now we're only slightly under.
I think what happened was, like, you guys are doing really well, and then Kelsi on like a bunch of was like, guys, Purple Parrots are like a nightmare. There's too many of them. We gotta even this out, and then people switch teams.
They did not. No one switched from one team to another, but people did kind of start like going like in mass to the Blue Barracudas. I was like, oh, it's working, baby.
It's gonna mess up our algorithms. That's all I'm saying.
We're still gonna win,
guys. And just so everyone knows, in case anyone's finding this late and you do still want to join in, there's no deadline to sign up. So if you sign up in the middle of the month and you still want to join in, go ahead. You still have half the month to earn points. Where I'm not gonna, you know, say people can't sign up. You know,
half the month. It's April 1st. What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, if they see this on like April 15th, you know.
Okay, I was like very.
I think people could join at the last minute and join.
They could.
The snakes.
If they want to watch one movie and say they participated, I am super cool with it.
Yeah, exactly.
P.S. Katrina, I love your shirt. I forgot to tell you that right away, but it's amazing.
Oh, yeah, it glows in the dark too.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm dressing up as Barb tonight, so I didn't feel like wearing the dress all day though.
Yeah.
Like,
Is that why your hair was all fancy?
yeah.
It's so cute. But now you've pulled it back. You're like, I don't want to deal with it.
I know. I was like eating with long hair. It's like I have to, like, whenever I cook food and stuff, it always has to be pulled back.
I know.
It's
Paul's
gross.
always like, why is your hair everywhere? I was like, I don't know. I'm sorry. Parrots. Oh, more parrots are in the chat. Oh, here's more snakes. We've got Sass. We'll kick your ass.
You got this, Silver Snake.
Oh,
You're
the
the
trash
best team.
talk. Chomp, chomp. That's my bitches. Chomp, chomp. Bitches in a nice way, guys. I just say that in case anyone's new to my channel.
More like Boo-a-Cooties.
Yay, Linda. Mm-hmm.
Boo-a-coodas. Guess what Lexi came up with? We are the champions. The champions. Instead of champions.
Brilliant.
We are the champions. That's amazing. Anyway, most Canadians are hibernating. That was from when we were talking about Canada earlier. Mindy. Hi, Mindy. You did ask, by the way, Kat said you asked about if last night our watch party counted. Do not count that watch party. It was just a little bonus, so please don't count that watch party from last night.
You'll have to watch Scream again to get the points.
That's right.
I do feel a little bad that we shouldn't have done a host rec for that, but oh well. Good morning.
Hi.
What is everyone reading? Shout it out, shout it out. I'll be reading Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix. Super, super nostalgic. That's amazing. In terms of lots of good, like, you know, kid feels from that. I want to participate, but I'm working. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you get off work soon.
The T30?
You are with...
Is that like channel 30 during like the day? Like, yeah, I'm T30.
That's like the gossip. Like, yeah, I got the T for you, and I'm from channel 30. So he's got the T30 has all like the backstage info about, my fake accounts and stuff, etc. You're with us in spirit,
etc. That was my
etc. Whatever. Cassidy, check out Covers with Cassidy. She's also running a readathon this month, and I know lots of people are joining in on both. I am as well. Sanctum, baby, let's go. That's the team I'm on.
I'm on Team Ilma.
And by the way, the creator of Readathon is on the Blue Barracudas. So what does that say? That's hardcore. Just saying. I'm sorry, guys. I feel so bad. Every time I do this trash talk, it feels wrong.
I'm sorry, Mindy. It doesn't. You have to watch it again.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Hi. There are
Silver Snake.
By the way, there are so many great pictures being shown on the Discord today. I'm so excited, guys.
Oh, that's what I wanted to ask. Anybody post their I haven't gone to Instagram yet, but anybody post their Sick Sad April?
Oh, a lot of people. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I already have it set. I just haven't posted it yet.
I have a picture.
I have to take a picture of my stack.
I have a picture where I'm holding it, but I need to post it. I need to finagle it.
Yeah.
Finagle. Just stopping by. I already said hello to them during the sprint. Ooh, nice. Finished April Fools? Wow, that's great progress. You're way ahead of the game.
Yay! And it's a snake. She's a snake.
Damn it. Just so you guys know, I have the number. I don't have the point numbers, but I have how many people from which team have submitted proof. And let me take
Don't gloat.
I'm not gloating. I'm just going to see what we have here. Let's see. 33 people have submitted proof as of today. Or 33 submissions. It could be people doing it multiple times per day, which is fine. 50% have been Blue Barracudas, 18 people. 8 Silver Snakes have submitted proof, and 7 submissions that were Purple Parrots.
Ooh.
So you better get to work, Purple Parrots. Come on, flap your wings. Get going.
I haven't submitted anything yet.
Well, me neither, and I've done a lot, so there'll be stuff. There'll be more stuff as the day goes on.
Yeah.
Kelsi and I are going to be racking up points. It's too bad we didn't have somebody from Purple Parrots play.
I know.
Because that would have been awesome.
Just make the dog Purple Parrots.
Jackson can't be going against me.
That's right.
Just to even it out. Lewis is on Silver Snakes.
Oh, Loomis is a snake?
Yeah, he's on Silver Snakes.
Seems appropriate.
Also, we could maybe just pick up some random homeless person around the area and just say, hey, you want to come and be Purple Parrots for us today?
Especially because Paul signed up as a Blue Barracuda.
What? It's because I didn't get him the beer in time, damn it.
You aren't going to bribe him. If he ever wanted to see me again, I would have moved out.
Yeah, that's why he's Blue Barracuda. I feel like there's like an ultimatum, like, Christmas, yes, or you go.
Hi, Chris Wildfire. Oh, MJ was here. Hi, MJ. I don't know if you're still here, but hello. Happy old school April. It was fun to watch Mighty Morphin Power Rangers again. Oh, that's what you watched today? You should have waited because, well, if you're on my Patreon, just in that... Oh, wait, no, because it didn't record. But you've got to get yours.
Didn't record.
I mean, yes, I can send you my track only, but...
Will you please? Yes, before you forget. And then you're like, I can't do it. You better do it because Amy... We promised Amy.
I want to see it.
Yes.
So yes, well, Andrew recorded drunk commentary, and my tracks are silent for Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. But we also have a drunk commentary track to Manos, The Hands of Fate, as well as Grizzly. That's how we said it the day of recording. We're like Grizzly, like Grizzly Bear, what else?
It was a wild recording, especially by the time you get to Manos. Oh my.
Oh my god, yeah. Then we're like straight up, like I had been drinking for like lots of hours at that point.
It was a very drunk commentary.
At one point, I'm like, Andrew leaves, and I'm just talking to myself, and like, I'm like talking to the dog on screen. I'm like, take that guy for a walk. Like, take that dog. He hasn't been on a walk in 20 years or something. Because they're in this room where they don't move, and it like seems like they were trapped there for years. Anyway, that's explaining too much. All right, Kelly says, I'm getting nothing accomplished. And she put a face. Hello, joining to read 9 Moons in a River of Stars. I hope you enjoy it.
That could be anything.
Cujo.
You started Cujo this morning and you're at 83%.
Wow, that's hardcore.
Cujo's a log books.
I know. How are they at 83%?
I mean, I guess if you wake up really early and you're doing like audio or something, I bet you could do it.
By the way, for anyone reading April Fools, there is a group buddy read area for April Fools discussion on the Discord, and there is a way on Discord to hide spoilers. So you can discuss this on the Discord, and I did write on there how to hide the spoilers. So feel free to use the buddy read area for April Fools if anyone else is reading it.
I would like to read it. I just didn't get my copy in time. Is it easy enough to get, or is it one of the books that's going to be too hard to get?
It's probably too hard to. Well, you might be able to get an ebook, but you don't like ebooks.
No.
Yeah, you don't
I think
like
it's on
that.
Scribd, I think.
Yeah, I don't think Kat would like to read that way.
Okay. Well, maybe I can look at thrift books or something.
Oh, by the way, She Reads at Midnight says someone on Instagram just mentioned that today is Richie Tinkersley-Kuzik's birthday.
Oh.
How cool would that be if that was true? And then everyone's reading her book today, and it's set today. That's so cool.
It definitely is on thrift books for like $5.
Maybe somebody made that as an April Fool's joke.
Oh, I didn't check to see if it was a joke or not. Does anyone know the truth?
We'll
I
have to
forgot about April Fools.
Google it. Yes, April Fools.
Only one of us played an April Fool's joke, and that was Andrew. He said, haha, Eric. Well, he didn't even say haha. He's like, I finished April Fool's already. And then, like, he waited no time and said April Fools. You had to, like, wait a second for people to be like, whoa, that was fast. But you didn't even wait.
Richard Tinkersley-Kuzik was born today, April 1st, 1952, in New Orleans, Louisiana.
What?
Yep.
What? Now it's even better that I'm reading it. Oh, great host rec, Alex. Woo!
Yay. So glad. Yeah, she's a really great writer. Like, I've only ever read, a handful of her, vintage young adult stuff, but I really enjoy it. And I know she's written some adult stuff as well. Which I haven't checked out. I do have one of hers called Blood Roots, which looks really great. I think that's from the 90s as well. Yeah, and it's got a great cover, so definitely want to get to that someday. But yeah, she does a great job with the YA, and there's always some like slightly problematic love interest, which is always great. It's like a cousin or something, and she's like, oh, but I really have the hots for him. So yeah,
that's
good
great. If you ever want to buddy read Blood Roots, I would totally buddy read that with you one day.
Let's do it. Let's add it to the stack of buddy reads.
I didn't get to the mailbox place yet, by the way, for your presents to be shipped out, but Monday or Tuesday, it's getting shipped out.
That's amazing. I can't wait. But
yay! I can't wait.
You're too kind. Thank you.
You deserve it. Royal Black says hello. Debating reading Wikipedia or Landline next, or maybe finish Rings. It's a lot of choices. 55 pages into Meddling Kids, liking it more this time with the audiobook. Good. Didn't you DNF it once before, Stephanie? Hated the nest, but there were some interesting deaths.
Yeah.
The nest was so fun. Hi. We were just talking about you and Richie Tinkersley-Kuzik's birthday. Channel 30. So glad you're here.
Ooh,
Started Needful Things. That's hardcore.
That is. Because that is a chunker.
It is a chunker, but the audiobook's fun. If you're using audio, it's Stephen King. I don't know if every single audiobook version, if there's multiple versions, is him, but the one I listened to is him narrating, and it was great because of the preacher voice he does.
But it is good.
It is. I liked that one a lot. Listen to the introduction to Pinata by Leopold Gout. Sorry. Twice while cleaning. A very exciting start. I wasn't paying attention enough the first time. I've been hearing great things about that book, and the cover looks fantastic. Cereal is just a go-to simple quick meal. Yeah, I eat it way too much. Thinking of Lucky Charms in the pantry. Ooh. Yeah, I've also got Lucky Charms. I bought them for St. Patty's Day.
Same.
You gotta be thematic. Andrew magically takes cats out of the camera. Love it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Magic. Oh my god. Eating Gushers.
Oh gosh.
Swear these packages used to be bigger. They do seem smaller now, don't they?
Loomis is like, no cameras.
Oh, look at him. I think I'm taking May off from all the things my book clubs have picked, but other than that, I need some solid mood reading. I know there's like a reading event every single month that I'm involved with for the rest of the year.
That's what I did for January. I took off.
Did you find that it helped you, Kat?
I think so. I mean, I had started some different things just because I was doing buddy read kind of stuff. And then I read our book for a book club. But I just felt like I needed kind of a break. I mean, I was reading, but just not for anything specific. And I did. I think it recharged me, and then I could get back into it in February. So.
Oh, crap. I do have quite a few coming up. I was just thinking, I'm like, oh, no, I don't have any of this. Oh, I do have one.
Well, next month, yeah, and then other months.
June, I think I'm free, though. I don't have anything on June.
Unless you're doing June on the Range. I'm not doing.
I'll probably read some Western smut, but like other than that.
I am doing on my Patreon a mini slasher readathon in June, which I'm excited about. But also it's a watchathon, so it's very loose, though. It's not like... I like having some readathons where there's not even prompts. There's just like a theme.
Vibes?
Yeah, vibes, themes. Like, slasher books, like, what are the prompts? Have a cover with a knife on it? That'd be like every slasher cover ever. So, I don't think there's going to be prompts for that one. And then I'm thinking about doing a mini one for my Patreon in September with carnivals and clowns and, that kind of thing. Again, just kind of mood, no real prompts or whatever.
The one in June is going to be just a week, though, right?
I think both of them are just a week or 2 weeks at most. None are a month. Carly Beth is Queen. Of course, that's from The Haunted Mask. Was so obsessed with that Goosebumps episode as a kid and still am. Yeah, it's a great episode. Ooh, Susie's going to be on the film crew. Hell yeah.
No, you made the right choice.
He's so mean. Just kidding.
That was so condescending.
No, it's supposed to be a nice one. No, I was trying to be genuine.
Sure.
It's more funny if I'm being genuine, though, because then it makes me look even worse to my own team.
I've never seen the second Haunted Mask. Linda said Haunted Mask is the best, but the second one is great, too. I've not seen the second one.
And it's on Netflix. It's streaming on Netflix right now.
The second one?
Yes.
Maybe I should read it.
I thought that was vodka, Kelsi.
I need it. No, it's water.
Starting already.
I did message Andrew and I was like, I should start drinking now. But I hadn't even eaten cereal at that point, so that would have been bad.
Ugh.
I had eaten nothing at that point.
But don't drink after eating cereal either.
I know.
Eat like pizza or something.
I know, I need something substantial.
I just had cereal. Vodka.
That sounds like somebody who has a problem or developing a problem.
Nick Cage leaving Las Vegas. Yeah.
I would write in a book to say this person has a problem.
I can't drink my vodka until I've had my cereal.
Yeah, exactly.
You could get cereal flavored vodka.
Really?
No.
Wait, that's real?
Well, they have all kinds of flavored ones. I'm just saying you could have cereal flavored vodka.
That'd be interesting.
You could probably create it. Remember when Rachel created her vodka?
She distilled it herself.
Yes. And
which was cool.
She did like a flavored vodka.
She like infused it with something. Was it butterscotch? I can't remember what she did.
Okay, well, that sounds reasonable.
She put something in it and like it absorbed the flavors.
She could have Cinnamon Toast Crunch flavored vodka.
Hell yeah. I Why is everyone like gross? It's just
Or
cinnamon.
Fruit Loops.
Fruit Loops, I don't know about that. I don't know.
I mean, you guys do whatever works for you.
We're now distillers, guys. We're no longer readathon hosts.
Honestly, I would wonder what would happen if you put Pop Rocks into your vodka.
Oh my god, that'd be interesting.
I know.
Explosion. I don't know.
Maybe we
Would
should
it
try
bubble
that
up?
tomorrow, Kelsi.
Kelsi
should
got
try it.
dried after doing this.
I don't know if I've ever had vodka.
Vodka with Pop Rocks.
We'll have the
Not
before
even
and
lying.
after pictures.
We are making a fort together tomorrow, and we're gonna sit in it together. I wish you guys could be with us.
Oh my gosh.
That would be so funny. If we could all fit into a fort, that would be so fun.
That would be. It would be gigantic.
We'd have to build a kind of, good-sized fort because there's a lot of us. So Michelle was saying that Haunted Mask is, in my opinion, the best Goosebumps book to ever exist. Lots of love for the Haunted Mask here.
Mhm.
I love seeing this Haunted Mask freaking pro energy over here. Turns up volume on Katrina. Hey peeps, just saying hi real quick. Sherry!
What's
Oh,
your
no.
power in our
Who's out of
house?
power?
Oh no.
I did see on I forgot where she messaged me, but I saw that she was having crazy winds over at her house.
Hmm. It was extremely
It's been
windy
really
yesterday.
windy here, and I think it's been a storm.
Really?
So I guess if I
Yes.
disappear at any point, that might be why.
Yeah.
Kelsi, was it really windy by you yesterday? Because it was super windy over here.
It wasn't too bad. I mean, I did go to my parents' house. I don't remember being caught off guard by the wind.
You did a hang glider to your parents' house. That's what
I got caught up in the wind. I rode it to my parents' house. Katrina looks so serious right now. She's like, when are we going to sprint?
I'm listening.
No, I know. I don't mean to call you out, except I just did. Just kidding.
Watching The Simpsons.
I was going to say
Yeah.
she's probably watching something. She's watching something.
It'd be funny if it was really The Simpsons, though. She's probably watching the other sprints. I think Kaylee's sprinting. I love Kaylee. By the way, Kaylee and Lexi are both almost at 2K. Support! You know I'm big on always supporting other booktubers. And speaking of supporting others, make sure you are subscribed to everybody in this freaking stream right now. Everyone's linked below now, so you might have to refresh, but everybody is linked down below, including my hosts that are not here. They're also linked. I really encourage you guys who are watching to please subscribe. All these people, they deserve the subs for many reasons. But one of the reasons is because they also put up with me for blowing up their phones for like freaking months. So thank you, you guys. Bethany's Independent Blind Life. I'm starting with the Haunted Mask. Wow. Tonight I'm going to watch Scream since last night I was having trouble streaming with the watch party. Katrina, that was an amazing Halloween is my night. I know she does it the best out of anybody. You might as well be Carly Beth. If there ever was a stage production, you could play her.
They should do a Goosebump Broadway for sure.
They should.
I'd go see it.
I'd see it in a heartbeat. That would be so much fun.
I want to see Beetlejuice. That's what I want to see on stage.
Oh, yeah.
Me too.
That
I
would
like
be
the
fun.
musical.
Yeah, we thought about going to see that one. It was one of our choices when Andrew and I went to New York. However, we ended up both of us mutually wanting to do Lion King, so we did that instead.
Everyone loves Lion King.
It
And
is
for some
awesome.
reason.
I think it's awesome.
Kelsi, how do you feel about the Lion King? The way that you said that is like, everyone loves Lion King.
I am anti-Lion King. I mean, it's okay, but like we're talking about Disney, bitch. Like the Great Mouse Detective. Let's go. It never gets its due props.
I love that movie.
I know when you said that, I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my god!
Oh my God.
I was so excited.
The Lion King was the first movie I ever saw in the theater.
Oh wow!
Wow. Mine was The Great Mouse Detective.
Well, I personally thought the stage production was really well done. It was awesome.
It's no
Well,
cats.
I like Cats. I saw the musical. I owned it on VHS. That was something I got like 1997 or 8 on VHS for Christmas on Christmas Eve.
That's amazing. I want that.
I mean, I got other things too, but that was one of the gifts. But say be a really weird Christmas just to get cats on VHS.
The one gift you had.
Yes, the only gift under the tree was cats on VHS.
I would cry.
I liked it, especially there was this cat named Magical Mr. Mistopheles, and he's like, Magical Mr. Mistopheles. And he was in like leather and stuff, and he was all like the badass cat, and he was my favorite. And he was a little too sexual. Like, he was like, a little too much.
I'm just like, this better not awaken anything in me.
Well, like, there's this one part where he's like moving his hips, and this cat's like right in front of his crotch, and she's like, that's
the magical Mr. Mistopheles.
Yeah, no wonder they call him magical. There must be a reason.
I can't wait for you to do the bonus prompt of like watching someone that you had a crush on as a kid. Cast the musical Mr. Mistopheles.
It's magical Mr. Mistopheles, and then I'm gonna call it out on one of my vlogs or something. I'm gonna be like, "Hey, this is what I put for the crush. He was a cat." So weird. Does anyone know about Magical Mr. Mistopheles?
Yeah, I love Magical Mr. Mistopheles. I've only seen the terrible like Hollywood musical version.
That's the one I mean.
I love the Hollywood musical version. The one that just came out. Like,
no, wait, no, not that one.
Oh, I'm talking about that one.
Oh no, that one's scary.
I love that one.
Damn. By the way, for one of the bonus prompts, watching an adaptation of something older, the new Cats would work, but do you want to scar yourself? I don't know. But Andrew says yes, that it's good, so go ahead.
I did not say
no, Andrew says you should definitely watch it, that it's great and you won't regret it.
I've been defamed. This is libel.
He's literally endorsing it right now. I mean, it's kind of crazy. If you're unhappy, you know where to find him at It Came From the Page. Not on Instagram, but on YouTube you could find him there. On Instagram, it's a different handle. You might have to search a little harder. But you can reach him there, too, if you want to complain. But I don't think you will want to complain. But we'll see. I'm just kidding. We will sprint now, guys. What do you think in 40?
Now that you know where to find Andrew and complain to him, where to go and sprint, so you have time to do that.
No, I didn't mean for that to happen. Isn't this great? It's starting to get the party's amping up. Let's go. So, what do you think, guys?
If this 45 is gonna be, I'm sad.
45 is fine with me.
45 is good. And
cool.
Then we can chat a little bit, and then I'll go at like 5.
Okay.
Ish.
5 your time, I'm guessing?
Yes.
Yeah, that works perfect.
4 your time.
Yes, that's about like a little over an hour. That's perfect.
And 3 my time, just because we're talking about time zones.
Time zones. Let's go. And Amy?
There's like 6 different time zones.
What time zone is that for you?
Right now it's almost 1, so
yeah. So then it'll be 2.
Oh my goodness! Is it like 5, 4, 3, 2? Oh my god!
That's kind of neat.
It's a Carabao countdown. Who's that coming?
I forgot how to share my damn screen again.
I'll just keep singing the Care Bears thing.
Sing us out until she figures it out.
You guys missed it because you all went to Lexi's thing, but I blew myself up big on the screen again when we all went to the sprint.
I was laughing like, so hard.
I was like, no one was even here to see it except Katrina. And I even was like, whatever. It is what it is. See you guys in 45 minutes, and I'll get back to the comments when we get back. Hello.
Hello.
Did you get scared?
It startled me again. Especially when I looked at it, the clock was like, oh, I have like a minute and something. You don't realize how fast stuff goes when you get involved.
I know, when you start looking at like a countdown clock, you're like, what? It's kind of weird. It's the opposite when you watch hockey, though. Like 2 minutes in hockey can seem so long. It's so weird. It's like a time warp type of thing. You're like, what's going on? Anyway, how did everybody do? I personally did not read. I did do productive stuff, though. I took Jackson on a walk because, you know I'm going to be inside a lot of the day, and I just wanted him to have some kind of fun exercise. So we went on a nice walk, and then I also am grading some submission forms. So getting some points, and I'll be able to update the tally sheet probably in the next sprint.
Do we can see the tally sheet or no? Like, are you keeping a running total somewhere?
I am on the Discord, but like I have to manually update it. So
Okay.
I updated it at 2 a.m. when only one person, because it was a different time zone. So one person had actually finished a book, so I updated it since I was up anyway. I was like, whatever, I'll actually put something up so people will know they can look here. But so I'm going to put next to it the time I update it. So that way everyone knows, like right now, if you look at where it says pendant tally underneath the temple pendants category, you'll see it says last updated 2:14 a.m. Central Time. So obviously it hasn't been updated in many hours. So that way people will know, oh, it needs to be updated.
Mm-hmm.
There's been a lot of submissions, so it's great.
I finished my picture book.
Good. Did you like it?
It was cute. I'm going to read it a couple of times. It's not super long at all, but it really is cute, and the illustrations are precious.
Did it capture the vibe of the show?
It did, but they're young, like they're little kids.
I know.
And they're like out in their backyard camping out, and Mulder is like super scared about alien stuff because they're actually reading the X-Files. Like Dana's reading the X-Files to Fox. Like a book called The X-Files.
That's cute.
And he's like super scared, and they hear all these noises, and they go investigate, and it's always something logical, like the dog or whatever. But then it has a twist. I'm not gonna say. But it is cute. It's cute.
It sounds cute. Andrew?
I literally got home like right as the sprint ended. As you can see, this is my coat. I ran in and I was like, oh, how much time do I have left? None. And
Where'd you go?
Well, I went to go get beer. That's what I went to go.
What kind of beer did you get?
I just got one that had like a cool thing that it's like a retro thing. I'll show people when I
Oh,
get
cool. When you bust it out.
Yeah, when I bust it out. And
Jellicle cat. Jellicle cat. Jellicle cat. Jellicle. That's great.
I did once karaoke. I was at karaoke and I did the opening to Cats, like the Jellicle Cat song. And like halfway through I was like, guys, there's too many cats. And like there's so many cats.
That's amazing. Amy, what did you do?
I did not read. I put in my earbuds to read, and then I started doing other things. I was productive, though. I got my 6 out of April post up on Instagram. I was talking with Kelly in the group chat, trying to get like the watchathon watch things set up. And what else did I do? I don't know, but I did. Oh, I posted a review over on NetGalley. Got one of those done. And just did a few things.
Speaking of the watch parties real quick, while we're on that subject, guys, we've been having a little problem with the Discord with everyone except me somehow. I don't know. But I think mine was okay this morning. Did anybody watch this morning and notice it was okay?
Yeah,
it was good for me. Yeah.
Okay, so the quality.
Yes.
So rally reviews, if you notice skipping, I would tune in again because it might have been when Kelly was trying to just play around with it. That was last night. And also she did it again today while we were sprinting a little bit. So I would give it another go because we're going to think of some solutions. And because we're still going to have watch parties, I just can't host every single watch party. So we'll come up with a way where either Amy can use her own Discord if you could get it to work there, or if you can't get it to work on our Discord, like maybe Andrew was suggesting that we put a link where everyone could watch it separately but still have a discussion area for different watch parties.
Yeah, a lot of the movies that we're watching are on free services. So as long as you guys have access to like Tubi or Pluto or, you know, whatever those apps are, you should be able to watch along, and then we'll just like all get up in the group chat. But I've streamed before and it's worked fine. So I'm trying to figure out what the problem is, because currently me and Kelly are both having skipping issues, and we don't want to play those for you because you guys can't watch them. So
yeah, and we don't know why.
The Cozy Cottage group that I belong to on Discord, that's how they do their watch parties, is that they have the chat open, but everybody watches separately on their streaming service, or some people might have a DVD or whatever, and then they start at the same time. And
how do they sync it up? Did they say, okay, at this exact time, press play? Like, do you know how they?
That is my understanding. I have never attended one of their watch parties yet. I've only attended like their book club, but they usually have like the book club, and then later that day they have like the watch party. But it must be working fine because they've been doing it ever since they've done it. You know, but I do think that's what they do, is they say, okay, now we're starting, kind of thing. And then everybody starts at that one time.
Yeah, like starting in exactly 5 minutes at exactly like 4 o'clock or whatever.
Right. Yeah. I just haven't had a chance to attend one, but I thought that was an interesting way to do it. I don't know why they chose to do it that way, but anyway.
I've went to a couple watch parties that do it that way. Just like in the chat, the host will be like, press play now.
Yeah.
And then everyone's supposed to start. Usually there ends up being, you know, a little bit of delay on, you know, just somebody's streaming service, how fast it goes, or if someone presses pause or doesn't hit right at play. But it still works fine. You just don't actually all get to
experience it together. Yeah, that's the thing. But we will still have stuff on the Discord because mine's at least working for now, knock on wood. So anything that I'm running, I just can't do them all like during the day. Amy has some great stuff scheduled that we still want to find a way to do. So we're working on that. Just know we're working on it, and we'll figure something out one way or another.
Yeah.
Katrina, what did you read?
I read more of The Family Game, and I only have 6% left, so I should have this done today, and I'll submit it for Neon.
Yeah, I was about to say, because it's like neon lights and very neon.
Yes, and I got to like the twist or the reveal too. So,
is it still weird?
It is still very weird. I'm waiting for everybody to like, you know, from Ready or Not.
Oh.
I don't want to give it away.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I've seen it.
Good twist or bad twist in your mind?
It feels very similar to Ready or Not, so I just keep thinking about it. So I'm like, okay.
I think Lexi liked that book, right? Did she read it?
I
thought she did.
Oh, yeah, she did. And, yeah, I think she did like it. And I was like, that sounds like Ready or Not. And she's like, I don't see.
I know, she doesn't watch movies. She'd be like, this is, like, new to me.
Ready or what?
Yeah.
So, Kat, you told us what you did. Alex, how about you? What'd you do?
Oh, I did get a bit of reading in. I got about halfway through The Haunted Mask. And it's very fun so far. Goosebumps was like a series that passed me by as a kid because I think I was a bit too old for them when they came out. But it's been really fun to check them out in recent years. And yeah, I've enjoyed the ones I've read so far. And this one seems to be like, you know, a fan favorites and like one of the ones that people seem to be most traumatized by. So I figured I needed to read it as well. And yeah, so far so good.
There are still comments about it, like even like from before. Like Channel 30 broadcaster said, I love The Haunted Mask. I need to reread my Goosebumps book for this readathon.
Oh, interesting.
Awesome.
Didn't you say you need to reread it as well, Kelsi?
Well, I mean, I am Channel 30 apparently, so
The truth is out there.
my identity is gone. I want to start a YouTube channel just to talk to y'all during sprints. That's very flattering. Thank you.
Do it.
Do
That's
it.
what I did. That's what I did. I watched all these people and was like, I'm gonna start a booktube channel. Anyway.
That's what Andrew claims, and then he comes on here and insults us all. I'm just kidding. Don't join their team.
Excuse me, I did not insult anyone on the bottom of this.
I know.
Thank you so
Well,
much.
Alex
Andrew.
is a barracuda. Alex is a barracuda, so you have insulted her, but just not today.
Just previous insult.
Yes, previous.
Just not today.
Water under the bridge now, I guess.
It doesn't sound like it, Kelsi. Water on the bridge. It's like when you do like the winky faces. That's like, eh, and like
I do it all the time.
I'm always like, there's something deeper going on there. She's mad.
No, that doesn't mean I'm mad. You think that weird face is like a secret code? Then I'd be always like using a secret code because I use that face like all the time. Like the one that's like that weird one.
The truth is out there. That's all I'm saying.
The truth is out there. I agree. Bobby's World, just laughter. Someone actually likes Bobby's World, so
That's good. You can all watch it together.
I know, I'm just joking. But like it came on and Andrew's like, okay, I'm bouncing. I was like, okay. It was like very serious when Bobby's World came on. I was like, oh my God.
I wasn't trying to be serious. I was like, I should have done the face.
I didn't think the entire show was terrible. I just thought, I don't know, there was just some parts of it that were a little, corny, but I don't know.
It is a
That
kid
opening-
show.
The opening of that show certainly was racist. So there's that. That was that.
Oh, I didn't even pay attention to the beginning.
Oh, yes.
I didn't see the opening. So.
Oh yes, it was not great. It started with a Godzilla parody that does not.
Oh no, I didn't even realize that. We didn't write it. We didn't write it. We didn't film it. We didn't do anything.
I never watched that show. And do you know when it came out by any chance? Do you
like
know what
92.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't remember watching that.
Terrible year.
My oldest son didn't watch it either.
Isn't that the year you were born?
Yeah.
That's why it's so terrible. Yeah. Whatever.
Joke.
Andrew, don't say it was a terrible year. I'm losing my goat voice, man. What's going on? That was my impersonation of Willow. If anyone's seen the Willow movie, this lady turns into a goat and she's all like, Willow. Anyway, never mind.
Oh God, yeah, I saw that as a kid. It was scary.
It was. I like that movie a lot, though. By the way, I think they're coming out with a new Willow, or did they already?
They did.
Oh yeah, I think it's already out.
I think they canceled it after one season, but it did get the full season. I did get the full season.
Oh, well, that's still something. So, guys, that could count for that prompt for the Watchathon. Again, that says to watch a newer adaptation of something old school. It doesn't matter if it's a movie, a book, or a show. If it's something newer that was adapted from something older, you can watch it. Or you could just watch a newer something that was, set in the 80s or 90s or set in the past, too. Like Stranger Things, for example. That would work as well. Lots of snakes in the chat all of a sudden. Snakes are slithering in here saying yes. Oh no. But myself is chomp chomp. I mean, by the way, Channel 30 broadcaster, aka me, did sign up during the break. I saw and was a blue barracuda, of course, because why would I go against my own team? So
Channel 30.
Channel 30. They betrayed the frickin' parrots. Here's a parrot. Parrots. And another parrot.
Yeah.
I love how team-oriented everyone is, and everyone's, like, very passionate about the teams, or, somewhat passionate.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm very passionate about my team.
Or not passionate.
Unlike some people.
Where am I going?
Oh, no. Wait, I did the wrong way, too.
I'm so glad Grady Hendrix. Kelsi, Grady Hendrix was at the film festival that we could be at.
I know. I got a message about this today. I mean, not today. What was it? Yesterday, or the day before? I was like, that's great. I got a live stream and Grady Hendrix is in town.
Well, Swamp Gas asked me if I was going to go see Grady, but we were doing this. So I'm like, no, I can't go see Grady.
We'll have to go see Grady some other time, but I definitely want to see him. I mean, I'm sure he'll be doing lots more shows over the years.
Oh, yeah. I would think so.
Yeah.
What if he just announces, this is my last show ever?
No, then I'll cry.
Just simply because Kelsi wants to see me.
Lime water. Fizzy water.
How likely, sorry.
It's not vodka.
Yeah, I thought you were going to do lime vodka.
No. It's still a little too early. I've got some Peeps. I've got some Dunkaroos. These are like my, rations for later. I will try to have dinner, I guess, if I have to, but...
Rations? What are we going to be on, like, an island at the end of this? Is that what's going to happen?
I mean, yeah. You know how I prevent you from leaving later? So,
I do. That's why I had to go out and get beer now. I was like, all right, I'm going to be prevented from leaving.
Yes. Katrina, isn't your party coming up soon?
Yes, it's at 7 o'clock.
Tell everybody what the theme is. It's so cool.
It's Beetlejuice
That's
themed. So I have striped, black and white striped tablecloths, and I put it half up the wall and on the table, and then I have two it looks like a circus tent almost in my living room with it, and then I have purple and green lights everywhere. Well,
that sounds awesome. Around. You've got to take a picture for us.
I took a picture earlier for my mom for the snack table because she gave me a doll head that glows green, and I totally forgot about it, and I just found it, and I was like, oh, I found the doll head. It's perfect on the snack table. And she's like, it's scary, but okay.
Aw, it's so cute. I will say, it'd be funny. You're welcome later. If all of you and your friends are freaking drunk as hell, you can crash the sprints later if you want. Literally the whole party, on screen, being like, bleh! Baba booey. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, I will let them know because I'm making punch, the sherbet punch, and I'm gonna dye it green with vodka, and I did Jello shots too. So and lots of snacks and food and stuff. Nothing spooky though. I was like, I didn't figure that out in time, I guess.
Because you ate all the spooky cookies you had saved from the freezer.
I know. I was down to my Christmas ones. I was like, what the
I know. That's going to be such a fun party. I'm so excited for you.
Oh, talking about the snacks, my mystery airhead tasted like cherry.
Oh, I like the cherry flavor.
I do too, so.
Oh, that's good.
I mean, it wasn't disgusting, Andrew, so.
He made a disgusted face, I hate cherry.
I don't like cherry, but that's my opinion. If you like it, that's good.
Whatever.
I did a cherry pie eating contest, even though I don't like eating cherry. It was the worst experience of my life. Now I do not eat cherries.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean a contest too. I can imagine
I didn't win.
Being gross.
I didn't win. I got $10 for Blockbuster though, so yay me.
I had my Blockbuster earrings on yesterday. Today I have VHS earrings on.
And then one of my family members who was with me recorded the whole thing and then made a music video of scenes of me eating a pie.
Where is this?
And the song was like pie, potato pie, and I'm like, oh, I hate this. I hate all of you.
Where is this?
It's in some email that I don't have access to.
Oh man!
I love the things that Andrew does for money. I mean, he does this pie eating contest. He lets
Look, Kat, we're not going to talk about my OnlyFans.
He lets people give him a survey for $50. What else did he do?
I did let the government give me a survey for $50.
And then he complained about it the whole time in our chat.
No, it was an awful survey, but I did it for the money.
So I'm just curious what other things you have done for money.
Never kiss and tell.
I'm surprised you were brave enough to ask. Oh. It could be bad. The answers, they could be something you don't want to hear.
Okay. Kelsi, I don't know what you think my life is, but I'm mostly just hanging out with Kat. I'm just gonna.
He's like, I got paid to adopt a cat. I don't know. That'd be something nice.
Oh yes, I got paid to spend on.
Just ignore me.
I don't own any of these cats. I'm secretly like holding them for the government.
In addition to Goosebumps the Haunted Mask, I am starting into a different type of nostalgia. I am leaving Romeo and Juliet, which is iPad is middle. What? Wait, what? Am I reading this
Romeo
wrong?
and Juliet, which is iPad is middle school fence, is my introduction into Love of Stater.
I don't understand.
I'm not exactly sure what that is, but sounds interesting.
I could not read. There are too many barracudas. Well, we are freaking fish in the sea, and there's a bunch of us.
Snakes. I think that Andrew really is Ethan Hunt, and he's on an impossible mission.
It's true.
He's gonna rip his mask off, and it's gonna be Tom Cruise.
No.
Purple Parrots, let's go.
You know I love you, Andrew. I'm just teasing you.
There's more barracudas in the chat.
Hey, at least I said Tom Cruise. I could have said Howie Mandel, and then you would have really been
that's fair. That's fair. You know, I gotta count my victories.
Oh my gosh, this is hardcore. Been up since 6 a.m. listening to Cujo at 2.5 speed. That sounds so hardcore.
Yeah, I started this at like 7. So
Really?
Hey,
Yo, hello.
I did start cartoons at 7. Does that? I mean, it does count as points. So woo! Also, Rachel.
Hello.
Michelle's reading House of Hollow.
Whoa. Hello.
3 Olives Loopy Vodka tastes like Fruit Loops and milk. What? We've got to put this to the test.
Yeah,
But I'm scared.
I believe in you.
I'm scared.
See, Crystal also saw the Cats musical, so I saw the musical once, but what I really like, and the magical Mr. Mistopheles that I like, is the VHS version. And I kind of want to pull up a YouTube video and show you guys the scene I'm talking about where the cat's right in front of his crotch and is like,
that makes it sound like it's like in your YouTube favorites. Like it's just like 30-second clip. It's just like, oh my god.
It actually might be in my YouTube's favorites. Not that one scene, but
might be. It definitely is.
Yes, Alex. Well, to be fair, Kat and I had a musical marathon, and I put a lot of the Cat songs onto my YouTube playlist.
A likely story.
Everyone's like, whatever, Kelsi, you're right. You just want to see magical Mr. Mistopheles. Wait a minute, I mixed up their names. What is wrong with me? There's the one with the crazy leather is not magical Mr. Mistopheles.
Oh, you didn't have the railroad in that one?
The Rum Tum Tugger.
Oh, Rum Tum Tugger.
The what?
He's like Rum Tum Tugger is like a very nice cat or something like that.
Rum Tum Tugger is a mysterious cat. Bow, 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 bow.
I don't remember that. I think that was from a different version.
Wait, Rum Tum. Yeah, the Rum Tum Tugger. So it says this would be about Loomis, I guess. The Rum Tum Tugger is a kid.
What? He's orange?
Well, he's not orange, but
oh.
I just meant because the first line says he's a curious cat. The Rum Tum Tugger is a curious cat. If you offer me a pheasant, I'd rather have a goose. If you put me in a house, I would much prefer a flat. If you put me in a flat, then I'd rather have a house. If you set me on a mouse, then I only want a rat. If you set me on a rat, then I'd rather chase a mouse. It's kind of like that, but not exactly.
He sounds difficult.
This explains a lot about you. I feel like I understand you more now.
Yeah.
Sounds like a whacked out "Give Him Us a Cookie" song.
And then he's like, Rum Tum Tugger is a curious cat, and there isn't any call for me to shout it, for he will do as he do. It literally says that. And there's no doing anything about it. And that's where he does the penis thing.
The penis.
See, Kelsi, you just earned points for Old School April.
You did.
Yeah, I did like a whole thing.
And
okay,
I hope
good.
when you put it in, it's like up to the penis part. And then...
Up to the penis part. But yeah, I mean, this Rum Tum Tugger guy is crazy. He's pretty hardcore. Crystal, defend me, Crystal.
Well, it would.
You're like talking about your high
Crystal
school
into
boyfriend, just being like, "Oh man, my boyfriend Rum Tum Tugger, super cool. He got a motorcycle, wears leather."
If my boyfriend was Rum Tum Tugger instead of Paul, I would actually be complimentary.
What?
Paul's gonna come home in like a cat costume.
A cat comes out of the house and he's like, "What the hell?" And he's talking. And he's like, "I'd rather be in a house. And I'd rather chase a mouse." Paul's like, "What?"
Oh, I'm dying.
I only said that because Andrew's always saying that I'm always like, shitting on Paul. Like, not literally. This is getting out of control.
Again, the fact
Sure that wasn't
specified
vodka, Kelsi.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
The fact that you specified that makes everyone now suspicious.
It's getting unhinged and it's only 4 CT. 50.
Amy, I like your 6 Sad April post. It's good.
Aww.
Yay.
April 1st.
I gotta look, but like my Instagram is like blowing up. Ooh, another person released a Old School April TBR. It makes me really happy when I see TBRs. Mindy released one earlier. One of my fave things about being a mom is that I am introducing my daughter to the old school. By the way, she loves it too. Oh, that's so cute. I'm so glad to hear that. Everyone loves Loomis.
Yeah, one of my friends on BookTube is going to do some old school stuff with her son, who's like 14, and introducing him to all the stuff that she liked.
Oh, really? I love that.
I think that's great.
I do. I think that's great too. Michelle's like, sorry to be this person, but how long are y'all sprinting for?
As we go on,
Not long.
Till like 1 a.m. plus? Woo!
It won't reach that. Every time Kelsey's like, it's gonna get to this long. It's like 12:01. We're going to that.
That time we didn't plan to go late, Andrew. You and I were up till you were up till 2 because it was earlier for you because the time changed that day. But I was up till 3 a.m. that day on a work night.
I remember.
That was a great night.
I remember.
I remember.
Hi, Mamba.
I love when Katrina does it. It's the best. I remember. She does it way better. I'm behind, so I'm trying to like go around. But yes, Michelle, to answer your question, for a long ass time.
Yeah, but the actual sprints, like they tend to like get more sporadic.
They do get sporadic, yeah.
The more unhinged it gets, the less sprints there are.
That is very, very true. That's a good point, Andrew. Thank you for bringing that up, because people need to know the truth. They need to not be deceived and think that, like, oh, I'll get so much done later tonight. Like, get your stuff done now, if you can, if you want to.
Right.
Or just relax. I'm reading Murder House, and I forgot how good of an April pick it is. Killer Easter Bunny. Ooh, that sounds like fun.
Is that the written version of Rotten Tail?
I know, right? Oh my God, Rotten Tail is so bad. If you want to see penis humor, that's the movie for you.
I can't say I do, to be honest with you.
Well,
literally,
Kelsi and I were kind of in a movie rut. I mean, as far as with penises, it seemed like everything that we were watching had that theme, and we're like, please stop.
I remember Ugly Sweater Party.
Oh, it's worse, Andrew. Like literally, some guy you see his dick, and he gets thrown around by it, like the Easter Bunny guy, like grabs it and tosses the dude.
It is terrible. It is terrible.
It's so bad.
Okay, now I'm almost interested.
It's almost.
I don't know what you just described, but it sounds unhinged.
Isn't that what happened, Kat? And remember the turds?
Yes, it was terrible. It was
the rabbit pellets. Like this guy's turning into Rotten Tail, and then he's like got these pellets, and like Kat was laughing when she was describing it because we had this whole long chat about it, and we literally talked about the movie and penises and pellets for hours. It felt like
terrible.
It was.
That was our holiday movie marathon. That was a full year.
By the way, guys, on Easter, if anyone's free Easter night, I am doing a watch party of Night of the Lepus, which is another really corny kind of Easter thematic movie. Killer bunnies, really cheesy. It's done with real bunnies. They were not harmed. They literally gave them like I think food with ketchup on it, so it looks like they're bleeding, but it's just ketchup. And they also look huge, and it's like all these shots reused over and over again. It's so bad, but it's fun.
It's adorable.
It is
adorable.
It is pretty.
Look at the little bunny.
It is pretty cute.
There's so many of them too, and they're like, oh no.
I decided to start with Transmuted by Eve Harms for the bonus prompt of Neon on the cover. Awesome. That would work
That's
for.
really good. I haven't read it, but I want to.
I want to read that too, and I've heard good things about it, and it would be great for Trans Girl April. Whoop whoop, first book done. The movie was better, but Cujo was still a good read. I enjoyed Cujo, the book, too.
I like the more depressing ending for the book.
Me too. I like the book better.
But it was heartbreaking. I'm scarred for life from that book.
Kat cried.
Yes, very sad. Like,
sorry, ever since I went on that walk, I'm like sweaty, and that's why I'm like, I look like I'm 80. I'm like, I need my fan. Like, oh, it's hot. Like, you know, grandmas or whatever.
Like, you know, grandmas.
Whatevs. No offense to grandmas. I like grandmas.
No offense to grandmas.
I had a grandma that was awesome, so I like grandmas. Watching Troop Beverly Hills. I love that movie. It's so good. If you guys are looking for a movie, that one is so cute. So 90s, late 80s, early 90s.
I'm going to have to watch it because that's Elizabeth's pick, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I would have watched it too, and I would have made a watch party, but I just watched it last year for Old School April. And I was like, I feel like I just watched it, but it is so good. Could watch it again. It is really cute. Listen to one chapter of Pinata while cleaning and looking through all my old pictures. That sounds like so much fun, minus the cleaning.
The pictures that Mindy posted in the Discord are awesome.
Oh, I didn't see them yet.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, pure nostalgia.
I can't wait to see them. Go snakes. More snakes in the chat. What the hell? We're being freaking infiltrated.
Woo, snakes.
God, Andrew. Whatevs. We've got freaking Mrs. Breads, though. She's repping the Barracudas.
Yay, Storm! Woohoo!
More snakes.
Woo, snakes.
Oh my God, going to see a 90s cover band tonight. What great timing.
Fun.
That's awesome.
What band?
Yeah, let us know what band. What are they called? Is it like a fun little spoofy name? Like, you know, who knows? Red Hot, like, I don't know, peppers? I don't know. Red Hot Green Peppers?
Red Hot Peppers.
Like, Red Hot Green Peppers. I don't know. Wait, green hot peppers. Green hot chili peppers.
I hope it's all the entire band is just all of those in a row. It's just them not really realizing
it's harder than it sounds to just come up with it on the spot. Where are my purple parrots at?
Woo! They're there.
So what are you guys' taunt? Like seriously, like Amy, Katrina, what are you guys gonna do?
What do you mean, what are we gonna do?
How are you gonna intimidate us?
I guess cawing at you. I saw Chris cawed.
Someone was cawing. Yeah, somebody was cawing. It was great. Caw.
But do parrots call?
They talk.
Honestly, parrots can do anything. They can talk, right? So it can just be like,
Actually, the parrots could like trash talk because don't they like repeat what people say? So like maybe y'all could trash talk like when Kelsi's doing her little chomp chomp thing. Y'all could be doing it in a chomp chomp.
You're like Matas. Oh no!
Amy, that was good. I love it. She even did a parrot head bob.
Yeah. I want to chomp chomp.
I'm getting tips from all the videos that I keep getting on Instagram.
I know you get parrot videos now.
All the time.
Kelsi recommended Rum Tum Tugger videos. You get recommended like videos.
I'm wearing thematic socks today.
Oh, they're so cute.
E.T. Sorry, I showed you guys my sock. Sorry.
Oh my god, I have an ET thing from when I was a kid. I know exactly where it is, so I'm gonna get it.
Get it.
I hope she comes back riding like the bicycle, like
that would be great with the music. Katrina,
you show the picture of when you were Elliot with ET.
Oh yeah, when we took our picture together. I know where it is.
Thematic shirt today. I'm wearing X-Files. Does this count as a point?
If you want it to be your thematic outfit, yeah.
Kelsi, are you wearing your blue Barracuda shirt tomorrow?
Let's wear our team shirts tomorrow. Okay. Guess who has 3 different Barracuda shirts? Me, because I was like, are these the right hue? And I just ordered 3 different ones from 3 different shops because I'm literally OCD and like insane.
Are they all the same? Do you have a preference?
I'm really
not really. One smelled kind of weird.
We have to eat Alex's back.
It was probably worn by a Barracuda before they sent it to you.
That would be weird. Go ahead, Alex. Show us the ET.
So I don't remember where this came from, but I've had it since I was very young, and I know my camera isn't very good, but it's like the spaceship, and it probably doesn't work anymore, but you used to be able to wind it up, and it's got wheels on the bottom, so it would travel along. And then it would trigger off a mechanism, and then
oh my gosh! I have like a little wind up ET Troy that kind of like walks around.
That's so cute.
That is really
cute.
So I don't remember where he came from, but I've had him forever. So
I cried so much on the ride in Universal.
On the ride?
Because Botanicus is like very scary. Yeah.
Oh, I just like lost it at the end when he said my name.
Yeah.
I was like crying. It's like I love you or something. And I was like, I really lost it. And my cousins made fun of me for crying on that, but I was like, you bitches, you guys cried on Jaws, okay? You guys literally cried in my shoulder on Jaws, but like, I was emotional on E.T., okay? I was 10, okay?
That's way better than crying on Jaws.
Yeah.
I'd rather cry on E.T.
I love Jaws the ride too, though. I love that ride.
When we went for E.T., we didn't realize you had to give you cards in order. So when we got off the ride, it was like bye and the wrong names.
There's Kat, by the way.
It was Wednesday Addams.
Yes.
Aw, that's so cute.
Yeah, I lost it when he said, bye, Katrina. I was like,
Goodbye, Katrina.
He knows me. He knows me.
He knows me. He loves me. He really loves me.
Katrina. My name was, I think, Barry. Bye, Barry. And I was like, that's not my name. Our cards got shuffled.
Aww. So you're like, bitch, you came up with the wrong name. You were yelling at E.T.
That was as bad as when we went on that ride at Universal. I can't remember that rock and roller coaster where you have to pick your song before you go. And I accidentally picked a pop song instead of the heavy metal song I wanted. And so you're riding the whole entire time listening to music you didn't want. I was like, no.
Amazing.
I'm like, you have to ride it again.
I wonder if they have like Rum Tum Tugger on there. Can you imagine going on the rock and roll roller coaster? Like,
What else was I gonna say? Look at this comment that says one of the original bikes from ET just sold on eBay for close to $100,000.
That is awesome.
Crystal loves your cool toy.
That is so cute.
That is precious.
Still have my ET stuffy. Yeah, she has a picture with it, and also I think she did a reel with it, like kind of laid out the other day that I saw that Crystal did. So cute.
I think I have an ET plant, like a thing that hangs on a plant pot. That's ET. I have to look for that.
Yeah, look for it during the sprint. Look at what Mindy said. She's scared of the parrots pecking out her eyes.
You gotta,
especially if Amy's doing that head bobbing thing when she's doing it.
I know.
It was so cute.
Is Amy wearing a beak?
That would be funny. So the band's name is Zoo Dust. That is so awesome. I love that. Vice K is reading Joyride by Jack Ketchum. I love Jack Ketchum. That's awesome. Also, Bethany meant not iPad, but she read. I'm sorry. She said, damn autocorrect. Sorry that we stumbled and couldn't figure it out. I'm sure if we thought about it longer, we might have been able to. Someone's impersonating me again.
What?
On where? Are you,
I think Lexi's Discord. She's like, is this Kelsi you? I'm like, no. It's spelled like me.
Okay, that could just be another person named Kelsi.
Come on, what are the odds? Someone with an I.
I don't know, it's America. I don't know what you guys do in your name.
I mean, the odds are pretty slim, but I guess it's possible. I mean, somebody might have said, hey, I'm Kelsi with an I too, but whatever.
Somebody might have been, somebody could have been watching your channel, Kelsi, and pregnant and said, I really love that girl, Kelsi. You're going to name my baby and spell it that way.
And now they're on the Discord.
And now they're like, hey.
Get that baby on the Discord.
Yeah, but then they don't even tell me.
Maybe they shy.
And also they can type. Like now. They shy. They shy.
Maybe it's the ET from the ride and someone said Kelsi and now it's on Discord pretending it's Kelsi.
Rum Tum Tuggers. If someone wants to impersonate me, they need to have their profile picture as Rum Tum Tugger.
Kelsi, it's your doppelganger.
That would be scary.
Yeah, it could be a doppelganger.
I don't want to have a doppelganger.
I like the cat just saying it so could be a doppelganger. You know?
She's like very serious about it.
Like a real problem. But
I think doppelgangers, yes. I would not be surprised if there are doppelgangers in the world.
Have you heard the stories? Oh, they're so creepy.
What are the stories?
It's like a thing. Like people see their doppelgangers.
Yeah.
So like, Kat, what do you think you guys' doppelgangers are doing?
Mine probably
I don't know. I don't want to meet one because it could be really creepy.
When I started my job at the county, I literally had this guy come up to me and he was calling me like Christine. He was like, Christine. And I was like, nah, it's Katrina. And he is like, oh. He was like, don't you work at like this storage unit place on Midlothian or whatever? And I was like, no. He's like, but didn't you work there? And I was like, no. And he was like, I'm scared. Like, you literally look like this other girl, Christine. Like, the height and your voice and everything. Like,
yeah. Could just be an inattentive man, though. I mean, let's be real.
I like how Andrew's dismissing it.
He was older, and he was like, he was just asking me like a question, like about something, and then he got freaked out because he was like, "Oh, I thought like I knew you." Like,
okay.
It was weird. It was really weird.
I hope it's okay.
No.
Creepy.
Katrina, you should have taken notes. Where did you see this girl? Where was it at? I need to go check her out.
I know. I was like,
I have a job at a story. You might be rocking outfits that I don't want to be caught dead in.
Apparently, Kat and I are like the gender bent versions of Mulder and Scully. So I have to give Scully to her Mulder.
Kat believes.
She does. And Andrew's just like, it's just some guy who doesn't know anything.
He seemed freaked. He seemed genuinely freaked out too. So
See?
that's what freaked me out is when he was like, "Oh," I was like, "Okay, you're freaking me out. I gotta go."
That guy probably gets that weighted for politics, though. He's an old man.
Andrew knows this guy personally and can tell you everything about him, apparently.
I'm just kidding. That doesn't sound like
a about them, a file tucked away.
Yes, because I am, of course, Tom Cruise from Mission Impossible.
You are Ethan Hunt. I know it. I'm waiting for you to rip the mask off.
Look at my new mug.
Ow, that hurt my cheeks.
Nice,
Oh, it's a nice one.
I'm very excited about it. The bike from ET actually sold for over $100,000, specifically $115,200.
That's a lot of money.
It is for a bike.
Great.
I would kill to buy it.
On for the book signing after his presentation.
So it's sold out. Also,
okay, just make sure you have this. Make sure you're watching on speakerphone, so that he goes, "Hey, who are those interesting people on sprints? I should go around and watch them."
Hey, we actually read paperbacks from hell, bitch. like, let him hear us say that. Like, we don't just like you. We also like paperbacks from hell. So he can respect this.
Yeah, we'll know what
We're
your
pretty cool.
presentation's
Okay.
about.
We read old books.
We read old books. Actually, paperbacks from hell. They're not from the 2000s. They're from earlier. I don't even know.
That's my doppelganger, probably.
You gotta go. We will miss you. We will miss you. Come drunk crash our party later.
Okay, I will.
Maybe. You don't have to. Have fun. Happy birthday.
He's gonna show up now.
A doppelganger or invasion of the body snatchers. So later, by the way, if Katrina shows up later, is it Katrina?
I know it could be her doppelganger.
Is it her doppelganger taking over her life?
We should have told her beware of your doppelganger as you're out and about.
I know, like the doppelganger could just show up at Katrina's house, like, bitch, I'm taking over your personality and your life. And then
I would just be like, if my doppelganger showed up, I'd just be like, okay, cool, clean the litter box. Cool, you got it. You're taking it over. This is your problem now.
I get to spend time with the cats, but you can clean.
That's right.
All right, guys, do you want to sprint? Alex, do you got to go, or are you sticking around, or you might go in between the sprint?
No, I'm good for a bit. I'll probably, I don't know, maybe in like an hour or something, I might go, might be dinner time at that point, and but we'll see. Yeah, I'll just winging it, you know.
Perfect. Just making sure, because I want to remind everyone that Alex is linked below, Katrina, who just left, is linked below, and Andrew, Amy, and Kat are linked below, as well as my other co-hosts that couldn't be with us right now. They are also linked below. I don't know why it became musical, but it's not as good. I can't help it. Yeah, and it's not as good as Rum Tum Tugger, but also Alex busted into song during one of her old school April videos, and it was amazing.
I was channeling my inner Kelsi.
I was very honored.
And we could all sing on sprints and get our point today.
We could theoretically all do that, yes.
Yeah.
The last time we all sang together, though, was really bad.
No, we should take turns. We should take turns.
Oh, yeah. I already did mine.
It could be spotlight on a song.
What would you choose, Kat?
I don't know. There's so many great ones.
I apparently chose Cats. Like, out of all the music that there is in the world, I chose a
whatever I
Cat
choose
song.
not have instrumentals, because I had to cut that when I was doing mine, because I was trying to do Twisted Sister, and it was too hard to sing and then do the, like, you know.
What do you mean, like, yeah? You didn't like to do that?
No, wait, I'll show it to you tomorrow. It's a little there. It's too much. It was over the top.
I wish you would have included it.
I'm over the top, but not that over the top.
I mean, come on. Did you hear my songs in my video? Oh my God.
What you did like 10 minutes ago?
No, I mean the other one. Yeah, you might be like, what video? Which one? You sing in all of them. And I'm always like, no one wants to hear me sing, but yet I do it anyway, apparently.
No, has anyone actually complained? I don't think so.
Oh my god. Channel 30 is now a picture of Rum Tum Tugger.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that is the picture from the movie.
Oh no, now I am scared. That is your doppelganger.
It is me.
I believe now. I believe.
So Channel 30 is your doppelganger.
That's what everyone thinks. Yeah. I cannot believe it. And that's a great scene where Rum Tum Tugger is like, he's like facing sideways and he's like, yar, yar, like puts his leg up. And he plays it like a guitar. And then he like swings his tail around. It's pretty great.
This definitely had an impact on you.
It kind of did. I just thought he was so cool.
Oh. We have a request. We have a request, Andrew.
I don't even know what Duets of Islands in the Stream is.
I don't know what it is either, but
Look it up. Look it up and learn it.
Alex, you know it?
Yeah, it's a classic.
Yes. Yeah.
And it's been covered a few times, I think. So I'm sure you would know it when you hear it.
I bet I would.
Yeah.
Oh,
I need the melody.
Oh my god, she's looking
I'm
it
not
up.
doing it.
Andrew's like, no!
Andrew, please do it, Andrew. Come on.
We've established you gotta pay me first.
Oh, wait.
That's true. See, he works for songs. It's like, islands in the stream, that is what we are.
Oh!
No one in between, how can we be wrong? Yeah, come on,
I
Andrew.
know it.
Look up those. We'll just sing the chorus together.
Isn't it time for spritz? Isn't it time for spritz? Are we doing some spritz now? Is that what's happening?
Look, during sprints, you could practice, Andrew, and then we'll come together and we'll start off that way.
I'll definitely be here after sprints. Yeah, of course. Let's go to sprints.
You gotta be here.
We come back and he's gone. He's like, nope.
He's like, I ain't doing it. He's not even wanting to listen to us anymore.
I lost my unplugged.
I know.
I'm trying.
We love you, Andrew. Anyway, we are going on sprints. We will be back. I hope 45 is okay for everybody. I am going to listen to Rum Tum Tugger. No, just kidding.
No, you're not. You're not kidding.
Maybe, maybe not. We just gotta just wonder. Goodbye.
Bye.
All by myself.
You were for a second. I was grading. It sounds like I'm a teacher. I was grading papers, bitch.
Grading papers.
No, I was grading the
Stop
submissions forms.
Come on.
I think she meant to mute herself, but she didn't. So she was yelling.
I muted her. Amy's gonna be back in a second, guys. I just gotta get this stupid screen off of here. Get out of there.
How dare you call it?
I'm sorry, no! He's not stupid!
How dare you say this to me?
Oh my god, he's the best!
It looks like he's like coming from like heaven.
I know, he's like coming from heaven. He's like,
Sorry, my dogs are freaking out.
Why are they freaking out?
Because Barry's outside moving all this brush away from the dividing line between my neighbors and us. And he's trying to haul all the stuff he cut to the backyard, but they can see him out the window. So, of course, they're like, the dogs are freaking out. Because,
The neighbor that called me a punta.
Huh? Oh, no.
Oh,
we
okay. A different
We
neighbor.
don't live next door to him. No.
Oh,
He's
okay.
No.
Okay, so it's a good neighbor. Okay, that's
Oh,
good.
yeah. It's just that after Ida, a bunch of those trees and stuff had problems, I guess. So
Yeah.
Barry's clearing the whole area and he's planting new shrubs there. So anyway, my dogs just want to be all in his Kool-Aid.
Oh my god, my freaking phone, like, when you see your phone blow up, it's like, I was like, what is going on? The Discord's blowing up.
You're getting canceled by the grannies. The grannies are like,
No, it's just the
"You're
first
going
day of
down."
old school April, which is better than being canceled, so I'm happy. Oh, wait, Amy's here.
It is better. Hello.
Welcome to Dead House. Don't think I have ever watched the Goosebumps series. Started with that one since I read the book last year to see how different it might be. That one's, I like the book a lot. I think I watched the show last year. It was decent. I like the book better.
I'd like to read that book. I'd like to read that one.
That one's one of the better ones, but you've never seen the show episode, Amy?
I've never seen any of them, I don't think.
Oh, some of them are corny, but they're fun.
I don't remember them. I mean, I watched them when, Barry watched them when he was younger.
Yeah.
But that was so long ago that.
Oh, you muted yourself. What happened?
It was so long ago when I muted
I
myself.
think what it is, sometimes I put stuff on my laptop and I need to not do that because, I don't know. Sorry.
I got that problem too.
He jumps on and he mutes you. So what did everyone get to? I just graded submission forms. So I'm almost caught up. There's like 45.
Are you going to tell us who got the F? Like who is the top of the class? Like
yes. Who's winning?
Right now, it kind of seems like Blue Barracudas are in the lead.
But if you divide those by the amount of people they probably
it could be different if I do it that way. So, when you're looking at the pendant tallies, don't get discouraged, guys. If you see the Blue Barracudas getting a lot higher, we're doing averages, and we're not even doing averages on the sign up. We're doing averages on the submission form. So if 11 different Barracudas submit a submission form, then we get the total of their pendants divided by 11, and then we take the average. But of course, I won't have the averages listed up there. I'm going to do that at the end. No. I'm distracted by Loomis. What did everyone else do? What'd you do, Andrew?
Well, we're at the point in the sprints where I will not get any more reading done because what happens is I get brain fog and then I have to take a break and then the sprints are me recovering and then I come back. I don't get any reading done, so I normally just chill.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to read today, but I might watch stuff as we get later, like before it gets crazy and we stop sprinting. Maybe. So much hair. It's like a wave of hair.
Yeah, he's clear because it's springtime now, so he's shedding. last year I had like, because like I like to do like little, like every once in a while you do like the little pinchy pets kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then I like was noticing like hair was coming out. I was like almost like, oh my god, am I taking this cat's hair out? Am I a terrible owner?
No.
And of course the cat is just like hanging out and chilling, like he's like looking like that. But like I almost like had like a mental breakdown because I was like, oh my god, I'm a terrible owner. And then I like tell the vet, they're like, did they move it all? I'm like, no, not really. And they're like, then don't worry about it. Like, what's wrong with you?
They were like, it's normal, Andrew. That's how they talk to you.
Andrew, what are the names of your other cats?
So we have Loomis, and then we have Claude and Wisteria. That's brother and sister. And then I have Nami, which is a black cat.
Okay, so you have 4 of them.
Yeah, I did have 5, but old man Jughead passed away in January.
Jughead. We miss him.
Claude, Wisteria, and you said Dobby?
No. Nami.
Nami, yeah.
Oh, Nami.
I like how you turned it into 2 movie references. You're like, is it Dobby? Or
She's taking notes about your cat. She's like writing your cats
Yeah,
down.
I've got my calendar out because I was, trying to get Tranquility by Tuesday.
I was like, you're writing them in your calendar?
I'm going to Tuesday into Nami Day.
Nami Day.
No, I have my calendar out because I was doing my Tranquility by Tuesday stuff.
Jazz Hands. Anyone remember what was it called? Bring It On? I watched that movie a lot and then it got stolen.
Apparently they're coming out with like a Halloween one this year.
What?
Like a Halloween Halloween special.
I heard about that. Apparently it's really terrible, but I want to watch it anyway.
I would totally watch it.
I believe it's good. I hope.
I'm still Big Red. That's the one part I remember.
Mrs. the Pooh, take a big whiff.
Oh my god, yes. Yes. So nostalgic and ridiculous.
Good times.
Very good times. What did you do, Alex?
Oh, I finished The Haunted Mask. So
Oh, cool.
book 1 down. Points.
Yay!
Yay. It was really good. Yeah, it was fun and creepy. I enjoyed it. So yeah, I look
Yay.
forward to watching the episode.
I think you'll like the episode if you liked the book. So yay! Yeah.
I do have a question for points.
Yeah.
Does it count for attending sprints if you're part of the host of the?
Yes.
Okay.
Yay!
That was a very powerful yes. Yes.
Kelsey was just like, what is wrong with you guys? This is like,
Man, I'm racking points up today.
nerd.
I know. I'm actually doing good today, even though I feel like I've done nothing. Like, I definitely haven't read, but I watched so many cartoons this morning and TV shows that those count for 90 shows. Now, it is important to distinguish. You get 1 point maximum for your bonus cartoon, but that doesn't mean you can't put the rest of your cartoons as a part of your bingo board, and you keep putting them under episode, that prompt that says watch any episode of any 90s TV show, watch any episode of an 80s TV show. Cartoon counts as a TV show episode, so just count them there.
And also things set in the 90s, because
yes, I mean so I think it's the same prompt. I think it's set in or
there's a
made
90s,
in the 90s.
There's a 90s TV show, and there's one that's set in the 90s prompt as well.
Yeah, that's more of the adaptation one.
So what
the
if
new
we
adaptation.
did Scooby-Doo? Today we did Scooby-Doo, and is that 70s, 80s? Because
that would just count as your bonus, or it could count for your mood watch. But again, you don't have to use your only, you could keep doing a mood watch. So say you want to watch a lot of 60s movies. And there's there's no board thing for the 60s. So just keep, every time you submit a movie on the submission form, so say Scooby-Doo's one of them. So right. I'm going on the form. It says, what movie or show did you watch? You would put Scooby-Doo, whatever the episode title is. Then it says, which prompts did you complete by watching this movie or show? Check all that apply. So for Scooby-Doo, since it's the 60s, the one that would apply is the mood watch. Then there's another section that says, did you complete any bonus prompts? One of them says, watch a cartoon, 1 point maximum. You can only check that once. So you technically, because of the Scooby-Doo, you could also check that. So that's 2 points just from Scooby-Doo.
Okay.
Say you want to also go, and what else were you there for? You were there for Bobby's World. I think that's the 90s. I'd have to look up it's either 80s or 90s. So say you want to go and count Bobby's World since you suffered through it and didn't like it. So you go in again, a different submission form. So you submit again, you go to where it says, what movie or show did you watch? Bobby's World, whatever episode, check all the prompts that apply. You would do whatever in the 90s, like the 90s TV show one. You could still count it as a mood watch again, so that's 2 more points. You can't check cartoon again because you already checked it once in a different submission form.
Okay, so let me ask you, should I do this? And then we also get a point for actually attending Saturday morning cartoons.
Yes.
So I could do Saturday morning cartoon, mood watch, and cartoon for Scooby-Doo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then for Bobby's World, I can do 90s and mood watch and not count Saturday morning cartoons again.
Because you don't want to double count it. And if you do something tomorrow and it says, how many Discord watch parties have you gone to? And you go tomorrow, but you already counted today. Don't put 2 because you already counted today. So put 1 because you went to 1 additional that you didn't already count. Okay. Does that make sense?
So if for some reason I wait to do it tomorrow,
I would wait till the end of the month because that's the easiest. You just have to keep a personal tally of how many you've gone to and make sure you make a note. I didn't submit any of these. I've got a tracker for anyone, which I think is the easiest way to keep track of what you submitted and what you didn't submit. I know it's a little confusing. The reason it's confusing is because there's these bonus prompts. Next year, I might have no limits on anything because that might make it easier. But I would have to trust that no one's, taking advantage of the system too much.
Oh, no, I'm
Loomis.
Also, okay.
But yeah, there is I've got a video on how to use the personal tracker along with the submission form, which I think really clarifies and kind of drives home that you don't want to double count the 6 Sad April stuff. You don't want to double count. And it's easy to fall into accidentally double counting stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, but that's why you should keep track during the month of what you've submitted, what you have. I like how it looks like Andrew is Loomis. Or Loomis is Andrew, either way.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep
truth is out there.
I don't know how often I'll submit though.
Yeah, that's why you should keep track of it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'd rather keep track and then just periodically submit.
That would be the easiest.
Maybe once a week or something. I can submit on a certain day, and then that way.
Just know that you'd probably have to still submit a couple of times on that day when you go to do it, because each time you do a movie or a book, you got to do it more than once.
Right.
I hope it all makes sense. I tried to make it make sense. I know the manual way might have been a little easier technically, but I think this is easier for it's still kind of difficult, but it's easier in the long run.
So you can't submit a book and a movie on the same
form?
You
can, but you can't submit 2 books on the same form because there's only one area to write 1 book and mark all the prompts.
Ooh, you really think I'm that good that I could finish 2 books in a day?
A lot of people can somehow.
I cannot.
His face. He's so concentrated. Well, it's really more relaxed. Anyway, Amy, what did you do besides test the Discord? Is that all you did? I feel bad.
Pretty much. I preheated the oven, and that's why I left for a second. I totally forgot that I had preheated it, and it was just going and empty. So I threw my pizza in there, so I'll have pizza ready for when I need it later. I don't want to be messing with the oven when I'm tipsy. Doing that, and then I was just in the Discord trying to figure out that stupid movie thing. I started reading, but I got a page or 2 in and just got distracted. There's just too much going on today.
I know.
Not everything. I don't think I'm going to be able to focus and read today, but tomorrow.
Have you met a cockroach yet in your book?
There's been talk of them, how they came about, but I really didn't get very far at all. So it's not like there was anything creepy yet.
Are you using a cockroach as like a bookmark? Is that what's going on?
Ew. That made me want to die.
Well, I've got some bad jokes before, but I don't think I've ever got that joke made me want to die.
No, I meant like using a cockroach as a bookmark. The idea of it.
I know.
Yeah, I wanted to kill Barry because he had a cockroach sticker. Like it looks like a real cockroach, and he put it somewhere in my room, and I was like, I thought it was a real thing, so I had to peel it away, and I went and hid it. And do you know when I come across it, I still think it's the cockroach because it looks so much like one. But
why didn't you?
Well, I'm keeping it because I don't want him to have it. I mean,
but why didn't you just throw it away?
I don't know. It's because then I could play a trick on somebody else.
Well, that's true.
I could make a trick on you, Kelsi.
Don't! I hate roaches, and I already had some crawl on me before, and I don't want it to happen again.
Oh right, yeah. So you've told this story before, and it's disturbing.
I know. What did you do?
If you had a man like Rum Tum Tugger, he would look after that.
Well, I mean, he is a cat. I mean, he's supposed to kill insects. Okay, so I went and I did look at it for a second before I started grading stuff, and it was even more sexual than I remember 2 years ago when I rewatched it. It was like, Jesus, how was kids? I got this for like my 8th Christmas. And like, he's all like swinging his hips and he's like, yeah. And he literally does freaking like go into her face. Like he like, what do you call it? Like crotch.
Are you sure gyrating her face? Okay.
I was like, man, this is hardcore. Rum Tum Tugger doesn't play. Like, I don't know.
Rum Tum Tugger doesn't play.
Let's just like appreciate this icon again because I can't believe they changed it to Rum Tum Tugger.
That's a good one too. Is like,
I know he's like, Rum Tum Tugger. That's great. Why? Oh wait, I already read that. Sorry. Walked down to the corner store while reading to get snacks, and woo, got the circulation moving.
Right, audiobooks exist. I was like, that is impressive. If you're like,
I know, like
that's like some like Cat in the Hat shit where you're like, ooh, and I remember Tom Blombleur or whatever.
Helco, look who's here, Cat.
Yay, my kindred spirit.
Yay. Hi, how you doing? Hi, Zelda. Sherry's here. Hopefully your Wi-Fi's still going. I know you commented this a while ago. And I already answered this. Yes, you can do one prompt multiple times, as many times as you want, and you do get multiple points for that. If you just, for the entire readathon, want to read books with nostalgic technology, go ahead. I'm cool with it. Oh, thank you. Thanks for hanging. How long will y'all be going? Forever, baby! Forever.
It's gonna get
so now maybe I could actually pick a Goosebumps book for every prompt.
You technically could. She sounds like it's an evil plan or something. She's like, yes.
I thought about doing that. I thought it would be fun. Kind of fun. The only one I would have a little bump in the road would be the Fear Street Christopher Pike point.
But there are middle grade Christopher Pike books, and I could let you borrow one.
I know, but it's still, that would be the only one I couldn't make a Goosebumps.
I know, but it'd be short, and isn't that your goal? Kat was like totally trashing reading earlier. She's like, I'm way more excited to watch movies this month. And that's why I'm like, so if you want to like get your books over with and just read short ones, you could borrow one of my Spooksville Christopher Pike books.
I am excited about all my reads that I chose, and I do have 2 longer ones. I've got the Agatha Christie and the In Every Generation.
I think you'll like that. I loved that book.
I think it's going to be good. Yeah, I just have a feeling I will be watching more than I will be reading.
Already that is the case for me right now so far.
I just, you know why? Because I haven't been watching a lot of TV or movies or anything. So
yeah, like every other month I'm like concentrating on reading.
This is sort of like permission to open those floodgates.
Permission.
I did like the math, and I was like looking on, like I was like, oh, how many movies did I watch this year? Like look at Letterboxd, and I've read 3 times as many books as I have watched movies.
Really?
Like, oh, that's weird, because like normally I'm like, a lot of movies because I'm a loser. But it was more books this time. It was more books.
Sprints corrupted you into becoming a reader. Like it's such a bad thing.
Well, yeah, my movie.
That I don't get any reading done during sprints. And
well, that's true.
Sprints has corrupted you. Although technically, last time I was on sprints, this was on Kelsi's Patreon, where she's like, "Stop that movie, bitch, and come on the sprint."
Well, I did say like, "Do you want to come on?" And then you're like, "Yeah," and then we totally like went crazy, and then I talked about smoking cigars for a while. And then I was like, yo, I'm gonna smoke a cigar and like pretend to be a gangster and tell people to join Blue Barracudas, and then I did.
And you put it in your vlog. I saw it in the vlog and I was like, oh my god.
I know. It was all because of our sprints. I'm hitting my keyboard. Is Amy gonna pull out a cigar from behind there?
Sorry.
It's okay.
She's like looking after fish, and you're like,
she's gonna be like,
pull out a cigar.
She's gonna have a cigar. I'm a gangster too. Parents can be gangsters.
It's just gonna be a wet cigar because it was in a fish tank for some reason.
Parents can be gangsters too. It's the gangster move.
Okay.
Like, I could have been a contender.
Which is not from a gangster movie.
Are you sure? I thought it was. Isn't it the same guy who plays the Godfather, Marlon Brando?
It is.
So, by association.
You know what? Fair. You got it.
It is fair. Decided to start April Fool's since a lot of people were reading it in the Discord. Yay!
That is a fan favorite.
It is. 42% into Transmuted. You're rocking it, Crystal. How's your vacation going, Crystal? I hope we're not stealing you away from family time. The Welcome to Dead House episode was okay. I agree, book was better. Melissa says 50 pages into April Fool's and liking it so far. Good. Alex, your pick is on fire.
It was very, there was thought that went into it. It was ticking a lot of boxes. It was ticking the April. It was ticking the point horror, and I wanted to pick something short because
and also written by a woman. So
yes, and female protagonist.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And cherry on top, it's her birthday, bitch. Like,
and
it's perfect.
From New Orleans.
Yeah, and she's from, not that matters to anyone but you and me, Kat, but yes.
We still can be excited about it.
We are excited.
Kat's like, you should all be excited right now.
Yes.
Not just us.
Just show a little excitement.
Hi, Manchester, UK joining. It's Arlene, Kat.
Woo, Arlene, yay! It's been so long.
I know. How late is it there, Arlene? I just finished Witch by Christopher Pike and You Choose the Scare book by R.L. Stine. Fun reading day, even though stupid weather derailed work and audiobooks. I'm sorry. Weather! Do not fade, Andrew. Get some energy.
I just yawned. I'm sorry. I couldn't help it.
I'm just kidding. You just gotta last. You gotta be awake.
Andrew, go drink a Red Bull right now.
I will not. That would be very bad for my heart.
No, that's not good for him.
No.
I heard about the helicopter ride. I don't want it to happen.
Okay, don't drink a Red Bull then. Go do jumping jacks instead.
You cannot do that. I physically cannot do jumping jacks.
What? Okay.
My body doesn't work.
Andrew, you gotta do something to get some pep in your stab because you can't be sleep. What are you drinking?
I'm drinking coffee. It's coffee.
Okay, good.
It's alcohol, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. Just kidding.
Does it have an extra shot of espresso?
No. I yawned once.
I'm just joking. I'm just giving you a hard time. I don't know what Kat's doing. She's just like, guess on the bandwagon here. Popping in super late.
What? Andrew needs to keep you company tonight.
I know, because I think everyone else is going to fade. And it's just going to be me and Andrew, and we don't have Lexi.
You can't stay up too late. Otherwise, you're not going to have any energy tomorrow. Although...
No, but I want to stay up.
I'll be able
Paul's not home.
I'll be able to beat you at all the games.
That's true if I'm tired. It would be to your benefit.
Okay, if I win, do I get an extra point for winning?
No.
Damn.
Because nobody else would get that. That's unfair. But you get the personal bragging rights to tell everybody a silver snake whooped a blue barracuda.
Okay.
So you can count it as bragging rights.
Okay, I'll get bragging rights then.
Alcohol popsicle of the day.
Oh.
You got it. I don't know what that is, but good for you.
What is the alcohol popsicle of the day? What flavor would that be?
I don't know. Fooling.
Kool-Aid alcohol popsicle sounds good. I only say that because I used to make Kool-Aid popsicles, so that's the only, drink popsicle that I know of, besides also tea I would make into popsicles.
Oh, interesting.
Actually, it's really good. Like, you would take the tea popsicle, and you'd get a glass of iced tea, and then you dunk it, and then you go dunk.
So you double up on tea. It's like you got an iced popsicle of tea. Anyways, that's amazing.
Of the same tea that my mom made. It's homemade tea. You take it, you freeze it, you put it inside the tea. We also used to make not just popsicles of it, but like ice cubes of it. Same thing with the Kool-Aid. We would make Kool-Aid ice cubes and put the Kool-Aid ice cubes in the Kool-Aid, the same flavor drink. Then you'd be like, you chew the ice cubes and you get the extra Kool-Aid, and it's marvelous.
I love that you sounded like a blue barracuda back in the day also.
I know. That's where the chomp chomp came from, is because sometimes I do kind of like randomly, I'll be like, oh, Paul, that food was so good. Like, oh, it was just so I do make that noise all the time before being a blue barracuda. It's something I do in my daily life. Just like I say bitch all the time to Paul, I also like go, oh no, Alex just yawned.
It's all me.
It's okay.
I'll be right back. I gotta go take my pizza out of the oven.
Yeah, don't let it burn.
It's like that ripple effect when one person yawns, the other person
It's
yawns.
true.
Oh, so what Cat's really saying is it's still all my fault.
Yeah, and it's okay if Alex does it, but not okay if you do it, Andrew.
I know my
To
place.
give Alex the benefit of the doubt.
I mean, fair. It's fair.
I mean, you do realize being the only dude brings out, us to be able to pick on you a little more. It's like a little brother kind of thing.
Your mug looks like it's holy. it's like shiny, and it's like, oh, the mug is like very special right now.
He's really drinking a magical elixir.
Well, it does say I believe on it. So it's like, oh, I believe in the mug after mug.
This is like Raiders Last Crusade. This is the cup of Christ.
Oh my god, yes. Mindy listened to 2 more chapters of Pinata while cleaning the kitchen, then started Carrying Comfort by Dan Simmons. I want to read that. Read 9 pages. That's a chonker.
That's a long book.
It is. Already having so much fun. I woke up today to cartoons and I am like, prompt done. Haha, I know. Kelsi and hosts, I appreciate so much, and other hosts, I appreciate all the hard work you put into this. Makes reading and making friends so much more fun. Oh, thank you. That makes me happy. Don't make me cry. I'll go from being a gangster to crying. I said, Bert, it's cold in here. There must be some toros in the atmosphere. Yes! I used to love that freaking movie. The Mean Girl
say that all the
vibes.
time as well. I mean, when it's cold.
Yes.
Yeah, I used to say that.
Like, Bird.
It's cold in here. I used to love that.
I really want to watch Bring It On now.
Me
I might
too.
have to add that to my
Isn't
list.
it early 2000s? I'm looking it up.
I think it's 2004.
Oh, it's 2000.
Really?
Yeah, I can't believe it's that old. Holy shit. Now I'm definitely watching it. I'm excited now. I might make it a watch party. Who knows?
That would be awesome. I just checked. It doesn't look like it's streaming anywhere for free.
No.
You can rent it, but
You know what? I'll rent it. And I will let it stream for the Oh, well, you know what I'm saying. Don't hurt me, YouTube.
This is like when we did our commentary and I rented Grizzly and then
Oh yeah, and I was using the crap-free version. Oh, sorry, YouTube.
I mean, it's on YouTube. If they didn't take it down, that's their own fault.
It is their own fault. Well, I don't know if it was like an official version, but It was free. It was pretty, yeah. It was pretty low quality.
It was free though, so that's the important part.
Everyone's complimenting your cats.
It was one person.
Wait, you're right. It was 2 comments part. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. I know. I was just like, it's only one person.
You had to correct me. So for the bonus prompt, watch a 70s movie. You can only count it once, but if you watch another 70s movie, you can get a mood watch point for it, or multiple mood watches. You could mood watch 70s movies all day long, 60s movies all day long, 50s movies, 40s movies, 30s movies, 20s movies, blah, 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 blah. Yes.
And, you know, the 1910s have some really good ones. That train, oh man, that train coming towards you, it's like, whoa.
What year was that?
You don't have to worry about audio.
What about that horse one? You know, that horse slide movie?
Horse slide. I mean, if you're watching movies in the 1910s, it's a really easy way to like rank up points because they're all like 10 minutes long.
That's true. That's true.
Oh, that was a good question, though, from Melissa.
Should have cooked before the alcohol pops. Whoops. That's hardcore. I was reading the physical book. Was not easy.
That does not seem safe.
Yeah, how did you walk and read? Also, Kelsi, let's go, film crew. Yay, film crew. Wait.
Whatever.
Amy's sad. Stop hurting Amy. Only I can call Amy out.
I'm not calling Amy out.
Well, you're anti her team, which is your own team.
Yeah.
It's so terrible. Watches everyone run to read all the Goosebump books. I know. Because they're short.
On those. I can't read too many back to back because they all go like a similar writing. So they all have like the same type of
the cliffhanger endings on the chapters. I like a couple of them, but yeah, you do need to break them up. How in the freaking world is Lexi doing that project where she said she was trying to read them all this month?
That would drive me bananas.
Wow. I would Lexi's gonna DNF.
I think it's too hard to do all that. Even a series, when I'm reading a series, I have to break it up. I cannot just live in that universe for forever. I have to do a palate cleanse and then go back to it.
I'm very bad at if I start a series, I then read everything from a series, and I'm trying not to do that, but I still do it every time. I'm just like, I'm gonna only listen to this, and it's 2 months later, I'm like, uh-oh.
I have to do short books for this as I'm doing some other readathons, but I might watch a lot. Woo! I think a lot of people are going to watch a lot. I know Lexi only wants to read all the Goosebumps because she doesn't watch shit. So she's going to instead, she even said because I don't watch anything, I've got to read a shitload of little books.
I wonder if there's audiobooks. Is there audio for a lot of those?
There are on Scribd. Also, there's some robot ones on YouTube. Oh,
hello, it is I. Hello, it is I, Mr. Goosebump.
They're hard to listen to a little bit because they're so robotic. But
Susie, don't go in house.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're using phone data, Sherry. Don't do that. Don't use up your data. Happy you're doing some with us or hanging out even. Yeah, I'm happy about that too. I would stay up reading with her all night last night, and about 9:30, my Wi-Fi went out too. No! Kelsi is from the streets. No. I could have been a contender.
Streetcars named Desire.
Hey, yeah! There's actually, this TV station Kat and I used to work at. They, our lady we worked with, Miss Peggy Laborde, she was obsessed with the Stella. There's a Stella... a yelling contest in the French Quarter where literally people go during the Tennessee Williams Festival and they literally rip their shirts. If they're a woman, they don't rip their shirts, but whatever. That goes without saying. Anyway, they all yell Stella and there's a contest and there's a winner.
Look how cute your kitty cat is.
Yay!
So cute.
Yay!
What's your kitty cat's name?
It's Barry.
Barry?
Yeah.
Like my husband, Barry.
And your son.
My son.
That's so cool. So fluff.
He is a fluffy boy.
Yes, I like him. Andrew getting put in timeout. I didn't mean to leave that up, but that is great. Oh, the butt shot. I love that. I like a good cat butt shot. Not because of Rum Tum Tugger.
I was about to say that again.
I know you were. It's kind of scary how in sync we're becoming. It's a little scary. Oh, hi. Backstreet's back? No, bitch. Backstreet's gone. Wait, I thought you said Backstreet's back. Is that what you said? Is that what you said?
I mean, you said NSYNC, and then I was thinking about other boy bands at the time.
Yeah, well, Backstreet can leave and get out of here and not come back.
Okay, they're gone.
No strings attached. That's my jam. Hello, everyone. Almost finished with Mallrats. Chomp, chomp. Oh my God, are you liking it? I'm so excited. I'm hoping everyone's going to like it. I love Tastes Like Candy, so I hope everyone's going to like Mallrats. Mallrats is my book club pick if anyone wants to know. Also, Amy's book club pick is Head Like a Hole. Both of those books would work for the 90s book prompt. And Kelly, who's in the chat right now, her book club picks, one is Hell Patrol, which would work for the 90s prompt as well. It would also work for Mood Read, a whole bunch of other stuff. Also, Hellhound would work for Animal Attack, and that's her other book club pick, which is also short, and it's also intense and good and great. I love Hellhound.
I think the book that Amy chose, the cover is awesome. It is really a cool
cover. Head Like a Hole? Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully the book is actually.
I hope it is too, because it looks great on the cover. I mean,
this mug or Andrew's mug?
It's probably that mug, the certified '90s kid mug. That's probably the one.
I showed that like forever ago. There's no way I'm that behind, am I?
Or it's Amy's one, because Amy was like secretly drinking out of a ghost mug. And
my God! Show us your mug.
See, yeah, I noticed that. Like everyone was talking, and she's just like,
she's like, oh, I'm just like slyly sipping my cute ass mug.
Don't mind me. I've just got a ghost mug.
Yeah, no, I'm trying not to be noticed over here with my awesome mug.
It's a thematic for Escape the Readathon with the ghost.
Oh, yay! I still got to brush up on the rules because I'm still like, I don't know what we're doing, but I'm excited about it. I'm here to rep, to be the film crew. Film crew! When you have, by the way, Lexi's sign-up sheet, guys, says, why are you joining this team? I'm just saying, if you want to join the film crew, you could be like, because Kelsi bitch, and that would be a great reason. Because Kelsi bitch, in quotes. Oh no, awful that we have to rely so heavily on these things. Like audiobooks and Wi-Fi, I know, it's hard. Ran out and got the fixing for ice cream sundaes, oh hell yeah.
Yum,
Kelly started the day with ice cream, and she's ending the day with ice cream.
I love that.
Kelsi on the streets. I like how I say streets like that. Streets. Totally not from the streets. I'm very sad that I'm not.
I don't think you should be.
But it just seems like kind of fun to be a contender.
I'm sorry to tell you, but it's not like Streetcar Named Saga in real life.
I'm just kidding. I don't want to be on the streets. Vacation is good. We're just relaxing now before grabbing some dinner. Next couple of days we'll be out and about doing more. Relaxing is also a big part of the trip. I'm so glad to hear that. You deserve to relax and have a good time. Watermelon hibiscus. What the hell? In bulk, baby.
Wait, I'm so confused. The alcohol pops you bought in bulk, or you like half eat it, put some alcohol in there, and then refreeze it to make it?
Yeah, like how do you get them made like that or bought like that?
Or do you do what like Kelsi did and just like dip it?
That would be cool if they just dipped it in their alcohol. That's a good idea. I only submitted the cartoons from this morning as one bonus prompt. Whoops. Yeah, you could have also marked it as mood read at the same time. But
yeah, you could have done a lot better. That's why you just sat there.
You still have time. You can just fill it out again for the same. But that's a lot of work. Do what you want to do. Do what you want to do. That's not even a song. I also sang that same tune in my video, and I'm like, why am I singing this as if it's a real song and it's not?
Oh, Barry's getting pets.
Oops, it's okay. I counted Scream yesterday as a watch party. Then Kelsi says it wasn't supposed to be counted. You know, do what you want to do, whatever. Everyone's so concerned. I'm always like, just count it, do it, whatever. Like, there really are no rules, you know? Like,
So
it's just fun.
I watched this in April of last year, but you said do what I want to do, so it counts.
Do what I want to do. You should do a watch party for Bring It On. I have decided it will happen. Bring It On, the Bring It On watch party.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Bring It On. What? It's great. It's fun. It's also kind of catty, but in a good way.
Yeah, and you should like that because your name is Kat.
Yeah, I know. You should like it, Kat, because of your name.
But I'm not catty, so.
Well, I know, but you like cats.
I do, but it's not cats in it, are they?
Well, no, but so.
I swear there's like a weird echo going on. I can occasionally hear a weird echo. Is that just me?
Is it me?
I don't think so. You got your headphones in.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Maybe it's Kat because no, Amy doesn't have her headphones either.
Nope.
Well, it's fine.
I don't hear anything.
It could be Kat.
That's okay.
Be me.
Because I'm blaming you. I don't know. Because it's.
I just heard a little echo. I want to be sure.
I'm giving everyone shit today, even though I love you guys, and I don't know why I'm giving you shit. It's just like something we do now in sprints. I'm sorry. Sherry says I need to add this to my list of 54,769 movies that I plan to read and watch in April.
Nice.
Yes, I actually do have a shitload of movies, and it's scary.
Hello.
Hello. He's a silver snake, by the way. I remember this.
I'm excited.
Yeah, he shared, I don't know if any of you saw it, but he shared a video on his YouTube channel earlier, and it's his version of one of the songs from Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. It's like a goth version, and it's amazing.
I have to go. I have to go. I haven't logged on to Instagram in like hours, and like my messages are insane at this point. But I will go look it up.
Much going on. There's so much to keep up with. But yeah, it's on his YouTube. So the horror garden.
I'm excited. I'm gonna go check it out. Wait, I just skipped your comment, Sherry. I didn't mean to. Watch my favorite Goosebumps episode, The Night in Terror Tower. Yeah, I like that one. Have a 9th grade cheerleading picture I'm going to share that 100% reminds me of Bring It On. Please share it, Sherry. I'm excited.
Yeah.
Yes. Go staycationers. I'm sorry. You joined Michelle. Traitor. Oh my God, I'm so sad.
You joined my favorite team, the Staycationers.
That's not your team either. That's so sad. Old pics of me are so embarrassing. I can't show everyone. Cringes. I have a few that are embarrassing.
I discovered my old YouTube channel the other day that I no longer have access to that I made in high school. And let me tell you.
The Reba one?
No, that was on this channel. There's one that's older than that. And I watched it. And one of the videos is me dancing to a Rebecca Black song dressed like Admiral Akbar from Star Wars. It's very bad. It's very bad.
We need this channel in our lives.
How can you retrieve the password?
I don't know, because if I knew, it wouldn't exist anymore.
I'm so glad it exists. Let's all try to hunt down Andrew's old account. Hee hee. My Libby has a few Goosebumps audiobooks. Hoopla as well. Yeah, Hoopla has a bunch I've noticed.
Hoopla.
Why is it freaking lagging? How dare you slander the Backstreet name? I'm sorry. To be fair, I did see Backstreet in concert last year at Summerfest, and it freaking rocked. And freaking, I keep saying freaking. And Paul secretly filmed me when I was singing, and I was like, stop! I didn't want him to like see me singing, but he got me. He just sent it to me recently.
Oh, it's atop the cat's head.
Oh, so cute.
I love you, kitty cat. So cute.
Don't leave the filmmakers. No.
You shouldn't do that.
Reason for leaving: Kelsi hates BSB, bitch. No! I do love BSB. I saw them in concert, and I bought a t-shirt. I'll wear it during Old School April. I swear. I joined Ghost Hunters for Lexi's Readathon. No! Also go Purple Parrots. My heart's breaking. Ghost tour. Started a Christopher Pike book, watched an X-Files episode, watched Scream 6, and listened to the Lost Boys soundtrack this afternoon. Old School April is on for real. That's awesome.
Good. That is good.
Fire emoji.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, I just read Sundial where one of the characters like speaks in emojis, and I just did it. I just did it. That was so dumb. You know, like Go-Gurt, the alcohol pops are in the little sleeves like that, but you have to buy them in packs of like 40.
Oh, like
They're like freezies
one.
then. That's freezies.
Yeah, like freezies. Which, by the way, there's a hack that everyone's talking about on these commercials for TikTok, which I don't have, where people break them in half, and that's how you really open them. I never knew this.
I never knew that either.
What is that? Why is that a hack? That's so weird. Why? What's wrong with just doing it the other way?
Because
I always just cut the side with the
because a lot of people use their teeth, and apparently you could just break them in half when they're frozen and they come apart. And then you eat them.
I wouldn't like that.
I kind of like double fisting a.
Well, you probably would because
I love that you could not finish that sentence. Oh, Chugger coming at us again.
Oh my God.
Chugger is a very curious cat.
That's your response, is Chugger is a curious cat. Cat's not amused. That sounds awesome, Horror Gardener. Yes, Sherry. Why am I a staycationer? Because salad needs love too. That's amazing. Aw. Then they're exchanging love in the. Oh, that's sweet.
Oh,
I like to see that.
And then Rally just laughing at her.
Yeah, she's laughing at the love. That's so mean.
How dare you?
Oh wait, unless she's laughing at me, which is fine, because I was like, ha, ha, ha. I like. I can't even begin to say it again. I'm not even going to. Sherry, I thought that was a vom face. I was like, well, damn. A vom face. Hi, Kelsi and friends. Hi, Jen. How are you? It's good to hear. I just said it's good to hear you. It's good to see you. Bah ha ha
I love Kelsey's interpretation of how the comments should be read.
Well, you got to do it with some kind of inflection. I mean,
some kind of flair.
Lexi would be like, bah ha ha. Just kidding. Just kidding. I love Lexi. I'm curious. Michelle, go tell Lexi that I said that, please. That would be extra funny if she came in here. I should be spying on what they're doing, but I haven't peeked in yet. Because I've been grading papers in the middle of everything.
I always love how you call going onto a public sprint creeping and peeping. And you're always like, I gotta go spy on what they're doing. And I'm like, it's a public sprint.
Yeah, but like I'm on my own sprint, so that's why I call it creeping and peeping. Like, so while I'm on my own sprints, I creep and peep on other people's. And especially because it's April, it's very appropriate because, you know, peeps.
Okay, I was like, where are you going with this?
Peeps, people eat. I am curious about that Escape the Readathon, but I'm co-hosting Middle Grade May with friends and don't know if I can fit it in. I'm sure you could read for both, but that's cool. Middle Grade May, I didn't know that was a thing.
Another middle grade readathon. That's awesome.
I was like, don't say it, Kelsi. I didn't. I realized it, but a little too late to where I begun. And then I was like, this is bad. My life. I'm glad you're doing okay, Jen. Probably better than me because I'm making a fool of myself. It's funny because Kelsi's interpretations for everything I've said has been to perfection. Really? I'm glad.
Oh my God, it's your doppelganger. We found it.
Yeah.
My doppelganger is clearly Channel 30 broadcaster. Rum Tum Tugger is a curious cat. And there isn't any need for you to shout it. Guys, please look up the movie scene when we're done. It's
You're
great.
never living that down. Just so you know.
People are going to be like, Kelsi's in love with the freaking man cat.
That's gonna come up like 200 years from now. Your funeral, someone's just gonna be like, "I remember Kelsi. She loved Rum Tum Tugger like no one else."
And she loved him, and yet she accidentally called him Mr. Mistopheles. And she mistook him for someone else. It's just 9 a.m. here in Australia, and I just woke up, so I thought I would come say hi. This is a very hectic hello. Hello.
Before the live finishes, it's gonna be a while.
Yeah, it's gonna be a while. And it's gonna be wild. Kelsi, you honestly make my day. I've had such a shitty past couple of weeks, and your shenanigans make it all go away. Oh, I love you, Sherry. That's so
and she
sweet.
still didn't go with your team for Escape Readathon.
Well, she does have to support Michelle. Everyone's always supporting Lexi and me. Michelle needs love too. Michelle! I love you, Michelle, if you're in the chat. If you're not in the chat, I hate you. Just kidding. I still love you. Go subscribe to Michelle's library, by the way. And also my co-hosts, which are all linked down below. You gotta remind peeps. You gotta promote peeps. I'm all about promoting because I'm a contender.
You could be the promoter.
I'm the promoter. See, it actually kind of fits. Oh, yay, Michelle's here. So I was just kidding when I said I hated you because I do love you. But you can totally tell Lexi that I was all like, bah ha ha. I think that was great. I mean, it was accurate.
If anything, Kelsi, what you will do is you will put this clip in a video.
And then show Lexi.
Yeah, that's what'll happen.
I always call out Lexi in my vlogs without even saying anything, like by giving her close-ups. Like, I love cutting to her close-ups. Like, when I was like, I'm not unhinged, and then it's like Lexi looking and like, she's like doing her face like, I can't even do her face.
The eyebrows just like raised, like, yeah,
and then I did this great close-up of it, and I was like, that's my favorite part of the entire vlog. Not me talking, not anything else, but like 2 seconds of Lexi's face. It's so good.
You can just start making YouTube shorts, and it's just gonna be those clips.
I know.
It's her shirt.
Oh, cool. I was like, what is that? I thought it was Rum Tum Tugger. I thought you were going to be like, this is the cat. That's so cool.
Well, I might have to bounce and go get some dinner.
Yeah, no, it's probably getting late over there. It's past 7 for you.
So I might grab some dinner and we might watch a movie. So,
Nice.
But it'd be cool to join back in later if that's still cool.
Of course, you can join back in anytime. We love you, Alex. Thanks for hanging with us, and we may see you later. But if not, either way, no worries.
Cool. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun so far. So I hope to hang out with you guys a bit more later. That would be awesome.
Of course, you're always welcome, and thanks for putting up with my Rum Tum Tugger shenanigans.
I'm definitely gonna have to look that video up.
Please do.
Oh, and he was on the edge. He didn't realize how close he was.
Aw,
you silly sausage. Anyway, cool. I'll see you guys later.
Bye, Alex. We love you. Bye.
I'm going to go when we go to the next sprint, Kelsi, because we're going to eat and I'm going to watch a movie tonight.
That is totally cool. I am about to go to a sprint soon, but I want to highlight that Lexi says she comes in, I'm being talked about. But look, in a nice way. I've only found Lexi's channel for a month and it's me. I love her and accurate. See? Everyone loves you, Lexi. I wasn't just like shit talking by saying you would read a comment that said bah ha ha, like bah ha ha. I love you, Lexi. Kelsi, I swear I've watched the beginning of your announcement for your readathon at least 10 times. Your energy is amazing. Definitely loved your champion song for the Barracudas. Thank you.
Did you just bow? Is that what you did?
I blushed. Like I kind of was like, I'm red now.
I thought you were like, yes.
Yes, I love my own videos. Thank you.
Like roses start like coming from off screen, just like falling down.
No, it makes me want to tear up. So stop complimenting me, Lauren Mack. But thank you.
How dare you compliment me?
Michelle says, Kelsi said she loved me unless I wasn't here, then she hated me. But then I was like, just kidding, I really love you, even if you're here. So before I knew she was here, I was like, I love you. And then everyone's laughing. And then Lexi's like, poor Michelle. No, I love Michelle. And I guess you too, Lexi. Just kidding, I do. I'm going to creep in people on your sprints, but are y'all just on boring sprints now? Like y'all are reading?
Boring sprints.
I missed the fun parts, didn't I? Damn it. Now, I'm not going to read. I'm going to grade papers. So whatevs. I like how I call them papers. Yeah, Lexi is a genius, by the way, and I attributed her, like, this to her earlier. She said, instead of we are the champions, we are the champions.
Yeah, you did give credit for that.
We have 7 minutes until talking. Ooh, good. I didn't mean boring sprints like people should be being productive, but like I don't feel like it.
That's boring sprints where you guys actually read.
Boring sprints, like who gives a shit about sprints? Just kidding.
You're just gonna go into their comment being like, "Are you doing anything exciting?"
Like, why aren't you talking? You're only reading. I hate it. No, just kidding. Kat, so you are leaving for after this sprint or during this sprint?
Yes, I'm going to leave once you go to sprints.
Okay, that's
so
cool.
I can go eat my stuffed artichoke and then watch a movie.
That sounds like fun. Tell us what you watch.
I think I'll come back. Like Barry will probably go to bed before I would go to bed. So if that's the case, then I'll come back.
You know we'll be up. We'll be up, baby.
We all just go to bed at like 8 p.m.
Amy's like, bitch, I'm going to sleep.
No, Amy was all excited because she's off this weekend.
That's right. Did you organize it to be that way, Amy, or it just worked out that way?
It just worked out that way. My boss asked me on Friday, she was like, do you want to work a full shift and then have off the weekend? I was like, sure. So I just worked a lot on Friday and I have to work Monday, which I was supposed to be off, but then I'm off the weekend. So
yay, I'm so glad you're off.
What is it that you do? What is your job?
I work in retail.
Okay.
I'm so happy you got to be off so that you could stay up and like freaking hang.
Sure. You don't go, Amy's a spy, which she just gave a very relaxed, like, oh, I work in retail.
Well,
like,
I can see why she does, because she doesn't want stalker people coming to her place of business.
I don't think like legally we're supposed to talk about it anyway, because like
she's a spy. That's what spies say.
We're not legally supposed to say.
I do this for God and country. I'm not allowed to say the public.
You know, just in case there's any like a company reps and they're like, I don't want this girl representing.
She's on sprint with some girl who likes a man cat named Rum Tum Tugger.
Not only that, she has a co-host that is actually Ethan Hunt in disguise as Andrew.
And almost talked about.
You made it sound like I almost talked about
No, me. I'm saying if Amy was associated with this, it would be bad.
Andrew did nothing with the chomp chomp with both hands. That was clearly filthy.
Andrew did nothing with the chomp chomp. Andrew did nothing with the chomp chomp. Oh my God, Lexi, you missed about the cats. It's ridiculous. This penis thing and it just whatever. I'll tell you about it later.
Yeah, she is. Yes.
I'm sure Lexi's like, yeah, I'm sure I'm riveted. Please tell me all about this later.
I think Lexi would love to know. I'm just saying. I know she'd love to know. Then she's like, excuse me, what? See? It's a whole long story. Just look up the song Rum Tum Tugger is a curious cat and you'll see some crotch action like with a cat, but like a man cat.
From the 90s musical version of it that got released.
Yes. Make sure you put the correct one.
She's eating snake and parrots. That's me. Really? I support your diet.
No.
I know the song. Wait, what? You know the song?
Yeah, I'm sure Lexi knows like musicals. Just as
well, yeah, that's true. She's seen musicals because she does music stuff. She played saxophone for me. Poop shoes wasn't a shock to you. Looking at you, Michelle. All right, I guess we'll go to sprints. We got probably like 6 or 5 minutes now till we could like creep on the other sprints. So we will go creep and make food and eat. By the way, Kat is leaving. She is linked below. Please, please, please follow her channel. And Alex, who just left, she is also linked below. Alex, you could find her at the Bookubus. Kat, you could find her at Kat's Novel Adventures. Some of my other co-hosts that weren't able to be here today are linked below. Amy and Andrew, who are my freaking ride or die bitches, they're also linked below. And I'm very grateful for them for hanging with me and sticking with me. But also, Kat, thank you for hanging for the day. Whoop, whoop.
Woo-hoo. It was fun. I had a lot of fun. So I will see you guys possibly later tonight.
Yay! I've got only one thing to say to you before you leave. Chomp, chomp, bitch! Bye! Get out of here!
Just wait. You going down tomorrow, sister.
No, I'm going to win.
Everybody's headphones just like exploded.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was like, bye, bitch! And it was really loud. Sorry, guys. I'll talk lower like Willow. Willow!
Just do that for the entire sprint. 45 minutes, you're going, Wheeler.
In my defense, I only had 3 hours of sleep last night. Goodbye. We're going on sprints.
Boop, boop.
Boop.
Woo, hello. Look at me, just partying on my own. Welcome back. Kelsi does not show up. She refused. Kelsi's like, I'm not going to show up. Oh, she showed up.
Oops.
That's okay. That's okay. What happened to Amy?
She must be fooling with the Discord.
Okay, so in the meantime, we're going to get this party started.
Let's get it started in here. Loomis in here.
Time to bring the catnip out. Catnip.
Oh my god, yes. Catnip. I just said catnip. Oh god.
Get it started.
People were saying in Lexi's chat that I'm trying to distract people. They're like, Kelsey's over here trying to distract people.
Yep, that's what we're doing. So there you go. There's a bunch of
Get crazy a kid is.
and also beer number one time. All right, so look at this.
Oh my god, I love it. Retro styles with a Z.
Yep. It's probably terrible. It's like a hoppy beer, but I was like, oh, I gotta buy this. It's like,
what if you hate it?
I hate most beers. That's the secret.
Well, I like beer, bitch.
Well, that's good. I'm glad. You make it sound like I'm like, you.
Oh my, I got Dunkaroos icing left. And look at what I found at Michael's.
Whoa!
It's a Fruity Pebbles candy bar, and it's so freaking sweet. It tastes like Fruity Pebbles.
What?
I also got this from Michael's. It's a peep. Oh wait, that's his butt. Sorry.
Did you go to Michael's to like in the break?
No, yesterday. I just forgot to show you guys this stuff. During the break, I just ate tacos and 2 packs of Dunkaroos and half of that candy bar. So it's time to get crazy. And then the next sprint will be beer.
Oh, it doesn't actually taste that bad. It's pretty good.
Oh, good. What does it taste like? Like strong?
No, it's like a medium. It's only like 5%. It's not that bad. I will tell you how it tastes. Totally crisp, radically refreshing, bodaciously old school.
Yes.
The 80s were a magical time. Feathered hair, Wayfarer sunglasses, hoverboards, and endless hope for the world. We all dreamed as big as the hairstyles. We rocked out to synthars. We rocked out loud to synthars and feared nothing but missing Saturday morning cartoons. This cream ale is made for that same desire to keep it old school in your mind. Retro Styles is made with classic North American hops that highlight a rich and flavorful grain bill, just like the style used to be made pre-prohibition. Expect a clean bitterness and an easy drinking taste that everyone can enjoy, from beer nerds to your granddad. So keep it old school, because in this case, it's better that way.
Your granddad. That's so epic. That's like the longest description of beer I've ever seen. Jeez, they're chill now.
Yeah, that's like what the back of a book would be.
I know.
Feel like most books have less words than
yeah.
the back of this beer.
Bodacious, bro.
Bodacious, old school, bro.
I changed my shirt for a 3rd time today, which is ridiculous.
That's a great one, though. I love that one.
Thank you. I like it too.
Not that the others were not good. I'm just saying that one.
Well, this one you could actually see stuff. Like the other ones that were cut off from at the bottom of the screen. But yeah, it was freaking hot in here. It's like my air won't cut off. So that means I think my air's not working. It's not cool in the house.
That's not good.
Yeah. No. And it's just me here. And Paul's like, bitch, I'm in a cold hotel room. And I'm like, F you.
Kelsi, you need air to breathe and live.
I know. And I want to have a good time and get crunk, not be sweating my ass off.
Quack, quack, quack. What's all the people's in the chat saying?
Oh, let me look. Hold on. I'm stuck.
Oh no!
I couldn't get situated in the chair.
This is like during the commentary when you broke.
Oh my! When I broke my desk, I literally screamed. I was like, "My desk broke!" But that was like, I was a lot of drinks in at that point. Oh, look, I've got a wrestling fan. One of my old wrestling fans. Hello. Just popping in to say, Kelsi, you rock. Hope things are good and happy WrestleMania day. Well, day 1 to be precise, to those who celebrate. Thank you.
Aww.
That's so sweet. They're probably gone and watching Mania.
Jeez.
So I am supposed to be watching Mania, like with Paul on demand, like in between. And I was like, haha, I don't think I'm going to end up watching WrestleMania. It'll be kind of hard. And he's like, ugh. He literally said, ugh.
Wait, it looks like all of these are like one word.
It is one word.
Oh my god, when you look at it all, it's just like one word.
And I got a paragraph.
Paragraph, one word.
To be fair, the paragraph was something I accidentally typed to him, and it was meant for the old school April chat. And I was like, oops, sorry, that's not for you. And he said, I figured.
I figured.
I make him sound mean.
You make him sound like Colossus from the X-Men cartoon we were watching.
I'm the Juggernaut, bitch. Wrong character, but I don't care.
I'm the Juggernaut, bitch.
It's weird the way they made the real life Juggernaut sound in that clip.
So weird, yeah, it's weird. Oh, good old the 90s X-Men.
I just pulled into Value Village for some book hunting. I have 1 hour till close. Doodaloo. I hope you do good. I don't know why I'm doing this. Magic sprinkles so you can find books.
Kicking it old school. Back.
So, do you have 1 of those beers or 6 of them?
I have 4.
Oh, it's one of those freaking 4-packs. Those are expensive.
I mean, it was like $20.
Yeah, they're usually expensive. Hello, old school peeps. Hello.
I had to buy it though because of the branding.
Well, I mean, that is pretty freaking epic. I don't even like hoppy, like super hoppy beer, like IPAs and stuff. But
it's not. I don't think. I guess it. I don't think it's like an IPA because it's like actually it's not that. It's like pre-prohibition cream ale, so it's kind of more creamy.
Oh, it's a cream ale. I like cream ales. I actually might like that one.
Yeah, there's like a little bit of hoppy taste, but it's like for the most part, it's just really good.
Yeah, it wouldn't be like an IPA. IPA would be so much more hoppy.
This is produced in Edmonton, which is where Cassidy is from.
What? She sat in a hot tub outside and was like, yo, it's winter, bitch. And then remember how I asked you, like, is that Canadian? You're like, I guess. It's like you don't even know.
I mean, I don't have a hot tub. I don't know.
What are you doing? You're not living Canadian life to the fullest.
Hunting for highlights.
I can't believe, is Lindsay back here? Where are you, Lindsay? She's not here yet. She was talking smack about it. She was like, they're distracting us so in Kelsi sprints, they're chaotic. Us? Chaotic? Please.
How dare you? I'll have you know I read 1 short story in about 5 hours.
I will have you know I've read nothing and like literally done nothing. I've literally graded papers, but it's really just submissions.
And all of them got Fs. You're a very hard grader.
A lot of points are being racked up, I gotta tell you. I mean, I'm 50-something freaking forms. I thought I was almost done, and then it went from 46 to 50-something, and I was like, frick, I'm never gonna be done.
Did any of them, like, were they hard to, like, factor in, or was it mostly just like, oh, yeah, no, I get it, it's fun, like, that's a 90s book, good.
It was pretty easy. Like, there's a... You know, if I'm questioning something, I'm just gonna count it, whatever. Like I keep telling people when they say, does this count, does that count, can we do this, can we do that? I'm like, you know, the point's to have fun, not like me police you guys. So yeah. I feel like if most people think it's fit, I'm not gonna go and be like, yo, I saw what you put here and I disagree with you. And Kat's all like, we're not gonna count the Scream movie. I was like, let him count the Scream movie. But she's like, tell them they can't count the Scream movie. I was like, whatever, fine.
I was laughing because like when Lexi was doing hers, it was like short stories don't count. And I was like, oh, damn.
I know. She was like, there's a rules, bitch, and you think this is too easy? Well, I got more for you.
Collections count, though, so that's fine. Like, you can read, like, there are, like, some real short story collections. If you read, like, Books of Blood by, like, Clive Barker, none of those top 200 pages, I don't think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and they're all good. They're all very good. So
it's kind of a travesty that I haven't read that yet.
Yeah, I mean that would be a great excuse to do so because it'll definitely like all of the prompts will definitely there will be some prompts that will fit in with Books of Blood, and they're just good reads.
Also, Kat's planning to do like a zombie themed readathon, but I think because Lexi said we could read anything, I still think I could easily read tons of zombie books for the readathon. So I think it's gonna
because like I would imagine what the prompts are going to be for Lexi is going to be like more like kind of like subgenres kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
And you can like there are so many zombie books, so you can fit them in most subgenres. Like there's freaking romance in there. There's freaking space zombies. Like you can do anything. So.
Yeah, because I want to definitely read some zombie books for her too, but it'll also be a good thing like this where like a lot of it'll be watching too. I'll be watching a shitload of zombie stuff, so woot woot!
Weird.
I'm not even a big zombie fan, but whatever. It's kind of fun when Kat gets into it because she gets really excited about it.
Yes, she does. She like did like all the zombie poetry and stuff like that, didn't she? Or
yeah, that was went for Christmas where we sang the zombie carols. That was so fun.
Yeah, that was very fun.
Spent the entire sprint hunting for highlighters. I've concluded there's a highlighter stealing poltergeist in the flat. Oh, I hope you find a highlighter. I have like freaking 50. Like I could literally bend down and show you like a ton of highlighters right now. Like here's just like freaking however many right off the top of my freaking head.
Okay, so I was gonna ask about crafting, and I'm sure you'll just say it's whatever, man. If it's like painting, but it's not like a conventional painting. I'm like painting a miniature, but I've never painted a miniature before, so it wouldn't be a nostalgic thing. But painting is a nostalgic thing. I just don't know if you'd be like
painting miniatures is a super old school thing. How many people do you think do that today? Not a whole bunch.
Not many. I haven't done it before, so
that's okay if you haven't done it. I still say count it, especially because like it reminds me of like old school decorations. Like people would have them on display. Like my dad had like a Universal Monster set of miniatures.
Yeah, well, you had to like the old ones. Those were
and he painted them too. But of course they broke and they're in our attic. But he still has them 20 something years later.
Yeah,
so I say count it.
Cool.
What crafts and snacks are y'all making? Need some ideas? Some snacks I was playing around with, like I showed I bought this Dunkaroo, but I'm playing around with making my own Dunkaroo dip. There are actually recipes if you look up Dunkaroos, and I've kind of discussed, I know non-American people might not know what Dunkaroos are, but they're a very popular snack from the 90s. We
had Dunkaroos here, so it's at least a North American ride. Yeah, we
okay. I don't know if I don't know if like in Europe they had them, but
yeah, I'm not sure about Europe. I don't know.
Well, like, cookies with icing, I freaking love them. And what I think's great about them is that, like, it's basically just, like, regular icing with, like, funfetti, like, little, sprinkles in them. That's essentially, like, the taste. But I would love to make, like, a homemade dip and just, like, eat it with a shitload of cookies. Because the problem is, like, I always run out of the cookies, and then I have more of the icing left.
Well, why don't you make it for, like, a day when Kat can come over, then it's, like, both of you can do it.
Yeah. Well, actually, tomorrow we're making Rice Krispie treats, so that's another idea. And like that's anybody could make that at any time. But that reminds me of my childhood because my mom and I made those, and they're so easy to make. Like you barely even need a recipe. It's like I think half a stick of butter or something. You melt it. You put in a whole bag of regular sized marshmallows. You stir till they start to melt. You dump in like a whole couple of cups, I can't remember how many cups, but of Rice Krispie cereal. Bam, bitch! It mixes together, you put it in a freaking pan, and it's ready.
Nice. I have an alien coloring book that I'm going to do.
Okay, you told me about that. That's going to be cool.
So there is the 26th of April is Alien Day because like in the movies, they're on LV 426. So like the fourth month is April and then 26, so like that we've just started calling it Alien Day. I say we, like I had to think I was part of the
we created it on the alien board. I'm a part of the alien board.
The board of directors are waiting and planning. But yeah, so I'm probably gonna do like that where I'm gonna read the alien book I have in here. I'm gonna watch Alien. I'm gonna like color some books. I should have like an alien vlog or something.
Yeah, that would be so much fun, and it's really appropriate since it's a perfect old school movie and stuff.
Yeah, it like fits all of them because I could watch Alien, which could be my 70s movie, and then I could watch Aliens, which would be my 80s movie, bitch.
Oh yes, bitch.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then hell, I could watch Alien 3, and then I got my 90s movie.
Yes, bitch.
I'm undefeatable.
Undefeatable. Chomp, chomp. Cry, bitches, you parrots and your snakes.
I've had 2 fifths of one beer. Now I'm pro blue Barracuda.
I know, it only took a little sip. That's all it took. Or maybe you're sensitive to the catnip as well.
It really is the catnip that's just in a big pile behind me, and I just thought before I put it on my bed.
Look at those cats. I know. Well, they disappeared now. They're like, bitch, we got what we wanted. Now we're leaving.
We got our drugs. We're out of here.
We got our drugs. I'm doing what you do now. I'm repeating you all the time. I like that though.
It's very funny because like when we eventually put out the only me track of the like Mighty Morphin Power Rangers thing, I repeat so many of your jokes that it's like
I'm there,
and I was like, and then I repeat your joke, and I'm like, Andrew, that's annoying, but it works when you're not there. So
that means you've got to release that. We've got to release that one from our Patreon.
Oh, we're gonna, yeah. I'll send it to you. I didn't know when you were gonna send when you were gonna.
I'm good with the Grizzly one. Like, remember you said you would export it like regular for me, or do you want me to do that still? I could try.
No, I can. Well, I mean, if you want to try, and then if it's giving you trouble, I can do it.
I haven't listened to the Manos one yet, but I really, really want to because I think it's going to be freaking hilarious. I just got to find time to do it.
The Manos one is going to be funny, but keep in mind there are at least 2 pauses in that where I go in and I'm like, "Sober Andrew here. This is when we had."
That's what I want to hear. I want to hear you explain what the hell happened. Also, I'm creating content for Kelsi's Patreon, even though I am supposed to be benefiting from this service, and yet I am here creating content for you because I'm just too nice, bitch. That's the whole spiel.
Can you imagine? Like, I'm the greatest, and I'm just like talking to me. Oh, cool.
This is what I'm gonna do. I mean, I'm not gonna do this one, but in elementary school, we did these crafts where we drew on glass with permanent marker. So just regular, you get a whole bunch of different colors of permanent marker. And because I can't draw, this is a great craft for people who just can trace. So what you do is you go online and you could mix up different images. So like, for instance, like this Doug picture, I got a picture of Doug and Pork Chop and I printed it out. It's a cartoon from Nickelodeon from the 90s. So I printed it out. The only thing I did wrong was technically anything with writing, you want to print it out backwards. Because what you want to do is you want to flip the glass over. You want the part you didn't write on to be on the outside. So when you clean it, when you dust it, you're not... Now, permanent marker is permanent, but when you draw on glass, you do have to be careful because you can erase it. You can kind of with like 409 or it does come off. So anyway, I did the one thing wrong and I put the Q. I didn't print it backwards and trace it backwards. So that's my fault. But anyway, then I printed out like a solar system, like different like planets and stuff. And I combined different planet elements and I made this. So I'm going to do one for old school April.
Amazing. The only time I've ever almost gotten in a fight with someone at a bar is a person whose profile picture was them dressed as Quail Man.
So you hate Quail Man now? You're like, F you, Quail
Man.
Man.
No, but okay, so what happened? It was in 2016. I was at a job I did not like. I was living in like this resort town for the summer, doing like a resort job kind of thing. I went to the bar. The new Ghostbusters that came out, like the 2016 Ghostbusters that just came out.
Yeah.
So in that movie, at one point, someone goes, "Well, I think you just die in a fire," as like a joke.
Yeah.
And I was very drunk. And I was just like, somebody said something I disagree. Like, they go, I don't disagree with that. And then I said, oh, well, I think you should just go die in a fire. And they're like, well, what did you just say to me? And I'm like, you heard me a bit. And for some reason, my response is not, that was a joke from a movie. But I was also like, you heard what I was saying. And then people had to break this up before we fought over me quoting Ghostbusters 2016.
Oh my God.
Like, what happened? I was like, I was very drunk, I guess.
Whoa.
Whoa, you are big. Well, not just you. We are big. I was like, you are big. That's not what I meant. Amy, are you okay? Are you frustrated?
Oh, I'm so frustrated.
I knew you would be.
I think I'm just gonna like reschedule tomorrow's again so that
and just like work on it.
Yeah, because
I don't want you to ruin your weekend just working on that. Like I want you to relax, and
I'm not gonna be able to relax until I fucking figure it out.
So Kelly, I kind of missed it. Did Kelly figure it out?
Yeah,
Kelly did. Yeah, I watched hers. It was not the best quality. It was like, but it was like fine. Like the video.
It wasn't out of sync or whatever.
No, it was fine.
It was
just
fine.
like a little, pixely or whatever, because she had to bump it down to 15 or whatever.
It was like 15 frames.
30, 60. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
But like when you're like doing like a commentary and like you're chatting with people, you have it in like another tab while you're like you're not really watching, so it works. So.
You're really not like half the time I was like doing stuff like in the middle of this morning doing all those cartoons. I was like, whatevs. But I'm so sorry you can't figure it out. The funny thing is, Amy and I had the same exact problem when we tested her Discord before. We fixed it, and literally we have a conversation where Amy is like, I fixed it, and we don't say how, so we can't reference it.
So next time, whenever it gets fixed, make sure somebody posts that somewhere in the notes.
Yes. Like in our chat, Amy, say, this is how I fixed it, Kelsi.
And you should do it in Kelsi and you chat, so that it doesn't get lost in the
old school. It would get lost in old school April. I found it in our chat.
Yeah.
There's little golden nuggets.
So what I've done now is I totally deleted the Discord app, and then I'm reinstalling it, and I'm hoping that will like get rid of any like previous permissions that I did.
Right, yeah.
And because that's what it seems to be the problem is the pop-up isn't coming up, maybe because I've already done it before, but it's not recognizing it. So like I looked in the troubleshooting, and sorry to people in the chat, this is probably super boring, but I looked in the troubleshooting and it says like to go into your files and delete a file if it's still hanging around, but I can't find it. So I'm just uninstalling the app, reinstalling it, and then hopefully I've already enabled all pop-ups for both of the different browsers I use. So hopefully it's just because it's an Apple thing, and like Apple has like super strict permissions, especially for the browser that I have right now, or the OS program that I have. It's just so annoying.
I know. I'm so sorry that you have to deal with this. I feel bad because like we literally all did watch parties like not that long ago.
I know. I just did one in January and it worked fine. I figured this all out. I think what happened is I got rid of the Nitro because I wasn't using it. And then me getting rid of it and then signing up for it again, like makes me have to do all this stuff over again. But I've already done it before and now it's not letting me. And I'm just like...
I know, it's so annoying. Like, I was even getting annoyed because I had problems this morning. And I was like, oh, shit, it's not going to work for any of us. But, like, I just closed my... Wait, everyone's drinking. I need my beer.
Cheers. Let's cheers to the camera.
I needed it. I'm like, you know what? Screw it. I'm just...
My kidneys just flew everywhere. Yeah, it's a king-size Fruity Pebbles candy bar.
Ooh, I've never seen those before.
I've never had one, but it literally tastes like a bowl of Fruity Pebbles. It tastes so good, but very rich. I'm eating this before beer. Super smart. I mean, come on, let's go. I did have real food.
Party.
Party.
This is what the Barracudas do, though.
Is that how they swim? Like that?
Yeah.
Exactly. I could have been on the National Geographic Channel because, like, that was how accurate it was.
We also stare at people. I think I need to go shopping now. Yes, you need to buy yourself a stuffed animal. I keep showing his butt. A stuffed animal pee.
That's so cute.
Isn't he adorable? I got him yesterday. So yeah. Oh, to answer the rest of that question, my craft is going to be this, like, but not this. It's going to be like a foil behind glass thing, but of old school April's logo. And then my recipe, like I said, will be the Dunkaroos. And my beer of choice is an Oktoberfest. That's my favorite beer. And then also I like ambers in general. I love amber beer. Amy likes beer too. Amy, what beer do you like?
I don't really have that big of a preference, but I do prefer lagers over anything else. I just like the taste of them better. But I don't have any like preference of brand. I'm not a connoisseur or anything. I haven't tried a whole bunch of different ones.
You haven't been to like 200 breweries like someone who's a crazy person like me.
Kelsi is like a beer baroness.
A beer baroness, yes, that's me.
I used to live by a brewery that actually had like in-house, like you could actually sit and eat, and they had it glass, so you could actually see the big tank things and like people working back there. It was really cool, and they had excellent beer, but they don't sell it like outside of the pub. So,
oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
I would kill to have a brewery near us. And, like, me and Paul are like, all the breweries are like in New Orleans, which isn't that far. Obviously, it's just like 20 minutes. But we're like, why isn't there one in our neighborhood?
I feel like you could start a brewery. You should do it.
Me and Paul joke about this all the time. And I told him one of my dreams forever was opening up like a place for adults where there's like a bouncy castle in the back that you could get drinks. And also you would have like monthly.
I don't know if like health, I don't know if a health inspector would sign off on that, but it sounds very fun. I just don't know if someone would be like, bouncy castle, alcohol.
Not a good combo. But like basically
bouncing around.
like kind of like an adult arcade, but it's a brewery as well. But also it's better than an adult arcade. And also we would do movie showings every month where it would have like a projector and we'd have little events and freaking yes.
Have you ever been to a barcade? Those are pretty.
Yes, I have.
Barcades
Yeah.
are very fun. I once had I don't know what happens when I show up at an arcade and I'm just like hanging out at a barcade. Sometimes the bartenders just give me free drinks. I'm like, okay, sounds cool.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, like some guy was like, yo, what are you drinking? I'm like, this. And he's like, I own the place. Here you go. This is our house. And I'm like, thanks, man. And I'm like, drinking up. And I was like, I'm going to play the Simpsons arcade game.
Yes, bitch. Maybe because you're spending money to play the games, he's like, I'm going to give him a drink. I don't know.
That was a very fun place to go.
Where do I get my clothes? Well, where the hell did this come from? I don't know, but like you guys. Yeah, now, but I got my clothes from like Walmart, like probably. It's not like Gucci.
Icon. You're a fashion icon.
Yes, t-shirts and shorts.
That needs to go on your resume now. Fashion icon.
Fashion icon. I will say though, you guys would be floored at the amount of nostalgic clothes I have. Part of this vlog I want to do this weekend that I have not shot even a clip for. I wanted to take all my nostalgic t-shirts down and hang them up in my closet, and there is so many. It's kind of scary how many there are. There's like got to be over 200.
That's cool though. I would honestly, I wouldn't be that surprised considering sometimes when we do a sprint or like a long thing, you have 17 costume changes. So like I would believe it.
I already changed my shirt like 3 times, but not because I was trying to be fancy or anything. I was like sweating my ass off.
I remember on Halloween in one of your videos, you had a closet full of just Halloween shirts.
Yes.
I was like, she must have like closets and closets of stuff, and you can have one full closet for just Halloween.
I actually do pack those away, so I keep them in my closet, but like in a box. And I also have a whole box, and now it doesn't even fit in the box completely. My Christmas clothes, I went crazy this year with like all the Christmas stuff and also the Christmas Evil merch. I bought like so many different versions of the merch. Anyway, so some of it's at the top of my closet too.
I love the merch because like I love every time I open my cupboard now, it's just like a picture of you like Christmas Evil, bitch. And it's just like on like with all my other mugs. I'm just like, ah.
I should have made one for this too, where it's me, but not in a Christmas hat, because that one, the regular version of that is me in a Pee-wee suit, not a Christmas red suit.
Oh,
I just changed it.
That's amazing. Yeah, it's funny. I think that every readathon should offer mugs because I love collecting mugs. I have too many mugs. It's my weakness. I always buy mugs. So I would love a mug with everybody's like face on it. That sounds weird.
I would love a mug with everyone's face on it.
That sounds very strange. It's like, oh yes, I'm drinking out of my Lexi mug today. And you're just like, oh no.
For your birthday, I'm gonna send you another mug of me that's my actual face.
Someone's gonna be like, who is this lady and why are there so many pictures of her face here?
I hope Lexi's not here. I thought of a great gift idea for her, but it'll get ruined. Let me look in the chat. Are you snooping?
Well, just because she might be just lurking.
Well, check on the sprints. If she's sprinting right now, she's not looking.
Oh, that's true. Let's see.
Look at what damn ad. But if she's on a sprint, can't say it.
I was just on those sprints not too long ago.
Oh, well, sometimes she will go through and watch it.
Download and solve the puzzle.
Sorry, that was an ad.
I was like, wow, what is happening?
Download and solve the puzzle. That's what it said.
Solve the puzzles in order to get the Lexi sprints.
Okay, good. They're sprinting.
No
We're
bad
safe.
that they're sprinting.
Yeah, she might be lurking.
No. I meant they're talking is what I meant. Not I said the opposite. To me, sprints means like talking with you guys and not doing what I'm supposed to do, which is read. The opposite of what it means for everyone else. Anyway, yeah, so I wanted to get Lexi this great card. I wanted to cut out a picture of Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, with his eyebrow up, and then put it next to a picture of Lexi with her eyebrow and say, your eyebrow is even more epic and badass than the most iconic eyebrow or the most famous eyebrow, and be like something like, I love your eyebrows and I love you. You know, it's gonna send her that card. It's so dumb though.
I mean,
She'll like it.
Fun. She'll like it. It's cute.
It'd be great also if I could alter a picture of her and somehow put a fanny pack on her like that picture of The Rock from the 90s where he's got a fanny pack.
Okay. You would have to include that photo of The Rock because I'm pretty sure she would not know. She'd just be like, why?
She'd be like, why is this guy on my card with like a fanny pack?
She's like, who is The Rock? Like, I don't know that.
Like, I don't even know this eyebrow.
I don't even know this eyebrow.
Like, who is this? And why does he have this weird eyebrow? Anyway, I forgot my place. Where am I?
You're at for the person who is.
Oh yeah. Oh yes, my clothes. They're so fancy. No, but I get them from cheapo places. Like I get some of my Nickelodeon stuff from Nick
like
Box.
Gucci.
Gucci.
She gets at like that cheap places.
I don't even like shop at the Gap. I get like no normal clothes. I'm like, ooh, does this have a design on it? Oh hell yeah! Like cartoons, yes. So ridiculous. Got to 27% in April Fools. Watched an episode of He-Man for my cartoon. Was one of my favorites as a kid. So good.
I am animated at 2 frames a second. It's me, He-Man, and my cat, Cringer.
This is a good idea. Cryptids as a readathon. I am actually supposed to do a Mothman reading vlog, which I keep putting off.
Mothman.
Oh yeah, because you were talking about below, or what is that called?
Below.
From Below, right?
No. The one with Mothman.
Isn't that Laurel Hightower? I thought it was just called Below.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Below.
Let me Google it.
I don't know.
I think it's From Below. Wait, From Below?
No, From Below is.
It is Below. That's the name.
Oh, it is Below.
Yeah, just Below.
Oh, I moved them. I thought I had my Mothman books here, but I moved them. Damn it.
From Below is a book by Darcy Coates.
Yeah.
My bad. I still not read a Darcy Coates book.
Neither have I. Oh my god, we should both collectively read our first Darcy Coates book.
We should do a vlog about it and then drunk commentary on the Darcy Coates book. You know.
Wait, how do you do a commentary for reading a book. I'm on page 1. Pretty bad writing, if you know what I mean. How many
Both of you
combos you gonna use?
both of you would have to vlog, but be drunk during the whole thing, and just constantly give us updates.
Drinking
But-
vlog.
I do want to do this with Andrew, though. I thought of this. I mean, no, wait. I think this is your idea, Andrew. I can't remember if it was your idea or if I got it from hearing you talk about this. Because I know you said you wanted to do the drunk history, but with something else. I want to do drunk history, but with either like book plots or like 90s movie plots. But you need somebody to chat with.
You should do a drunk history for like Paperbacks from Hell, because that's like a thing you love, and like that's like something you're devoted to. I would be the sober person if you need one.
That would be so fun to do for Garb August.
That would be good.
Because I am going to read another William W. Johnstone book, and do you want to hear me rant about William W. Johnstone while drunk? Yes.
Yes, Queen. Mothman is right behind you. Elizabeth, just so you know.
I thought you meant me. I was like, no. I agree. That would be fun. A good readathon idea for sure. The Dunkaroos that came back aren't as good as the old ones. The icing isn't bad at all, but the cookies aren't wonderful. The cookies are a little like crumbly and brittle.
Or is that your memories clouding them?
Oh no, I forgot. Here's the hater of nostalgia that had to change his quote. Hey guys,
God.
remember on like Andrew's host highlight how it says nostalgia, it good, whatever the hell?
much fun, very wow. And then everyone in the comments just commenting playing off that quote.
I know.
I was sitting there being like, well, I mean, I changed it because Kelsi was like, that's too mean, bitch. You gotta have your nice quote about nostalgia.
Because you were like, I'm not really like for nostalgia personally, but you know, whatever.
Yeah, it was like an anti-nostalgia response.
You had like a mad response, like, I think nostalgia is bad as a concept, but you know, whatever.
I said I wasn't a big fan of it as a concept. That's all I think.
I know, I'm just giving you shit.
I was not like, burn all nostalgia.
Ran around some free little libraries getting workouts in today. Ooh, that's fun.
Did you find anything good in a little free library? I found like a Paul Tremblay book in a little free library recently, and I was like, ooh, that's pretty good. But I did also find Project Hail Mary, and I didn't like that.
I always find his books and Blake Crouch in free little libraries.
I don't think I've seen any Blake Crouch in little free libraries.
I
see a lot of Mr. Kuntz, and I'm like, past this one.
I see the shittiest books ever in free little libraries. I've never found anything good in one.
It's like War and Peace, Moby Dick, and then Kelsi's like, what
I
is
do
this
see
garbage?
a lot of classics too.
Get this garbage out of here.
I don't want this garbage. I don't like classics. I want sophisticated horror.
Charles Dickens, this guy ain't no rum-tum tugger. Get him out of here.
I still can't believe we had a whole discussion about Rum Tum Tugger. I even have a Bigfoot tattoo. That's cool. I love that. Halko thinks it's awesome too. Wish I had the glass and markers. That looks fun. The glass, you just buy like an 8x10 frame, or actually what's easier is getting a 8.5x11 frame, which is like the size of a piece of computer paper. So you could print out like a design on standard size computer paper, and it would basically fit the exact size. And then that way you could trace like really easily, and it won't like move around too much when you're tracing it, you know, with the glass.
Are you going to show it to us in a vlog?
Yeah, I think that I've never ever done that in a vlog, and it's been years since I made one. But I mean, I used to make them all the time. Like in my early 20s, late teens, like I must have made a total of like 50 of them. And I used to give them away as gifts. I used to give them, as gifts.
They're in the, like the American History Museum.
Oh yes, they're so prestigious.
But there's like this fancy artist who's like, oh yes, that is an original Kelsi.
It's the glass, the foil.
Slimes and slashes. And
Slime.
It's also super kicking it, you would say.
It's super kicking it. I will say though that I'm a little nervous to do it again, but I'll vlog it. I think it would be really cool to see it. I used to spend like hours on those all the time. And they're so easy for people who can't draw, but you can't do like shading. So keep in mind, you can't just do like a person or like a lifelike looking image. You need something that's cartoonish. A coloring book page would be perfect. You could do that, color it all on the glass, and then when you go to put the glass back in the frame, right before you do that, you just put a piece of foil over the backing of the frame, and then you put it in, and then the foil makes it reflective and really cool looking.
Ooh.
It's hard to take a good picture of it, but it makes it look cool.
It sounds cool.
It's fun.
Approve.
Woohoo! People can also pull up their own and just chat in there for the movie.
Oh, yeah. Natty Daddy, bitch. What does that even mean?
What is Natty Daddy? It's cheap and strong. Is that a beer?
Oh,
That must be-
that would make a lot more sense. I was assuming it was like, is this another Rumped Up Tucker story?
Rumped Up Tucker. Oh my
Natty
god.
Daddy.
Oh my god, this is amazing. An arcade that is $10 with unlimited play?
There actually is one of those near me as well. Like they just opened recently. I've been wanting to do like a vlog where I go there.
Yeah, I'd love to see that. You should support that place, Andrew, so they don't close, because places like that don't come around every day anymore.
It's true, and he did pull up the ROM for the Alien versus Predator arcade game, because I was like, do you have any Alien games here? And he's like, oh, I can put it on there for you. And I was like, yay.
A Channel 30 broadcaster mug and Lexi's eyebrows. I just spit on the camera, my bad.
I would love a Channel 30
just eyebrows.
But like the O and the A both have like Lexi's eyebrows, so it's like Lexi is the real Channel 30 broadcaster.
It's so funny.
And just the other side just says the truth is out there. Oh.
Andrew's face with cats. I like that one.
That. No one's buying that.
I would totally buy it.
Oh no.
Like 100%. You all need P.O. boxes so we can all send you fan art. I wish. I would like treasure any art anyone sent me.
I would just be like, is that what you think I look like? All right.
I would like it. My cousins.
I would like it too. I'm just joking.
One of my cousin's many ex-boyfriends, he drew me this awesome picture. I'm looking at it because I still have it because I really like it. It's me in a banana suit because I used to dress up in a banana costume.
What do you mean you used to dress up in a banana costume? You can't just say that casually and not explain it. I used to dress up in a banana costume. That's just the thing I used to do.
I keep forgetting you guys didn't know this stuff about me.
Style of the time.
For my 18th birthday, like around when I was 17, 18, my friend Teresa was in a band called Angry Banana, and I used to go to her shows to support her, and I bought a banana costume from Party City, so I'd always wear it at their shows, just like I would wear the sumo suit at Fat and Albert shows, and my mom made me a tomato suit for my drum teacher's band, which was called the Tomatoes. I was big into costumes for some reason at music shows. Anyway, it was all very dumb, but so they thanked me on their CD. They played at my 18th birthday party, and I was wearing the banana suit there. I was a very immature teenager, obviously.
Your 18th birthday party with the banana suit. Yes. Do you still have it?
I probably, yeah. I bet. I don't know where. Like, I have to look for it.
You gotta find it. You have to find it. I would love for like the final party for like old school April to be you and the banana suit.
That would be amazing, I gotta say.
Or even better, like the closing ceremonies, like when everyone's hungover, you just show up
and I'm just like sitting there, like all yeah. Like totally like hungover.
Hey, I'm a banana. I'm drinking coffee. Don't ask too many questions.
Don't ask questions. Just go with it. But yeah, he also drew like a shark playing saxophone because I love saxophone. I love sharks, and he drew me with a little director, like what do you call him? A clapboard.
Oh, the clapboard. Yeah.
Yeah. So he drew me with like in a banana suit with my big glasses because I have big glasses, and then a clapboard, and it also had a big camera because I wanted to be a director. So that's why I had the clapboard and the camera. Anyway, I treasure that freaking piece of art. I love that piece of art.
That's amazing.
It was so cool. That boyfriend's been long gone from my cousin's life, but hey, he contributed something to my life.
Did she ever like come over and be like, Still have that, eh?
No, she doesn't really come over.
Oh,
I'm like, you ain't welcome here. Just kidding.
Greg's boyfriend, he can come in anytime. He did that great art.
He did that picture.
You can go home.
No, I would not turn her away. Dang, I'm old. All we have to do is send art on Discord. OMG. Oh, that's true. I forgot. That is true. Mountain Monsters is giving me Bigfoot ideas. Ooh, that's fun. Read Voices in the Snow. Darcy Coates a Thon. And also drunk. I added that part. Drunk history would be so fun. Oh yeah, that would be fun. I would watch Drunk Book History. Yay!
Drunk Book History would be good. That would be amazing. That would be a great way to do like a monthly wrap up. Like it's you just get drunk and explain all the books you read. Like, so I read this other Goosebumps books. I don't really know what's just a problem, but it was.
I think Nelfs would be a great book to describe drunk, but I kind of described it pretty great when I was sober. I mean, I don't.
Were you sober? I don't recall that.
Well, maybe I wasn't, but I don't know.
At least slightly tipsy.
Yeah, I might have been tipsy. Look what else I got besides the candy bar. I also got Sour Patch Kids, bitch.
King size. It's amazing.
I went to Michael's specifically for frames, and I came back with a shitload of candy. So I was like, oh, this would be great for Old School April. That was my excuse, and then I loaded my basket.
Whoa. What frames would be good for Old School April?
Wait, what?
You went for frames. What else are you framing?
I want to redecorate my room for Old School April, and I was running out of frames, but I'm pissed off at Michael's. I'm ready to freaking basically not shop there anymore ever again. I will tell you why.
But they have the Sour Patch Kids.
I know, but so does every other place. But I just so happened to buy them there. So I got these awesome frames. These are the kind of frames I like to get. They're easy to hang up. You hang them up with a push pin.
Those are so nice.
Those you just pop them out. Like, so with other frames, they're a pain in the ass. You have to undo the backs, take the back off, change it out. This, it pops out. It's supposed to work perfectly. Well, this is the third time this has happened. I bought this. I don't know if it's a manufacturer issue or what, but it's not sized correctly. So I'm putting my 12 by 12 picture in here, and it hangs over the edge by an inch. And I think the guy at one of the Michaels was like, yeah, it looks like the glass is actually cut further out than it's supposed to be. Even though it does still snap in, I think it's supposed to be a little bit, or the outside's supposed to be a little bit longer or something. Yeah. Either way, I had these awesome prints ready to hang up for Old School April, and I said, okay, the last frames I bought was months ago. They have to have this problem fixed, right? It can't just be me noticing this problem at Michael's. Because it's been more than just this size frame. It's been 11 by 17 frames of just this brand. Nope. Again, yesterday, I come home, I'm like, it's got to be fixed, right? The things don't fit in the frames, and I rage. And I was already raging last night because of I rage. Wait till I show you guys what was going to be on display. Where is it? Oh, I hung some of it up, but I had to put all the art behind one piece of art because I don't have any frames but one frame when I need 3 more frames. Bitches, Michael's. Anyway, that was a boring story, but sorry.
That was a great story. I'll be right back, though.
I'll be right back, though, after I fall asleep.
I gotta get another beer.
I need a beer, too. We have Power Play, but they are expensive. Ooh, Dave and Buster's.
I haven't been there.
I don't know if I've ever been there either. I've saw the commercials, and it looks cool.
The last time I went in one, I was under 21. So they wouldn't even let me in to play the games or anything.
Really?
Yeah.
That's lame.
Yeah.
I'd buy that mug, says Channel 30, with the eyebrows and Channel 30's logo. That'd be wonderful. You never heard of Natty Daddy. They're beers that are less than $2 and 8% alcohol volume. So it packs a punch. Holy shit. So I like the cheapness, but I can't drink. I have trouble drinking 6% alcohol. So that's why I don't drink IPAs. I drink lagers. Specifically, I like Oktoberfest a lot. But Yeah, I usually like stay around 5.2 to. I like to stay around 5.8. I don't like to go into the 6s because then I get a little crunk and crazy. Especially, well, more crazy than normal crunk.
Yeah.
I got Nelfs after your review. I haven't read it yet. You just gotta hang in there a little bit because at the beginning, the main character's a little bit whiny, but then, like, especially with the audio, it gets like really funny with that character named Danube in the book, and I really had a good time. Isn't that on your TBR?
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
I already bought the audio. I'm gonna read it this week for my Paperbacks from Hell vlog.
Oh, you're doing a special Paperbacks from Hell vlog?
Yeah, since I'm like reading some for the readathon anyway, I just like threw in Nelfs, and I'm gonna read at least one of the Blackwater books.
Oh, cool. I thought you were gonna wait, so now you and Katrina are diving in, and I'm like not diving in. I should try to get to those.
Well, I read like a couple chapters in March, but I was intending on at least.
That made like a nice sound.
I was gonna read book 1 last month just to like at least get started, but I only got a couple chapters in. But those couple chapters have me super intrigued. So
oh, really?
Get back to it, yeah.
Well, that makes me kind of want to get to it.
Yeah, I've heard it's really good.
We need to see the banana suit.
Release the banana cut.
That is going to be my crafting art fan art. Oh my god, yes.
Like if someone does fan art,
that would be incredible. I would freaking treasure it for life. Jelly of my Sour Patch candy. Guys, like that freaking fruity pebble bar. My throat feels weird. It's like burning my throat right now.
No.
It's so weird. Like I just had like a bite of it, like whenever I had the last bite. That's redundant. Anyway, and then I was like just sitting here a little bit, and I'm like, this kind of hurts. Like it stings. Like the sugar is hardcore.
Maybe you shouldn't have the rest of that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you've got a game board bar? Yeah, you could totally do a picture of you guys playing for Old School April. I'd love to see a picture of that. Yeah. Kelly really enjoyed Blackwater, and that's high praise because she doesn't praise old school horror that often.
The DNF queen.
Yes.
With the approve.
Oh, I'm sorry you couldn't find Nelfs cheaply. I liked it. It was fun. I had a good time.
Yeah, I think like the only way to easily find it would probably be the ebook because I think the ebook's like what, $3?
Yeah.
Although, like, of course, you know, some people don't like ebooking.
Yeah, I got the on Kindle. The ebook was $2, and then when you have like the Kindle version, you can get the audio for like $7. So that's what I did.
That's a good idea. And like I already told like people, like when Amy was having her book club meeting for the Good House in the chat, I was like, I am willing to spend whatever it takes to have a great Old School April. So like however many audiobooks I need to buy, I'm buying them. Whatever. Like I might use all my credits. Oh well, bitch, I'm going for more. If it's not on Libby, I'm getting the audiobook. I need to get through the books and the movies. I need to live life to the fullest.
That's how I feel. I'm like, screw it. I'm just gonna get them.
Yeah, that's like how. Like I like to try to save money. It's not like I'm like my first option is to go and buy it. I look for it, but like this month because I want to read so much, I'm like, whatever. I'm not holding back. It's called treat yourself.
I've been selling so much stuff where I'm just like, yeah, now I can buy things.
I know, like you just have to get drunk, sell more stuff, and then you can keep having fun.
Who knows what I'm going to be selling,
tonight.
Tonight. Because I have a thing that's going to be ending tonight. One of the things I'm selling is there was a terrible comic book series, but I guess people buying it don't know, called Freddy versus Jason versus Ash. Garbage comic book. And I have a trade paperback, and it's currently going for $50.
Oh my God, that's a great freaking amount. Hopefully it climbs even higher, bitch.
It's got 2 hours left.
I'm saying way too many bitches today. I'm sorry. I've said it so much.
Go for it.
I will equal it out, bitch.
So now you've said it more. Yeah. I don't know if you could say it more. We'll see. Blue bear is swimming. I love that.
Well, that's because we're doing the like weird.
Oh yeah, that's perfect.
Why I did it, and then it's like the joke was over a long time ago, so now I gotta change again.
No, what are you gonna? Well, I guess I'll just see. I was like, what are you gonna change it to? But I could just wait. I am trying Martin House Frozen Hurricane of Fort Worth Brewery. It is 8% alcohol. There is a alcoholic drink, it's not beer, here in Louisiana called the Hurricane. Also, there's one called, I think, the hand grenade. That one, I've actually had that one in the French Quarter. Okay, guys, me and Kat were seriously thinking about this, like, for real. Like, we were thinking of starting with a small group, but I know people have limited money, but there were people who were actually wanting to go. Like, we were like, we could make a booktube convention. For real, for real. They're like, we got to make this happen.
Yeah, you just got to get a hold of some of the richer ones and then be like, milk them for all they're worth and get the book.
I'm saying, like, we all, like, Andrew, you make a Patreon and be like, bitch, do you want me to meet up with Kelsi and the peeps, like, in real life? Help us get there.
Put a Kickstarter out.
Yes, a Kickstarter for a booktube convention. We would do content from there. We would freaking read together, sprint together, but we'd also, like, see the city if it was New Orleans.
I like the idea that you'd be sprinting in a room where there's like 100 people sitting there and you're like, we're all on their laptops sprinting.
No, we're all on the same computer sprinting. So, like, we all crowd around the screen and we're all like, hey. like 100 people, like, literally gets really close.
That sounds like chaos.
Like, tell me you guys wouldn't freaking love that. Come on.
I would love that. I one day do want to visit New Orleans, so any excuse.
You've got to visit, then we could chill. It'd be fun.
Yeah.
And hand grenades.
It would be so chaos. Would New Orleans still exist?
I don't think it would exist.
It's just like rag.
Burn the city to the ground, metaphorically.
But it would be accidental. Like we'd be like having a party, and then all of a sudden we like wake up and the news is like New Orleans no longer exists.
And
Like,
we'd be like, oh shit, we did it.
And Kelsi would be like, Paul.
Blame it on Paul. I like that. That's like my favorite. Hold on.
Wow.
30 pages into the Poltergeist novelization.
Somebody has taste. It's you.
All the bitches, keep them coming. I love the Jason versus Freddy action game that they made into the book Red Rabbit. That was so cool. Do you know about that?
I do not.
How do you not know about this?
Well, you know what? I'm not a person who knows everything. I'm a dum-dum sometimes.
Really? I thought you knew about everything.
No, I'm not.
Okay, so that hurricane is named after the Nola drink. That's cool.
Wait, what was the title of the thing? Red Rabbit?
It was called Red Rabbit. Yeah.
Red Rabbit.
And it's Jason versus Freddy action game that they had made into a book. No, wait, that they had made in the book Red Rabbit. So Red Rabbit, they created this game in the book. Explain, Rally Reviews.
Yeah, okay, so there's like a lot of things called Red Rabbit. Two of them look like there are like Soviet era Russia
it's
things.
By Joe Chianakis. I don't know why I couldn't spell for a second. I was like hooked on phonics, whatever.
Rabbit in Red by okay.
She said I should read that book, at least the first one. I would totally
three of
read
them.
it.
Okay, so here's what the thing about it is. Bill Wise has blood in his past, so he turns to horror films to wipe it clean. Jamie Stein has felt the betrayal of death, so she too takes refuge in the on-screen deaths of others. Now Bill, Jamie, and 17 other horror-loving teens have gathered at Rabbit in Red Studios, the brainchild of eccentric horror producers J.B. Bell, for the terror-filled, blood-drenched contest of their lives.
I want to read it. I already wrote it down while you were reading.
I know. I'm sorry I read that whole thing, but I had to put it in my wish list now.
Why are you sorry? It sounded badass. Thank you for that suggestion.
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
I'm always up for suggestions.
Can you imagine like Kelly in person just like, I'm DNFing this conversation. Right? It's not good.
Kelly walks away from the group like, I'm sorry, I got a DNF. And then she just turns and walks away.
I can't finish this conversation. DNF this conversation.
But Kelly, that would be super fun to meet in person. Like, guys, I'm serious. Like, no one takes me seriously when I say it.
No,
it's because I'm all the way down here in the South and everyone's like, it's expensive. But like, me and Kat were seriously talking about like, what if we got a rate at like at a hotel, a special rate, and the flights would be, it wouldn't be the easiest for everybody. But
flights be flights.
I don't know. I would freaking campaign and be like, if you want to see this big convention, hell, we could even have like panels that we do online a little bit, like how to start your own booktube channel, like whatever the heck. We could make it part of the community too.
That's
it would be so fun.
The one that I'm going to be hosting is called Whatever the Heck. That's what mine is going to be like.
That's
whatever the heck.
Whatever the heck. Like, whatever gets us together in person, I'm freaking down.
Damn.
What's up? I'm fed and ready to tuck in for some more reading. Yay, Crystal.
Woo.
I swear we are going to go to a sprint, like one more.
We're not. No, we're not.
We are, because I got to get a beer.
Oh, okay. If you have to do something, yes, we are.
And also, I got to grade a few more of those things. I like how I'm like a teacher now. I'm like, I got to do some grades. Like,
for a second, I read that as a booktube coven, and I was like, yeah, because what would happen is like be hanging out with all like the witchy people, and then all of a sudden I would like look around and be like, oh crap, I'm the sacrifice of this event. Oh
no! We'd love to be able to go. See. It doesn't taste as good as the Nola drink. The Nola drink is really good, and you got to be careful because you could get drunk so easy. I have gotten drunk on one because I drank it fast, but still. Yeah.
Like the other
Paul's mom threw up last time we had him.
Oh my god, the last time I only had like a little bit of wine like last weekend, but I forgot to eat like one of the meals, so it hit like super hard, and I was like, oh my god. And what happened is the both of my lady cats just were like, we're not dealing with this, and just like hung out under the bed, while like both Loomis and Claude were like following me everywhere. They're like, yes, party, bitch, and they're like literally like following me around, and the two ladies were like, oh, this guy, just go to bed. And like as soon as I went to go sleep, they both like came and cuddled with me afterwards. But like,
was that when you messaged me? I really appreciate you.
Okay, yes, that's amazing. I was that level of drunk, because when you're that level of drunk, I appreciate you. You're a good friend. That
was like the best message I've ever received.
Amazing.
It was heartfelt, and I loved it. Too bad you were drunk and didn't mean it.
That's what I do mean.
That's when you truly mean something.
Truly means something.
That's true. You're right. That is when you mean something.
The walls are down, and now you're willing to go all in.
You're willing to freaking be like nice and say shit that's cool.
I'm only nice when I'm drunk. The opposite of every other drunk person.
It's funny, like we get funny and nice when we get drunk, but other people get mean. Like what the hell?
I don't know.
That's why being drunk gets a bad rep. Like just be fun. If anyone is ever in New York, let me know, of course.
Kelly lives in New York City?
Yeah.
What? No wonder she's DNFing. She's got life to live.
Could totally organize something, get group rates at a hotel and reserve a meeting room for a large space to hang out. I'd be down. Oh, hell yeah. See? And some people that Kat and I were talking to would be down too. And it's like, even if it was just a small little group, it would be so like magical.
Yeah, and there are definitely ways you could get like, you can get probably like sponsors and stuff like that. Like if someone is willing to sponsor events, then you could set up a thing of like, oh, we're going to bring these people in as guests. And then the guests would be able to get like their own rooms and stuff. Like sometimes when like people sponsor events, like, they'll make it so like, oh yeah, we'll pay for their room and board kind of thing. So you never know.
I mean, I want to look into it because like I know I keep making jokes about it, but I'm like 100% serious because, the greatest thing about BookTube is like feeling like you found your people. Like, yeah, like I've always been in a nerd culture. So I've always known I liked horror movies, and yeah, there's other horror movie people. But like I've never been like super close with people that like the exact same things. But it's like when I found this community, it was just like I can't even explain it. It's like feeling connected with people like more than like ever in my life. And I'm like, I just want to meet these people. Like, remember when we were on Lexi's sprints and they were like, what is the meaning of life? And I was like, the meaning of life is hanging out with good friends. And that's what I'm doing right now. And like, I was probably drunk when I said that, but I definitely meant it.
You definitely were, but that doesn't mean you didn't mean it. I
definitely mean it. And it's like, I just never felt like this about like a group of people, especially such a big group of people, but still. Aw, I love you too, Kaylee.
Aw, look, it's
Yay,
Kaylee.
She's
I'm
so
glad
cute.
we didn't permanently ruin our friendship when we invited you to a commentary from Manos, The Hands of Fate.
Kelly will host the panel at our booktube convention that's just DNF that bitch.
I'll go to that because I need help in that area.
Yeah, I never DNF.
It's just like there's a big pile of like classic books on the thing, and she's like, oh, Moby Dick, you get on the fucking ship, DNF that bitch.
Hi, Rye. How you doing? Check out her channel, by the way, Rye's Reading Corner. I said it all epic. Did you hear that? That was great.
I did. It was epic. I heard the fanfare. Like when
I was like, oh, I don't know why I did like that voice shaky thing. It's because I'm trying to play off that I was so sentimental a second ago. I was like, just forget that. Like I almost cried just now by talking about how much I love you guys and that I want to meet you and like I need to make it happen for my life to be like the most epic it's ever been. Back from watching Killer Clowns from Outer Space to join another sprint. Chomp, chomp, chomp. I just assume the fish are chomps.
Caw.
You're alone, Amy. You're flying alone.
I'm prepping Ghost Tour now.
Oh.
Okay.
I was mean to the Ghost Tour before, but now I'm being nice to it.
I appreciate it.
Oh, see, that's nice. That's what Amy needs. She needs this support right now. She has been struggling with Discord.
That's why I wanted to be like, damn.
Like, I really don't want to come off like a loser by saying this, but it's not like I don't have in-person friends. I mean, obviously Kat, but she's not super close either. She's still an hour away. I mean, like, I've had acquaintances that are friends, and like I was like friends with a lot of people casually in high school. But it's been a long, long time since I've been like super close, feeling like it could really be me. And like sometimes there's a group of people you're with where you're like, oh, did I just say the wrong thing or this or that? Like I never am afraid of that when I'm hanging out with you guys. Like I never feel that way. And like that's so rare. So I don't know. I just think that's really special. So like to me,
I don't have IRL friends right now. So
well, I really honestly, besides Kat, like I don't either. So I feel like kind of like a loser, but like these are like you guys are my friends. So.
I made the mistake of moving somewhere for a job, and then as soon as I did, I had a stroke, so I can no longer be.
No.
So it's just like I'm living here now.
I'm living. Yeah, like my friend Teresa, she liked horror movies, but she doesn't like reading. But before I liked reading, we would watch horror movies and hang out. But she moved to Boston, and she's. Is she okay?
My mustache got caught in the beard. The beard.
You're like,
it's like my mustache.
Attacking you.
Freaking attacked by beer.
I thought it was retro style, totally rad, outrageously tubular.
Out for vengeance.
So like, yeah, like I talk to you guys like more than anybody. So I'm like, yeah, like these are my friends, like my actual friends.
Oh, parrots are love.
Yay! Look, Amy.
Yay!
Purple Parrots.
Can relate. See, I think a lot of people can relate. It's just hard finding people who like the same stuff in person. But for the longest time, I was like, do they even exist? Like, am I like alone in the world? Am I just like weird? And then like when I found like this group, it's like literally like the perfect group of people that I don't feel that way. And I just think it's so special.
I think especially when you like get older and people start to move and separate and stuff.
Sorry. You were going like a real serious thing, and I was like, "Oh, Nami is up," and Nami never comes
What
up.
is that?
That was Nami. Sorry.
It's always appropriate to show cats.
Nami.
It is. No, what were you saying, Amy? Say it.
Oh,
you were saying we're all the best, and we're like super
popular. I think that happens to a lot of people that like once they get older, like out of school and stuff like that, people end up moving and getting families and stuff, like friendships just kind of break apart. But it's hard when you're older to like make friends and that kind of stuff. But
make friends and influence people, very hard to do.
I think that's why BookTube's so special, because like it's easy to connect with like-minded people, and it's just like something different about the personalities of the people in this community. It's like something nicer, like really like special.
Yeah, because I've definitely like tried in like other areas, and it never feels right. But yeah, this has been like the most successful and like happy I've been in a community. So
that's amazing. What are some of your other communities? Just so I know some of your other interests.
He's like taking notes, spying and creeping on you.
I'm just curious.
I'm just joking.
That sounded weird, but I meant it as a like, oh, there's other things going on. Like, because I know like Kelsi's got the wrestling, and I like to know the extra bits.
Yeah. Well, like back in the day, like even like the makeup community and stuff like that. Like in my early 20s, I was into that. That didn't stick, but that also wasn't like super me. So just like, the things that you go through over the years, but I've never found a community quite like the bookish community. It's just special.
Yeah, it's honestly, it's like the only community that I've been even remotely successful in either. Like, it's like people are like interested, because like I've been like was podcasting for like 15 years. It was like always like a very small amount of people, and like I was in like part of like a fairly big horror podcast for a while. And that went well until it did not go well, because let me tell you, the horror, just in general, like horror movie, there's some people that you do not want to talk to or hang out with. But
it's a lot broader too. It's like a lot bigger.
Yeah. And there were like plenty of really great people I met along the way there as well. It's just, it was less of a like a whole cohesive unit. Like there's like nobody on BookTube that I'm like, I don't want to talk to them. There's like very few people who are like that.
Same. It's just such a great, like, I can't gush enough about the community. I really can't. It's just been like everyone's so supportive and nice. And yeah, I was into wrestling, and there are nice people, like the person who came on and was just like saying that nice comment about WrestleMania today. But people in BookTube, it's just everyone wants everyone else to succeed.
Yeah.
And everyone's just like, I freaking love you. And then like the other person's like, I freaking love you. And it's freaking awesome. So I don't know. It's badass. Look at all these people saying all these nice things. I am 3 hours away from one friend I can talk to about books. All my friends live in different states. Not everyone I am close with is a BookTube friend, but everyone is definitely a long distance friend. It's hard to make friends as an adult. It is.
I'm in a province.
A province.
I'm in Canada, Kaylee.
I literally joined BookTube because I was super lonely and wanted more friends. Like, right. I didn't know that's why I was making my content, but like this is like exactly what I needed in my life. Like I think I'm the happiest I've been socially in my entire life.
I 100% did start a BookTube channel because I like other people with BookTube channels, and I was like, oh, these people are fun and like it's cool to talk to them. And then I'm like, bam. Yeah. I'm here because I remember I was there watching the Christmas Yes stream for like Kelsi back in the day.
Yeah, when like freaking Paul betrayed me. What a bitch!
I saw that. I was like watching it live, and I was like, "Oh, it happened! Oh my god!" Yeah, and like I was at a friend's house while doing it. He's like, "I've got like a husband and kids. Like I don't know why you're like so obsessed with this." I'm like, "He said the other thing." Oh, dude, that's cool. Like.
That stream, I'm so sad about it even now because the quality, I messed with my streaming quality and effed it up. That stream is so bad and it makes me want to cry. And we worked so hard on that stream. Oh, anyway, we will not talk about it, but it's so funny that you watched it.
It still created fans that lasted.
And now friends.
Friends.
So I am with you, Kaylee. I kind of didn't know that's why I got into this, but like it's the best decision I've ever made. My best friend, whom I've never met, lives in West Virginia, and we met on a Facebook group and had a ton of things in common and chat and messenger, but yeah, real life friends, none. All right, so I'm not alone in this, so I feel a little more normal now. I talk to BookTube people every single day, but my in real life people very once in a while. So yeah, I feel like it's not just me then. I tried roller derby and felt very awkward with that crowd even. I don't know what it was. Like, yeah, I like the horror community, but I feel like the BookTube and BookTube community is like specifically really just very accepting and nice.
Yeah. I guess it's that ability to read that really like
That's what makes the difference between a regular horror fan and a HorrorTube BookTube person.
And also
or a Bookstagram.
Or somebody who just listens to audiobooks, stuff like that. Like people who like enjoy the written word as an entertainment.
Yes.
I don't want to like say like, oh, be mean to someone who can't read, but that's what.
No, I know what you mean. You mean
just people who enjoy literary material.
Yeah.
Spoken or written.
Not people who are like, words are dumb, bro. You know, like that.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, that's what,
I know exactly what you mean.
I just wanted to like double clarify it. I was like, no,
I know you're like worried about those people being like, oh, did you hear what Andrew said on Kelsey's freaking thing?
No, I'm more worried about the people who actually fall in those categories, being like,
no. And it's like, I think everyone knows what you mean. I mean, that's why we're friends. The booktube community is full of really nice people. Totally agree. Keep crushing, Kels. Oh, thank you.
Loose cannon.
What's your name, Loose Can 88? Just wondering. 88 makes me wonder, that's all. My booktube friends are the best. Yay! All of my friends live in different states and countries. Aw, see?
It is hard for me to do this.
You were making fun of me the other day I did it. You were like, that's not a heart.
Okay, but you did like a literal circle.
I'm so glad I found booktube. I've made genuine friendships here, and it's added so much joy to my life. I feel exactly the same. I talk to people here more than my own family besides my parents. Even when I go to my parents, they're like, we don't care about what you're reading and doing. And I'm like, Mom and Dad, pay attention to me.
My
like,
parents watch my booktube channel, and like I got my dad who's just like, hey, I sent you some hand cream. Your hands are looking pretty dry. And the last YouTube, like the booktube video you did. And I was like, thanks, Dad. I was just like,
that's so cute. That's so cute.
It was nice, but it's also like.
It's a total dad thing.
It's like a dad thing.
It's a dad thing. My mom, like, I ate food and I was really hungry yesterday at their house, and she's like, slow down, you're eating too fast. I was like, I'm hungry. Like, I'm freaking 30. Like, come on. It felt like the hand cream thing, but at least she didn't say that to me after watching me on my channel, I guess.
It's very funny because I'm talking about smut on my channel. My parents are watching. And like I made a joke, I'm like, when you're coming, like when they're coming to visit next week, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to hide all the smut, and they're like, you're not gonna do that, and they're like, you're right, I won't.
I love that. Oh, okay, it's Ryan. I was just making sure you weren't Paul. I thought you were like Paul in disguise. I was like, who are you?
He's creeping and peeping, trying to hear you talking shit.
Yeah, like I was like, is he trying to see if I'm like talking badly about him?
You'll know if like all of that when Paul gets home, he's dressed up like Rum Tum Tugger. He's like full cat.
I heard you like cats.
He's got all like the face paint and everything, and he's like,
that'd be amazing.
Is a very curious cat.
Paul would never freaking sing a verse of that song for me. Like, come on. Just get up and sing. Oh, this is absurd now. What?
It just got absurd. Now it's absurd.
And now it's absurd because of the damn Rum Tum Tugger. Always happy to find new people. There are some really great small channels. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, that's what I really like about like MJ when she always does her like small booktube like shout out where she like shouts out people. She shouted me out in the very early days. It was very nice.
I know. That's so cute that she did that. And she came here earlier and said hello.
She's very nice.
My mom watches my TikToks. That's cute. I wish my mom and dad watched more. My dad watches more because he does like horror movies a lot, and he actually does like cartoons like Ren and Stimpy, and
he's popped in on like the streams.
Yeah, he actually like came on Sprints and was like blah blah blah, and I was like, Dad. I wasn't sure for a second. I was like, Dad.
I feel like that should be like a Goosebumps book. Like my dad joined on Sprints.
Not like people are probably confused. Not like on camera, but like in the chat. I would think I would recognize my dad like on video.
That would be amazing. He's like, is that my dad?
Is that my dad that I see? Like, I don't know. I haven't seen him in a while. No, I saw him last night. My mom loves booktube. Yeah, I love your mom, Keely. She's so cute. She is who told me about reading Sprints. She watches everyone's channels too. She's a big reader. That's so freaking cute.
Aw, that's amazing.
My family knows I do booktube, but don't really care. Yeah, same with my family.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
And I like try to get them to care about books. I'm like, I'm doing old school April. I shared it to my Facebook. I'm like, in case any old friends want to join this, like, it's not just about horror this time. It's about nostalgia. You could watch it. Like, nobody cared. I was like, whatever. That's why I'm glad I have you guys. None of my family watch my channel that I know of, thank goodness. So she's happy about it.
That you know of. That's the thing.
Yeah, you don't know.
You will know if it comes up on Thanksgiving dinner. That's when you know. There are definitely certain members of my family that I hope never watch.
Oh, don't feel bad. BookTube is very inclusive. Feel really hard to connect with people even on BookTube. I often feel like I'm lurking, watching other people live their lives, but I do feel a little less lonely. Well, I think that's why these sprints are great because, like, a lot of people who I've never even sprinted with on video, I feel like like Sherry. I have seen Sherry on video once when I surprised her on Lexi's channel, but otherwise, like, I feel like Sherry is my friend, but it's not like we talked on camera. But even people in the comments, it's great to like interact and stuff and message. And so yeah, you should reach out to people. Mm-hmm. Get active in the Discord.
Yeah, people definitely recognize people who repeatedly come and all that.
Yeah, for sure. So I swear, guys, we're going to read, I guess, but I'm not going to read. You guys can read.
Oh, I'm definitely not reading.
No. How long do you guys want to be? Because I just want to get a beer. 30?
30?
That's fine.
Is that okay? Okay, 30. I'm gonna put it. Let me get the kitty.
We're doing the broadcaster from channel 30 minutes suspense.
Channel 30 minutes. That's great. Mini Loomis. Come on, Mini Loomis.
Come here, little Loomis. Let me call the real one and see if he comes. Loomis.
The real one.
Come, Loomis. He refuses.
Aw, Loomis, how could you? Maybe he'll be back in 30 minutes. Oh my god, Kaylee just said no, don't sprint. Why? Do you still have time left?
Please, I need to go to the washroom. We have to sprint. This is our last one, though. So
yeah, we'll just be partying after this, Kaylee. I'm sorry. We will be back in 30 minutes. I have to get a beer. Goodbye.
Bear. Oh, I got to mute.
Me too. Jeez. Ugh. I was trying to finish my my 6 ed April post and I didn't do it. No. Wait, why is Amy out? Now she's gonna come back in. She must be in Discord.
Oh, look, she's got that Twizzler like it's a cigar. Yeah, see?
Yeah, sure. I'm enjoying streaming, sir.
Hi, Purple Parrots. I'm on mute and I don't realize it, see?
Aw.
I said I thought I would try the Discord thing one more time. Thought I left the tab up, but I guess I closed it. Didn't work.
It didn't work.
No, I still can't figure out the permissions.
It's so annoying.
I know. I'll work on it tomorrow. I'm not gonna. I keep telling myself I'm just gonna leave it alone for the rest of the night, but every time I get a chance, I'm like.
It's because it's bothering you in the back of your head.
Yep.
By the way, we love you too, Michelle, but you're probably gone. But we love you.
Woo.
Wait a minute. Oh my god, posted my Channel 30 broadcaster mug on Discord. I need to go see this right now. I'm going to go look it up. Oops, I'm still in the watch party waiting for Amy. That's funny.
Well, and also you still have the stream thing up. It's like break. You're still sharing the screen.
Yeah,
I am? Oh, oops.
Pomodoro kitty.
Oh, oops, that kitty. I thought you meant the Discord screen. Oops, get out of there, cat. I was just like, let's just keep working. Never. I'm ready to have a party.
Where did you put it in? Share photos?
I don't know. That's what
Yeah,
I'm trying
there's
to
so many. Which one is it in?
Oh my god, there is so many. I have so many unread ones. Oh my god.
I do not know. I'm trying to find it. Old pics and memories, probably not there.
Off topic general, maybe.
Ah,
Hi.
maybe.
Happy first day of old school April.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I pressed it off topic general and Crystal has an amazing photo in off topic from 140.
Wait, which tab?
In off topic general, Crystal has a thing about like she was in where they filmed Dirty Dancing. It's her like recreating the photo.
Oh. That's amazing.
I love it. I love it.
And also Alex at the bottom posted the Rum Tum Tugger bit.
Wait. I think I found Kelsi's Rum Tum Tugger. Yes. That's him.
Oh.
There he is.
It's share what you're watching. Share your reads.
Oh.
That's where Rally Reviews posted her Broadcaster 30 mug.
Oh my god, did you see those epic snacks though back in the off-topic general with the freaking Pop-Tarts and the freaking Lisa Frank cookies and the fruit by the foot and the Capri Suns? I'm hungry.
And the freaking fracking.
And the freaking fracking flipping.
Discord's popping.
Discord is popping. Cheese and
Like, seriously, Discord is popping.
I love that. Love it.
I love it too.
Everyone watching this Spritz are like, oh man.
They're like, hey, they're like literally ignoring us and they're like literally on their computer.
We're all just like looking at their phones.
We're like, hey, yeah.
My friends are funny.
Well, we're trying to find something people referenced here.
It didn't share your reads.
Oh, oops, I went to share your photos. Share your
I
reads.
think I said share your photos first, but excuse me. I'm sorry.
I see SpaghettiOs.
Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Wasn't that the commercial? Uh-oh.
I thought you were going to put Rum Tug Tugger on that mug. That's so cool.
Rum Tum Tugger is a curious cat.
Oh. Uh-oh, I feel bad. Hi, Edie Lewis. I haven't gotten to start reading yet. Well, that's bad that you've tuned in now because we're getting crunk right now.
We've been 8 hours in, and most of us haven't read much either. So
Join the club. It's fine.
We're all like, tomorrow. Tomorrow is Sunday. Like, isn't it the day of rest and reads? I don't know.
It's day one, you know? I can't focus on reading. There's so much going on.
There's like so many party things going on in terms of like, I don't know, all the pictures, all the messages, all the hanging.
I
all
love
the
seeing
expressing
everything
of
else
love.
that everyone's doing, though. That's super fun. Like,
I
good,
know.
you guys are doing great.
I know, like everyone's like, "Yo, I've read like 3 books." I'm like, "How? Like, how are you concentrating at all?"
I read War and Peace twice. It's old school, right?
War and Peace twice. Up to 46% in April Fools. Ooh, that's great progress. I'm proud.
Bam, 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 bam. I am also proud.
Also, Kelly is also reading April Fools up to page 83. It's okay so far. That's typical.
Does that mean a DNF?
Well, but it hasn't been DNF yet. So
I don't know. It doesn't sound like it's not coming though.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. How many pages are in that book?
It's kind of scary that I have it so close, but I was like, hey, let me check. 20, no, not 20, sorry. 218. But you know how these books are. Look at
you know how these books
look
are.
at the font size. I mean, it's not that bad. So she's a good way into it. She's almost halfway.
Cheers, Kelsi.
Cheers! I got my beer. Yeah, where's your drink? Hey, bow, bow. So,
Which one's that?
this is Oktoberfest Faubourg Brewing Company, which used to be called Dixie Beer. It's a like.
I love the picture on Andrews.
I know. Oh, you missed it because you weren't here. He read the whole back as like this whole like quote about bodacious and.
The description is like totally crisp, radically refreshing, bodaciously old school.
It literally says that. I would totally buy that beer if it was available near me.
Same.
It's good. It's actually quite good.
That's good.
And I normally don't like beers. I normally just drink them to get drunk. So I'm like surprised. I'm like, oh, I like it.
I'm glad that you feel better now because like I think it's just about having fun with friends, chatting, hanging out. And I don't think people should be, if they haven't made the progress they were hoping, I don't think anyone should feel bad. Because one, I mean, literally you could watch some cartoons and get points. So if you're worried about points, don't feel bad about that.
Hey, you're here right now. This is some points for you, my
Yeah,
friend.
already. You're here.
Points.
A point.
Here.
Already.
You're here. We're getting crunked. And you're here. And you got some points. Bam, bam, bam.
Are you sure you're not just normal?
I'm sure.
I don't think you're drunk yet. Is that your 3rd beer or your 2nd one still? 2. Is that the blender hand? Sorry. It was hard to tell if it was 2.
It is. Yes, it is the blender hand. That sounded like I don't know what the way you said it is like, oh, is that the blender hand?
That's not what I meant to like. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, Andrew had there's a cattail. Andrew had a blender incident as a child. See that? Oh God.
So I was 3. I was the age of 3, and I had a Wizard of Oz birthday party, like for my 3rd birthday. So I got like Dorothy, the Tin Man, and the Scarecrow on a cake. So my sister was born. They had like put together like the blender in order to make her baby food and stuff like that. So she started crying. So they went to go see what was up with her, and they had actually done the right thing and put the blender away. So the blender was completely like up high, and it was like put away. And my dumb ass is like, I got to send Dorothy over to Oz. How do you do that? Oh, right. I have to make a tornado. Oh, that blender kind of makes it look like a tornado. So what I did is I took this box down, put it together while like they were looking after my sister, started the blender, threw Tin Man in there, and I was like, oh shit, what's going on with Tin Man? So like I reached in to save the Tin Man, and then and so I can't bend this finger like at all. Like I can do this, but like I can't do the extra one.
Here.
And same with this one. Like this one can't do like any like extra thing. And what's even better is that this is actually my good hand because my other part is the one that got the stroke to it, and I can't do anything with it. So like my dexterity is all fucked up because like I can't do anything with the right hand. Oh, look at Dergie. Little Dergie. Hello, dirty.
I had to stop him. He was licking his paw, and I was like, "What are you doing? Like, why are you licking your paw?"
No licking the paws.
Yeah, especially because then they get all red, and then he'll have his little rash again that he always gets because he licks too much. Like, stop licking everywhere.
And then you put the cone on him, right? I remember that.
Yeah, we do have the cone in case of emergency, so you better behave or you get the cone.
You hear that, Loomis? You get the cone.
You get the cone. And he looks ridiculous in the cone. And I don't want to put you in the cone. Good, now he's just licking me. That's nice. Thank you.
Nobody puts baby in the cone.
No one puts Jaxie in the cone.
Jaxie in the cone.
Everyone's like, oh God, ouch, oof. Also, Kelly, oof. And then Kelly's like, cone of shame time. Yes.
But what you don't realize, she's still talking about my story. Put Andrew in a cone.
He starts to lean against me with all his weight, and then I start to like scoot over because of my wheelie chair.
Bubblies.
Don't push me over.
No, don't do it. She's
No,
got so much to live for.
Willow. I just naturally fall into that voice now.
She's got a whole old school April to live through. Don't push her over.
I am loving all the snacks and all the pictures. This is making me really hyped. Like, it's almost making me feel like I don't even care about my own progress seeing everyone else's. I mean, I do.
Well, but like that is actually good though. That because you're enjoying the event. So that way it doesn't matter how much you read.
Yeah, because earlier I will admit I was stressed. I was like, man, and now I feel better.
Yay! That's the goal of the old school vibe.
Yeah, old school vibes.
Remember before you had to do taxes? I like doing taxes.
Oh God! Wait, you like doing it? Who likes doing that?
I'm an evil man. I love to do taxes.
I still have to do my taxes. Gosh darn.
My taxes are very easy because I don't earn any money.
I gotta have a lady do mine because just different
a fancy
weirdo
lady?
things. Yeah, a fancy lady, an accounting lady. She's all like, "Give me your bills."
I like that it's like weirdo things. It's like I would love to know what tax. Like I hope you have like a tax write-off that's just weirdo things.
Like,
The IRS
weirdo.
puts it, and they're like, "Nah, this is a weirdo thing to spend money on. It's okay. You get this for free."
Weirdo things. Well, like.
Thanks, Readathon.
What 1 year I definitely was like, I have some wrestling website subscriptions that I'm gonna write off because that was like what I was doing for content. And so I was like, bitch, it's my business.
Well, and you know what's
But it was.
Is you have like you work a podcast job, right? So like any like microphone or like fun little thing like that, you can be like,
Well, actually my boss will pay for that. Like he got my ring light. He's like, if you ever
that's weird. Like I always just think of podcasts as like an audio thing, but I guess like it is like a audio.
Well, you know, if we have to have meetings with like podcasters or whatever to talk about the spots, like and say, oh, you can't say this or you can't say that, or please personalize the ad. You know, they were like, we want you to look professional. So if you need a ring light, tell us.
That's awesome though. That's
Yeah.
great.
So not only did I get one ring light from them, I got two because the first one I bought, I was like, I don't like this.
Oh, hell yeah. Get them ring
And
lights.
my boss was like, if you don't, if you want to use it for your personal stuff, go ahead. I was like, thanks.
What do you need the permission? What's he gonna do? Like be like, I saw in this video you had a ring light.
He probably would figure that he knows that I do. Like we met because of the wrestling podcast.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you know, you could just be like, that's my own ring light. Like, there's no way to prove that it's like
No, I
ring
know.
light that he bought. That's just like one of those boss being like, I'm a cool boss. And it's like, bitch, we know. We know.
All of a sudden, I'm like itchy as hell. My legs are sore. I'm like, what is happening to me all of a sudden?
Poison ivy. Oh,
Like,
no.
I did go outside, and did you know that there's these crazy caterpillars with spikes, and they have been like really scary and all over the place lately, and I've been paranoid that like I'm gonna step on one.
I'm
So
sorry. What do you mean caterpillars with spikes? That sounds like the most metal thing I've ever heard. Not a thing that
Don't call it spike collars.
Yeah, just a spike collar.
yeah, the
It's
caterpillar's like, yeah,
like a little mohawk that's like, you know, it's like blue mohawk.
that'd be
And it's
cute,
like,
actually.
I'm here to rock.
I want to rock like this little like squeaky like chipmunks, but it's a caterpillar. Yeah. I used to have, I don't know if you guys remember this toy. It was like, I forgot if it was like a chipmunk or something that danced, and it was like, I want to rock, and it would like move around.
Yeah. You remember the big mouth Billy Basses that would sing?
Oh, my dad had one, yeah.
My favorite thing is like there's an episode of The Sopranos that's the most early 2000 things of all time because Tony Soprano has like a dream and one of his like one of the guys he knows is like a big mouth singing bass kind of thing, and I'm like, that is the most 2000 like early 2000 things I've ever seen.
It is.
Have you guys ever seen? There's a TV show called The Last Man on Earth, which is like very, very funny. But one of the things, it's like this guy who's like the last man on Earth, and he slowly finds other people like after like a apocalypse kind of thing. But it's like a comedy with Will Forte, and he needs to set up like he like is trying to set up like an alarm system so that like if anyone comes to break into his house or comes when he's not there, like he knows. So he sets up his entire hallway is just big mouth Billy Basses. And anyone like walks in, it's like, my mama was a bull, bro. It's that song. And like it's so funny because like, someone walks in the hallway and like all of them are at like different moments of the song as they're singing. It's like the funniest thing ever.
Sorry, I'm petting Jackson with my feet. Because I can't, he's in my way. You're blocking the area. The area. I want to rock. I forgot. I like, there's another thing that was like a robo dog. If you guys remember that toy too. It was like these little dogs and they would like different colors.
Like the one that kind of looks like an iPod, like in a
yes,
and it just like does a little like back, and like rocks a little bit.
Yeah.
Wow, this is just like a real dog. Bark, bark, bark.
By the way, Kelly loved that show that you talked about. I gotta watch it.
It's very funny. It's very funny.
Lexi!
Hello. I'm sorry, Lexi. We were talking about cinema and TV shows. I know.
She wouldn't understand. Oh man, the rumors are already spreading. I heard you were being sappy earlier.
Well, too bad, Lexi. Now we're talking about Big Mouth Billy Bass. That's right. It's old Big Mouth Billy Bass. We've changed it.
We were talking about how much we love people in the community, and then you showed up. Just kidding.
No.
You are one of my favorite people, please.
Lexi, there was plenty of nice things said about you.
It's true.
And
I was serious about how we all need to meet up and do a booktube convention. I'm never gonna let it drop, ever.
No, don't let it drop if it's your dream.
It is my dream. Like, I need it to happen. Like, can you imagine the pictures alone? All of us hugging and we could look back on it for years.
You know what it feels like about it. Everyone like looked kind of awkward because we're like never. It's like yeah, we're all here.
No, my favorite thing that we could do, like I told, like Lexi wasn't here for it, but Lexi, we all sprint, but use one computer, hundreds of people, or at least 20, all crowding in front of the thing.
I hear you pitch this to like a convention hall now. There could be hundreds of people here or just 20. Who knows? Right? Who knows?
I almost fell over. A whole convention now. I love it. Yeah, before it was a cabin, but no one was going for the cabin thing. So now I'm doing a convention.
Go for a cabin. That's cool with me.
I would do the cabin as well. Like, if we want to do like an Airbnb, yes, bitch. Like I almost broke my desk again. Sorry.
Oh.
And Jackson looked up at me like, bitch, what are you doing? He really did look up. No, but that would be so much fun. I mean, just like we could read like together for the weekend. It would be so cool.
I know.
The whole convention gets broadcasted by Channel 30.
Broadcast from Channel 30 here. We are at the convention. The BookTube convention. As you can see, people are reading and not talking. It is very accurate to the BookTube community.
Channel 30 would be like, this is what it's like to love books.
Isn't that right, Claude? Hello, Claude.
So cute, Claude. We spoke of a convention on another live stream. Really?
Well, too bad. This is our convention, okay?
We only live 16 hours apart. Yeah, only.
Hey, that's like one audiobook of a decent length.
I am literally ready to throw down hundreds of dollars to meet up in 2 weeks when Paul is out of town, bitch. I'm ready.
Whoa. We went from like, let's do a convention to, we're doing it in 2 weeks. Get here now.
Get your shit together.
Like now. I can't wait much longer. No, just kidding.
I'm just gonna start showing up at people's houses. Like, you ready? Come on, let's go.
That would be amazing. I just like look out my window like, Kelsi, what are you doing?
Well, it all started when Paul was like, you know that friend trip I do? So like before I had friends, I didn't really understand why he wanted to go on these friend trips. I'm like, why are you always going on these like stupid football trips and shit? Like, it's so lame and boring. Anyway, I was like, I don't understand why you want to do that instead of being home with me. And now I kind of get it because I'd rather be sprinting than chilling with him. So there you go. I'm just kidding. Kind of, but not fully. Andrew gave me a doubtful look about the kidding part. But yes, it all came about because he's like, I could do my trip, you know, during April when you're doing your big event. I was like, yeah. And what if I do something crazy? Like I go and do something, like actually go and do something and see my friends. He's like, you could do that. I'm like, yes. Come to my house and come to a book festival on my birthday. Oh my God, that would be fun. I thought you had family going over to your house. Oh yeah,
Your
see.
family.
Did mention the weekend, but I'm leaving for a family vacation. Oh yeah, I did. You did mention that. Oh, she lives closer to Rochester. So 19 hours from Nola. Jeez, I'm Pete's. I know, Nola is like so far away.
I was waiting for you to say cheese and Pete's this whole time. I had to like put it into conversation a little bit earlier. I'm like, cheese and Pete's. I had to say it so that you would say cheese and Pete's. I like when you say it.
You do? Why?
Because it's funny. It's a funny way of saying things.
Doesn't everybody say it?
No, most of us just say fuck.
Are you normal right now? Are you not normal?
I'm super normal. I don't know what you're talking about.
Extra normal.
Oh, great. Now it's time for Jackson to just sit back there and stare. Come on.
I'm side-eyeing you. He's like
Mom, what are you doing now?
Sorry.
He's like, you can spend $100 on me, not on this cabin.
I'm sorry.
Why don't I have a cabin? Build me a cabin right now.
He's like, you're acting strange.
He's like, man, what are you doing?
He's just staring at me. Now he's like looking at a ghost, apparently. What is over there?
I hope it's a cool ghost.
He freaks me out when he looks over at nothing.
What if it's a ghost of Nicolas Cage who's still alive?
Oh my God, Nicolas Cage. My dad met him at the airport the other day. After I read the, because my dad's a TSA guy. After I read the Nick Cage books, he met him.
Like, my daughter read The Haunting of Nicolas Cage, and also when you were a werewolf. What was that like?
It was, my dad didn't know about the books I read when he met him, but after, like, he told me yesterday, I got to hang out with Nicolas Cage this weekend. That's what he says when he just, like, screams somebody who's a celebrity. I'm like, whatevs. And I was like
I'm imagining, like, him, like, be like, all right, I have to take you to a pat down, sir. But, like, he goes to another room and is like, nah, I just want to hang out with you for a little bit. How's it going? What's up? What's your day like? And Nicolas Cage's like, oh, it's fine.
So my mom was like, tell us about meeting Nicolas Cage. And he was, like, really silent. Like, my dad was just like, and Mom was like, it's because you got nothing to tell.
Oh,
oh man, his heart just broke. Like,
but he really did meet him. But I don't think they like talked for long or whatever. But anyway,
I was like, besties now. What if like the next time you like go visit your parents, it's like there's just a photo of him like smoking cigars with Nicolas Cage, and, like just on the mantelpiece. Like,
I would be so mad. Like, I must meet him. I mean, I don't care about this is how much I want to meet up, not to drive this into the ground. But this is how bad I want to meet everyone. on like my booktube friends, like you guys. I would rather you guys than Nicolas Cage.
Oh, for a second I thought you were like, does Nicolas Cage have a booktube? Like,
yeah, he's one of the booktubers I want to meet.
He's Channel 30 broadcaster. It's just Nicolas Cage.
Oh my God, 15 hours? Only 15. Only. That's very hardcore.
Did you go on a trip and have to drive back to New Orleans in October?
How did you just say that?
New Orleans. I don't know. New Orleans.
You were like New Orleans? Like, when people say that, it's so weird.
Did I say that? I don't believe
Yes. New Orleans. New Orleans. New Orleans.
New Orleans. I don't know. What did I say wrong?
Kelly's here. Wait, Kelly, did you mean to?
Were you hooked on books?
Hi.
Hi, guys. Can you hear my TV in the background?
Barely.
Okay.
Not like before.
It's barely.
Oh my God. It gets so loud over here. Everybody is like, my husband's sleeping, the little one's sleeping, my son's watching WrestleMania in the living room.
We're going to watch it later, me and Paul. Like, he's out of town, so we might. It's probably going to be not that good. But hey, the storylines have been okay this year. Kinda.
We haven't really been like, this is the big thing.
Yeah.
This one and like, the big pay-per-views, but it's been like a lazy day today, really.
Have you watched? Well, I mean, I know you watched some stuff earlier, but have you read anything?
Yes.
Oh, you read 83 pages of Richie Tankersley Kuzik. What am I saying?
Are you liking it? Are you gonna DNF?
I mean, not yet. Not yet. I don't know if you guys saw in my video, I had picked out Sister Dearest was like really tiny. I tried reading that and I quit.
Oh no. So already one DNF, kinda.
It's a soft DNF. I may try it again another time.
Okay. Real question. How many times have you soft DNF things and actually picked it up again?
So I have done some videos where like I revisit things, and there actually were like 2 or 3 that I gave like 4 or 5 stars after I tried them again. Okay, but I will usually try to do it in a different format. Like usually audio seems to get me through them better. I don't know.
Oh my God, I finished The Cook.
Did you like it?
What?
No.
Was that book?
I thought you liked it by like, did you read it yet? And I look up and your rating was only a 3-star. I was like, I thought she liked this.
I mean, I did, but I've read better. I
was like, I could see the comparisons to The Auctioneer. But at the same time, people were like writing in the reviews like, this is the greatest book I've ever read. No. And I was like, what did they read that I didn't get? Like, I didn't understand.
The Body? By who?
No, The Cook.
Oh, The Cook.
The Body by Stephen King. No.
I don't know why. I guess I was right.
Don't get me going. I'll start shitting on King. And then Kat will come back and be like, I was spying on you, bitch.
It's fine. I do love Stephen King, but you can shit on him all you want.
But not as much as Kat. She's like ham.
I mean, I was once on a Stephen King newsletter, okay? And
that is pretty ham. As well.
Which I was told I was going to be paid for and I never got paid for it. But that's an entirely different question.
That's some bull.
Who wrote the Cook? What is it? Who wrote it?
Harry Cressing, I think.
That sounds right.
It is re-released by Valancourt. Obviously, it's like an older book. I think it's from the 60s, if I'm remembering correctly. I could look it up,
a man actually a fox? It looks like there's a fox on the cover. A fox.
No, it's a really tall dude.
There's a cook on the cover.
There's a cook on the cover. What are you looking at?
Man, I'm going to look it up right now.
What's a fox man? Well, anyway, it was so, like, it was, I kept waiting for something, and at the end, I was like, this is the payoff?
It is very slow.
I was surprised you did not DNF it. I was very surprised.
It is not a fox man in the original cover. I was just looking at a very low resolution image. It's just a man.
It is just a man, yes.
No longer interested.
So I did DNF that previously, and I did go back to finish it.
Oh, really? So you pushed through it? That's funny. So
Yeah,
that's exactly what we're talking about. Yeah, I don't know. I just expected, I guess I expected something more sinister, and I thought the auctioneer felt more dreadful. Like, it was hard for me to feel bad for the family. This is not a spoiler, guys, but essentially the loose premise is, and it says it on the back of the book, and it kind of explains everything. It's like, haha, this cook comes into their lives, and pretty soon he makes them their servants, kinda. Like, he makes the people he's working for. Yeah. So I was expecting something more sinister, more tension. Like, the auctioneer, you felt dread. Like, it was still kind of a silly thing. Like, they could have stopped giving him stuff, but he had people in the auctioneer, the guy who was pressuring people in the town, he had people with guns, people pressuring the families. This cook dude was just like, yo, bitch, I have a knife, I'm big. I don't know. I don't know. He wasn't so menacing to me. I mean, it was not terrible. I gave it a 3 or 3.5, but I just was, from people saying this is the greatest thing I've ever read, I was like, but I don't understand, though. I don't know.
I think if it had been any longer, it would have been too much. It was very slow.
It was, but at least it was short, you're right. And I did like the characters, and I was intrigued. It wasn't a horrible read. I never felt like I was dreading picking it back up. I was just expecting a little more dread and a little bigger finale, kind of. I do remember one thing specifically. It's not a spoiler, but I've never heard this word before, but they do use the word vomitorium. It's the first time I've ever heard that word. They were like, they had vomitoriums. I was like, what?
Is that where they
end, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's not really a spoiler.
Is that where they puke up things and then eat it again?
No, they just puke so they can eat more. Not
they're very gluttonous.
Right.
Yeah. That's something old rich people did in the oldie times. So they're like, I'm gonna go puke and then eat more because I'm
just stop eating at that point. Just you're full. You're done.
No, Kelsi. That's not how you do it. If you're rich,
it's like a sign of power. If you can afford all this food enough where I can make myself throw up and just keep eating.
Well, that was part of the story, was that, it was set in older times where that did mean a lot, was the food, the status, the idea of parties and servants and class. So that all played a role in the book, and I guess it's just hard to relate to from the perspective we're coming, from. It was just hard to think it was so horrific. The back of the book was I forgot, there's some ridiculous blurb on the back of the book about Satan. I was like, this blurb is so exaggerated.
It gives away too much, but then it makes you think it's one thing when it's not at all.
So it wasn't terrible, but it was a 3.5.
Mm-hmm.
Still, I like some of the themes. I'm still glad I read it. I love reading Paperbacks from Hell just to see. And that's technically kind of more earlier than a true Paperback from Hell, but oh my god, Jackson's trying to steal my Peep stuffed animal. No!
Sorry if I was distracted during that time. I was trying to find Kelly on Goodreads to add her as a friend.
Oh!
The entire time.
Aren't you just Kelly hooked on books there too?
No, she's just Kelly.
I think so.
Oh.
I looked up Kelly hooked on books, and it's just Kelly. I had to look through Kelsey's friend list, which is not very creepy.
Isn't that kind of long though?
It was. You had 227 friends.
I do?
So many.
I didn't know I had that many.
You have so many.
All
friends.
These close friends. You didn't
I didn't even a lot of them. I don't even know these people. But y'all are my friends, my close friends. I don't know a lot of the people in Goodreads.
Yeah, sometimes Goodreads people is just random people. Is just we added you as a friend.
True.
I don't know who you are. I don't think you can steal my identity. Sure, accept.
Well, yeah, sometimes I debate. I'm should I accept everybody? But I feel bad. What's the reason to deny them? I don't know.
Yeah, they're probably finding you through the channel.
This is a huge question.
What?
If you could force me to read one vintage horror book, what would it be?
The Auctioneer. I think that's one of the. I think that's the only one that I think would probably stands the test of time the best, and I think also is the one that has the most highest chance for Kelsi. Kelsi. Oh no! I'm sorry, Lexi. Kalexi.
Kelexi. I forgot we existed.
I think that would be the one that would have the highest chance for Lexi to like, and also it's very cheap to obtain, so she would actually obtain it and read it.
I don't know, because
it's kind of slow.
It's slow. It's not doesn't hit you over the head with power.
I don't think Lexi is like adverse to slow reading.
She's not, but it's like if you could only pick one, like you're talking about one.
Yeah.
Now I'm looking through all the stuff I've read.
Now I want to look at. I've got a list of just my paperback from Hell reads, so now I want to look at that real quick.
Andrew's choices. I hope you bring something else to the table.
So your choice is officially for her, the auctioneer. Is that your official choice?
I mean, now that you're saying this, like this is
no. You gotta say, is it official or not?
You're saying this is Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Is that your final answer? And if I answer wrong, I don't get $1 million. So I'll be have another beer.
Oh, he needs a beer to decide.
No, it's my final answer. The auctioneer.
Okay.
Like, it depends. Like, do you like the bizarre horror? You know what? There's bizarre. Like Such Nice People. Bizarre.
She likes ridiculous sometimes.
Okay.
She likes like sci-fi stuff sometimes. She likes. I know she like I said like. I know the thriller she likes is not domestic, so I wouldn't go with a domestic story. That's why I don't know if I would suggest to her Such Nice People, since there is domestic stuff in it in the beginning, and that's what you didn't like, Kelly. Like you were kind of like, where's the action? Yeah, in the beginning. But the ending is so impactful, though.
It's out there.
Oh, the shed. The shed.
In comparison to the rest of the story, that came out of nowhere.
I know. That was crazy.
I'm here. What else did you do? Someone say don't Such Nice People?
Well, we were just talking about it. I don't think she'd like that one because she doesn't like domestic thrillers, and that has domestic aspects to it for a lot of the book.
I guessed that by hearing it came out of nowhere. And I've not read the book. All I know is the shed scene comes
The shed scene, yeah, exactly.
I've never read it, but I know that.
It is on archive.org.
Oh, no, it was...
That's where I read it.
I wish I knew. I didn't really understand about archive.org, so I got a copy of Such Nice People online. It wasn't that expensive, though.
That's impressive that you got it for not that expensive.
I know. I mean, when I say not that expensive, it was like $25, which is expensive when you talk about a used vintage book. But when you're talking about a rare book like that, at least it wasn't like 50 or 100.
Yeah,
I feel like I've seen it that expensive too.
Yeah. I think I have too. I'm sorry, I've got all these stupid drives, and I can't remember where my stupid paperback from Hell list is. I will find you an answer, Lexi.
Amy, what will your choice be?
I don't know. I haven't read enough vintage stuff to be able to weigh in at all.
But what's one that you read that you really liked?
The DNF'd pin.
404, file not found. Next. Amy just blue screened.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like the fish tank.
I would have to look through my Goodreads. I don't want to.
Here is my. Oh wait, that's not it.
Kelsi is gonna be like Toy Cemetery.
Oh no, no! Don't let that be your only one. Is it ridiculous? Yes, but in like a gross way.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't read it.
Oh, is that the one with Doggy Fashion? Or is that a different?
No, but it's the same author. It's William W. Johnson. They're all William W. Johnson, but Doggy Fashion was The Uninvited by William W. Johnson. Dog fashion. He took a dog fashion. I still love that.
I think she might like The Amulet. That one was.
Oh yeah, a lot of people like that one.
And a lot of people in the modern era who don't like a lot of vintage horror like that one as well. So that might be a very smart.
Not only that, a lot of people in the modern audience right now who like Grady Hendrix but don't necessarily like reading vintage horror, they all seem to gravitate towards Michael McDowell. A lot.
Really good and easy to get through.
See, Amy, you did have the best answer.
Hey,
you know it.
No.
If you look inside yourself, you would know. You have to
look inside yourself. I don't know what kind of song
Lexi's probably not even watching anymore. She's like,
I'm back on my sprints, bitch. In fact, I should check on that.
I'm sprinting. I don't have time.
I stand behind Rosemary's Baby still.
That's a good one because you said that's still your favorite, right?
Yeah. I have never actually read it, but I'm gonna read it this month.
I know Lexi has a copy of that one.
I literally wasn't going to, but then I just said it, so now I am.
I did read Son of Rosemary. I didn't think it was that bad.
Okay.
And it's got really bad reviews. Just go in with no expectations.
Well, yeah. It's like there's a lot of people like, this isn't Rosemary's Baby. It's her son.
Well, like, of course it's not going to be like the original.
It's more political. Like, there's political stuff thrown into it.
Interesting. I wish I had a longer beard, but then I don't want to upkeep a longer beard. I just like the fantasy of having a longer beard to do this too, but I don't want all of the other things that come along with having a longer beard.
Finally, I found my stupid tracker. I've got I started a Paperbacks from Hell inventory of all the books I own, but I still have to add a shitload more. Right now, how many do I did I log that I owned?
Oh, I'm so excited. You're reading Killer by Peter Tonkin this month, right?
Yes.
Oh no, what if you hate it? Then I'll be really sad.
I'll be sad if I hate it too, because I've been looking forward to it for years.
I'm very worried. It's now a very important book.
You're worried?
Yeah, I'm worried because I love that book so much.
I don't want to hate it. I want to love it. So right now I have 486 logged. Dang. Not that I've read, that I own. That I've read.
That's a lot.
Girl.
No, that I've read. I haven't updated since February, but I have read 71. Not King, not counting Kuntz, not counting Clive Barker, not counting
Kelsi, how many
Anne Rice.
How many Dean Kuntz books have you read?
If you count children picture books, 3. If you count an adult book, 1.
I'm sorry.
What's the one?
His early book that was under a different name, Owen West. It is called The Mask.
Oh, I read the other one. I read the other one written by him, by Owen West, which is his novelization of the movie Funhouse.
Oh no,
that movie rocks. That novelization is fucking trash, and I'm saying that as someone who loves novelizations, and a lot of novelizations are fucking trash. But his is capital F, capital T, trash.
She has to go back to sprints, but let me know so you can be a part of my vlog. I'm pulling a Kelsi and screen recording for this video. So she's gonna pull a screen recording. Wow, all right, well it's gonna be hard.
She's gonna be like, I'm not reading the auctioneer, but all the others that they I'll read that one.
It's just slow. I liked it, but I was tempted to toss it aside once or twice.
But you didn't, and that's the reason.
No, I didn't. I'm glad I didn't.
As the queen of the DNFs, that is a mark of some quality.
Oh my god, now I'm like, this is so hard. There's so many of these that I freaking love that I'm like, oh shit, these are so good.
Also, does she have a good enough camera where she can start screen recording and then also be doing sprints at the same time?
I think she's going to go back and screen record like I did, but that made it to have terrible audio.
Oh, that's why. I'm sorry. If you read my comments from that video, I'm like, what was wrong with my audio? My audio is so bad.
It was me, and I tried to level it out, and I tried to adjust the gain. I was like, I really want to include these vlog clips, and I was too lazy to go back and record it again because I think I had my volume lower than it should have been when I was recording, and it records with the external mic. And I was like, frick you.
I feel bad. I'm sorry I pointed that out then in the video.
No, I knew it was bad. I'm not a dummy.
Well, no, because I wasn't that for anyone else, but I was like, oh my god, my audio was terrible. I'm so sorry. I literally apologize. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I had a bad.
Oh no. You sound fine in real time.
I thought you were gonna say in real life, and I'm like, how do you know that?
In real life, this is real life, Andrew.
She's got you mic'd over there.
I could give 5 options. It depends. You guys think of. I think of The Exorcist as more of a classic, not a paperback from hell.
Well, we need to make this a vlog, right? Add all the 5. She's got 9. There's a full vlog.
That's too much.
No, wait.
I really want her to read Nelfs just cause.
Sorry, it would only be 8 because I do math well. Because if you do 5, then there's 3 others. Bam.
I think The Exorcist is a must-read for anyone. Just because it's a classic. I like it a lot.
You have to read that or else you immolate. Next.
but it's not a true paperback from hell in my mind. It's more of like the birth of it. It's more of like the birth of it. It would be funny just like to it'd be funny because she would have a hard time reading it, I bet, but Exquisite Corpse would be so hard to read.
Oh boy.
I'm afraid to say that one.
Yeah, okay. So
but a lot of people like that one.
So The Exorcist, Exquisite Corpse. We have 3 more to make the 8, which he needs for her vlog now. I'm saying.
She's reading that many?
Yeah, no, she's not. Andrew's just saying that.
She is now. She's recorded this, and I'm saying it out loud. She has to do 8.
She hasn't recorded it yet. She could cut out us saying this.
Look, she's already going to cut out
Kelsi for 1. Right?
I know. Look, she's like 1. This is so hard.
We're up to 8 now.
Okay, we are at
Throw the auctioneer in there.
Next.
What the hell?
Well, yeah, that's Andrew's pick officially.
I guess now it's Kelsi's pick. Okay, so we're at 7.
Wait, what was my pick?
You chose the auctioneer now.
No, I didn't. You did.
It's been removed from me. It's fine. Continue.
No.
I have no say in this. Continue.
I don't want to do that one. I mean, I liked it, but it wouldn't be in my top 5.
Okay, now we're only at 6.
Like, it's so hard. It's so hard to. It's so scary. I can't do this. I can't do this. It's scary.
I'm sorry. You can just say you're 5, and then she could pick one of them.
Well, I did want to rank my favorite paperback from Hell reads, but when you're picking out for someone else, it's different.
Well,
you got to take into consideration what they like.
Why don't you just give your favorite?
Yeah, everybody.
Oh my God! Not Let's Go Play at the Adams. Only read that if you want to be so mad and upset.
Yeah, and I don't think Lexi would.
I haven't read that yet.
It's maddening.
I have not
maddening.
read that, but I have read The Girl Next Door, and
I think The Girl Next Door is better in terms of.
It is a great book, but I had to get very drunk to finish that book because that book's hard.
They're both sad as hell.
That book is hard to finish.
They are. I agree. I think the amulet is a good idea that Amy had because I think just Michael McDowell is so kind of easy for people to digest, especially people who like thrillers and stuff. Mm-hmm. He's got great deaths, but it's not like so in your face. Not that Lexi isn't a horror reader because she is, but it's just a very easy universal horror book that's an older vintage horror book to get into. It wouldn't be my pick, but I like weird shit. I don't know.
I thought we were all like, I thought we were gonna end with like we all co-sign Amy's pick. Everyone should just read the amulet.
Wait, so we all have to agree? We'll never agree. I'll never agree with what you guys want to pick.
She can read each one of our picks and decide which one she actually likes the most.
That's so hard.
There you go.
And that's why we're giving her 8 options.
2 apiece.
Oh, it's so hard because my personal favorites, like Hellhound is definitely one of my personal favorites, and like
she probably would like that one. It's good.
It is really, right? It's like honestly amazing, but it's hard to read because of animal well, the animal's kind of doing the cruelty, but there is animal cruelty in that.
But like Sundial was one of her favorites. I don't think that's a be-all for her, right? And wasn't Sundial like very hard to read?
I mean, there was some stuff in Sundial. I just finished it last night at 2 a.m. and she's gone and she will miss what I have to say. She's been dying to know what I think about it. I'm giving it a 5-star. It was incredible. I loved it. Did anyone else like it?
I didn't finish it because like my cat died and I was like, I'm not doing this. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, that's way too hard after that.
I was like, oh, I'm not doing this. So I haven't picked it back up.
You didn't like it, Kelly?
I think I gave it a 3. I don't know.
I freaking loved
it. I felt it was slow.
A lot of people, that one's like one that like a lot of people don't love.
I actually liked it better. I mean, I like Last House on Needless Street, but I liked it better than Last House.
Kelly thought it was slow, but Lexi loved it. Then if the auctioneer was a little slow, bam, 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 maybe I just chose the ultimate one. Because Kelly said the auctioneer was a little slow, and she also said the same thing about Sundial, and she loved Sundial. Bam, bam, bam. Maybe you shouldn't have made fun of me.
So like if I were
on that auctioneer, yours auctioneer stand.
I know. My personal top 2. I don't know if she'd like them. Toady, it's super long. She'd never read it. She'd have to find a copy. Hellhound. I love Hellhound. I love The Nest. Not everyone loves The Nest. Kelly doesn't like The Nest. Exquisite Corpse is great. I mean, an absurd one, like if you're going for absurd, but it also has like inappropriate things. What's it called?
I feel like that's not going to be Lexi's thing.
I know that's not going to be, but I'm saying I like it. Is The Breeze Horror. It's such an interesting zombie novel. You should try that one out, Amy. It's weird.
What is it called?
The Breeze Horror, and you could find it. There's an ebook copy.
And the old school copy
For May, you should save that for May for if you're reading Zombies for Cat.
Yeah,
it looks like the old school cover looks like it's supposed to be like killer curtains.
I know.
Zombies. And if I had bought that in the back in the day, it would have been so bad. I'd be like, where are the curtains?
I know, because you expect one thing, like it does look like curtains, but I really liked that book. There is problematic stuff, don't get me wrong, but right away there's like an Ozzy Osbourne moment, and you're like, what the hell?
Who's it by?
Candace Caponegro.
Auctioneer stand.
That's what your name is now. Oh, look. Wait, have you read The Exorcist, Kelly?
No.
Oh, you haven't?
Mm-mm.
Well, I can't choose because I haven't read Rosemary's Baby, but I'm planning to this month. So,
oh my god, you should read Oh my god, this is a great video idea. You should read The Exorcist. Kelly should read The Exorcist, and you should read Rosemary's Baby, and then you have a live stream where it's the two of you being like, it's a versus. Bam, 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 bam. Who's gonna win?
That would be kind of fun. There's no way Kelly could just add another book to her TBR.
And then you could like have somebody like be like a wrestling person being like, they're entering the ring. One person is entering, and that is Rosemary's Baby.
And then they'll be like, let's get ready to read instead of Rumble. It's so dumb.
Oh no, Kelly's going over.
Flowers in the Attic would count, but I don't know if she'd love that one.
I'm pretty sure.
I don't think she would.
Would not love the incest fest that is Flowers in the Attic.
I read that whole series. And
I know.
I feel like the prequel was the best part of it.
See, Rally Reviews agrees.
She does.
Like, oh, Kelly's off the top rope. She's gonna give her the DNF. Oh, she's going. She got her. Kelsey's going down.
No, I'm not. Wait, when did it become a competition since we're doing this versus thing?
Well, he's got all sorts of plans for everybody.
I know. He's like, yo, bitch, I drank 3 beers. It was my very, Let's Go Play at the Adams was my very first paperback from hell. I was traumatized and didn't read any more for the longest time. Yeah, I do not recommend that for Lexi.
Do not read Exquisite Corpse.
Yeah, I don't think that'd be a good idea either.
I don't know if she likes that kind of horror.
Yeah, that's kind of like, I would say that's really close to extreme. If not, definitely extreme.
Yeah.
I really think Hellhound is like such a great book in the tone. It's weird. It's off-putting, but I just don't know if she'd like the dryness of the narrator, of the dog. I don't know. So that would be a possibility for me to recommend for her. Oh, Book of the Damned is so weird and fun. Maybe it should be Book of the Damned by D.A. Fowler. That one is weird and crazy. That's kind of like my go-to for people just because it has bleakness, it has humor, it has violence. It's got a lot of things. And it kind of reminds me of like, at first it's confusing. That might be the one that I would suggest for her because I feel like it could maybe work for her. Like, it's not my favorite of all time of paperbacks from hell, but it's definitely a great, like, entertaining paperback from hell. It might not be perfect in every way, but it's an entertaining one. Book of the Damned by D.A. Fowler. And your boy Leon liked it, and that's how I found out about it for the first time. You know, your boy Leon.
That.
You did?
Yes.
Back when I read it from a book club or earlier than that?
I think I tried it a couple times and maybe I DNF'd it for your book club, and then I think Crystal suggested another book of D.A. Fowler's for my book club, and I think
that one's bad. That one, to me, the Devil's End and Book of the Damned are like night and day. I think the Book of the Damned is so much better than Devil's End. Devil's End had the most insane ending that I've ever read. It was so freaking weird. And it was really the only good part of it.
Wasn't there a lot of penises in that one?
Yeah, there was something crazy at the end, is all I know.
Okay.
I can't remember what it was. I know there was something to do with the pregnancy, and it was gory. I don't remember. It was all I remember was like that ending. But I would not recommend that book to a wide.
So is she
audience.
is she looking for books specifically featured in paperbacks from hell?
I don't
because
think
I
so.
know vintage horror. I really liked Moorstone Sickness by Bernard Taylor, and that has a little bit of like supernatural stuff to it. I don't know. I like when people like show up to a new setting and like something feels off, and that is what that story is. Have you read it?
It's on my 23 in 2023 for this year, so I'm going to read it this year. I'm excited about it.
That. And the Reaping I liked too. Sorry.
I have to read. No, wait. I read the Reaping. I think I gave it like a 4. Book of the Damned, but that was when I first started reading.
That like it's a bad thing. Like I thought when I read something before, I'm like, damn, that's a good book.
I mean, it was good. I might have rated it higher too.
There's only 1 point higher.
Well, yeah, I know. I know there's only 1 point higher, but I don't know if I rated it that 1 point higher or not. But anyway, Book of the Damned is Banana Pants. Such a fun one, and I loved it. Did not finish Devil's End. They are totally different. I feel like it almost feels like it was written by a different person. I say Book of the Damned is much better. Personally. And it's fun, it's crazy, it's insane, it's weird, it's bleak. Yeah, I guess if I had to do one, like, just to say, like, oh, is this something out of the box, something different, something, like, nobody else is going to recommend to you? That one? Like, it's not, like, highly lauded or whatever.
Which one's that? Book of the Damned?
Uh-huh. But also, Nelf's is freaking fun, but I don't think it's as good, but I just thought I had a fun time with the audio, specifically. So I guess just for fun, Nelf's or Book of the Damned, but I would want her to say to people that those aren't my favorites of all time in terms of paperbacks from hell. It's just books I think she'd have a good time with. But not, like, something that would, like, blow her mind for all eternity, like...
You never know, it might.
I mean, I think Toady is just something that is even better than Stephen King's It, in my opinion. Like, Toady's a book where you're like, how does this author not get known? How do people not know him? Like, to me, that was kind of like mind-blowing and amazing and life-changing. Like, why is nobody talking about Mark Morris type of deal? Or something like The Girl Next Door Made Me Cry kind of thing.
All these new names are killing me.
Wait, you keep Tony Stand better than It haven't read. How do you keep changing them so fast?
There's an option where you click on the ... and it said edit name and headline.
Oh, I see it now.
I've been doing that for every time a new book has come up. I just like erase what I have and then Stan.
When Darkness Loves Us and A Nest of Nightmares are my next reads. I need some short stories. I really enjoyed A Nest of Nightmares. I haven't read When Darkness Loves Us, but I want to. Someone kindly gifted me a lot of Elizabeth Engstrom's books, which When Darkness Loves Us is one of them. I read I Am Legend in March. It was good mood reading. The cover is mentioned in Paperbacks from Hell. I wouldn't consider that a true paperback from hell, only because
it is good though. I mean,
it's more of like a classic, right? Though.
Well, I would say like I think that came out. Oh wait, whoa, that's a lot older than I thought. Never mind. Yeah. Let me think. When was I Am Legend? When did that come out? I Am Legend by Richard Matheson.
I think I found the audio for Nelf's on Audible. I'm going to double check.
Oh, wow. It came out in 1954, the same year as Godzilla.
Wow, really?
Yeah, it's old. So, yeah, you're completely right.
Yeah, I think you might like have to use a credit or just buy it on Audible. I don't think it's on script.
I think the Audible is actually technically cheaper than the cost to buy a credit. So I would just buy it on Audible. It's like 17 or something like that, I thought. No,
I think the Audible's like it's pretty high. That's insane. It's the audiobook on Audible is $17.35, but if you buy the Kindle, you get a discount like Amy did for the audiobook.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, sorry. I was wrong.
And it's 9 hours and 56 minutes, but of course I'm sure I did it on 2 times speed. But again, the beginning's not the greatest. I was like, But then when I kept getting into it, I was like, this is weird. This is great. I don't know. I liked it the further I got in. Elizabeth is one that I know Crystal likes a lot too, and I like a lot too, but I don't think it's the most action-packed. So I wouldn't make that my recommendation for Lexi. Sorry,
I was gonna say that one too, but then I'm like, oh, I don't know.
Wait, what was that one? Sorry.
Elizabeth by Ken. It's the same author as Hellhound.
Yeah.
All the sours. I can't do the sour candy.
Why?
I'll do it.
I don't know. I'm just not a big. Anything with peanut butter though, I'm all about that.
Yeah.
Reese's.
Yes. Damn.
This doesn't really go with beer, does it? I'm out of my beer.
Candy.
It's like, what else are you supposed to drink? I mean, what else are you supposed to eat with beer? Pretzels?
Salty stuff?
Chips? Whatever. Well, Sour Patch Kids say sweet and salty, right? Isn't that what it says somewhere?
Sour. Sweet and sour.
I'm really not drunk is the funny part. I'm really not. I'm fine. I was just making sure Paul didn't say something like, why aren't you going to watch WrestleMania? He was trying to watch, I already told Amy this, I think. He was trying to watch WrestleMania with me, on demand in between while we sprinted. I'm like, bitch, we're not sprinting anymore even, I don't think. I'm not sure. I mean, we could sprint again if you want, Amy.
I'm not reading anymore. I don't know if people in the chat want to sprint, but
yeah, I mean, it would just be probably 30 minutes, like a break, but I'm not really in the reading mood right now. There's candy on me.
No sprints.
Rustle me.
WrestleMania.
WrestleMania stand. Haven't watched no sprints. So you don't want to sprint?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait, someone's here. Alex is back. I think you're on. Yeah, there you are. Yay, Alex.
How's it going?
Good. By the way, this is a great person to ask.
Oh yeah.
This is a freaking great person to ask. Our friend Lexi asked us if we could only pick one paperback from Hell book for her, what would we pick? So Alex, if you had to recommend somebody one paperback from Hell book, what would you recommend them?
Oh my god.
It's so hard.
Yeah, if it was just me throwing out one of my favorites, then probably The Cipher by Kathy Koja. But if I was trying to tailor it to Lexi, I don't know whether that would be her kind of thing. So I might need to think about that because I'm not sure.
I think it'd be
maybe
too bleak, maybe. I suggested, at first I was really torn. I mean, I love Hellhound. There's a lot of, I love Toady. I really love Toady. I recommend Toady to everybody. But I think Book of the Damned is got a little bit of everything. It's not the greatest. Don't get me wrong. It's not my favorite, but it's got comedy. It's got bleakness. It's got violence.
It's crazy. Yeah. It's a good one for sure. It's got a lot going on.
It's not perfect, as I said, but I just think for somebody just trying to have a fun experience or an interesting experience, I feel like that could be a good choice.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah.
But I want to know your pick because you've read so many more vintage books than me.
Yeah, I feel like now I'm blanking on everything I've ever read.
I know. I had to look up a list because I didn't know. I was like, I need to look up a list of my paperbacks now.
I hate those kind of questions. It's
I know.
What music do you like? I don't know. What even is music? I forget. I forget everything I like when I get asked those questions. So.
Yes. Lindsay could read. As in, she could sprint. No! Everyone's anti-sprinting right now.
Well, you can read and just put us on mute. It's fine. Put us on mute for a half hour.
You're like, we're not going on sprint. Put us on mute. What if Alex wants to read? You don't know.
I don't know. I'm guessing.
No, I'm good.
Yeah.
It's late for me, so I think my reading is over for the day.
Yeah, this is like chill time. We got
Chill.
There's a cat right
Yeah.
there. There's a cat right there.
No.
Well, can you guys like talk amongst yourselves so I could get a beer?
No, I refuse.
Please?
I'm joking. Go.
Let me get a beer. I'll be back.
Now we have to talk all about Kelsi. You'll never know. How's everyone doing tonight?
All right.
How are the movies that you watched, Alex?
Oh, we just ended up watching Tenebrae, which
that
I've seen
movie.
before, but Alex hasn't. So yeah, it was great. I haven't seen it for some years, so it was cool to see it again. It was great.
That's the one with the horror writer, right? And like the
Yes.
things that happen- yeah. Okay. I just wasn't sure. John Saxon
Yeah.
has an amazing hat in that movie.
Yes, him and his hat. I love John Saxon and everything, and
He's
yeah,
so good.
it's definitely one of the best giallo scores as well. Like I love the music in it. It's just absolute perfection.
So good. I think I only saw that last year, and I was like, "Why have I not seen this earlier?" Because like this is amazing. I love this movie.
It's great. I do love a good giallo. So yeah, so that was fun. And then we've got some. This is the last of the pink rosé prosecco fizzy stuff. So that's been fun.
Oh shit!
And now that I'm old, it only takes me like 2 drinks and that's me done for the night. So that's great.
Oh no,
I'm
Kelsi's
cheap.
back. We can't talk about her anymore. Okay.
Oh,
change the
quick.
subject. Change the subject. Oh.
Whatevs. You're right.
Yeah. Right.
You're right.
We're talking about Tenebrae.
Is your
Oh, the
husband
movie?
named Alex too?
Oh yes. So,
Alex and Alex.
Wait, how do you tell each other? Well, I mean, obviously, you know when you're talking to the other person. You know, like when someone is in a room with you guys and says Alex, like you would say what?
then, yeah, we'll both turn around pretty much. So
That's fun.
yeah.
So you guys were talking about Dario Argento?
Yeah, we just watched Tenebrae earlier. I'd seen it before, but boy, Alex had not. So
I love that. So that's Deep Red, right? Or
no, Deep Red's another one. Yeah, or Profondo Rosso.
oh, Profondo Rosso. I always
but
get those
yeah.
confused.
But yeah, they're all great. Deep Red is definitely one of my favorites of his.
I love Deep
but
Red.
Tenebrae's
That doll.
up there.
Oh, I don't think I've
so
seen
good.
Tenebrae.
Oh, Tenebrae is really good, Kelsi. You should definitely watch Tenebrae.
I think I own it, but I haven't watched it.
I used to do a lot of running, obviously, before health things. But like, there's no song better to run to than the Suspiria theme. Like, the
Oh my God,
Suspiria theme
yes.
is the greatest song to run to. It will
Nice.
motivate you to keep running.
I honestly agree because I have a Halloween playlist and like my best running times are always when I use the Halloween playlist like in October. It is cooler, that's part of it. But that song comes up a lot because it's like it's not a huge playlist, but that's one of my main songs. Oh my God, guys. I saw Goblin play along to Suspiria earlier in 2022.
Oh my God, yes, I'm so jealous. They came to Pittsburgh as well, and I really wanted to go. And then I had a bunch of like unexpected dental shit to deal with.
I
and I was
know.
like, yeah, it was just the worst timing.
Yeah, because I DM'd you and I was like, "Are you going to this? Like, do you know about this?"
Yeah, I was so bummed
sad,
to
I
not go,
know.
but I'm so glad you got to go because that would have been amazing.
It was outside and it was kind of cold, but it was worth it. It was so much fun, and they just sounded great. Like it was perfect how they played along to the movie. And then after the movie, they played like a lot of their other songs. And my favorite song is the theme to Profondo Rosso. And so, I mean, I like the Suspiria theme, but Profondo Rosso is just a little bit like there's something about it that's so perfect with the organ. And when they played it, I was like, ah! I was like some kind of fangirl. I was like, yeah,
That's awesome.
it was great.
Yeah, I did see them just like a not accompanying a film, but just Goblin do like a a live show. Like God, like I don't know, 2010 or something. So it's going back a while. This was like back in the UK before I moved over here. So Yeah, and it was pretty great.
That's badass.
It was really cool. Yeah. Good stuff.
Oh, Kaylee's here. I missed that. Sorry. I was getting beer. Kaylee, again. Last time Kaylee was here, I was like, we gotta go in sprints because I need beer. Has anyone started with April Fools? Lots of people. Getting serious. I know what you did last summer vibes from it. Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, it has been a while since I've read it. I remember enjoying it, and I feel like it does have some vibes like that with the setup of the story, but I do think it kind of goes into its own thing after a while.
Yeah.
Without, getting into any specific spoilers, but yeah. There's definitely a similar thing story-wise going on to I Know What You Did Last Summer.
I wish I would have started it today on April Fool's Day, which it feels so wrong that I didn't even read one page of anything, but
had a
specifically
good time,
that.
though. Did you
I
enjoy
did.
your day? There you go. That's the
I
important
did.
part. Get the vibes.
Like, I can't believe... Oh my god, how'd you hear that? You sneaky devil! It was supposed to be a secret.
She has people lurking, telling her things.
Well, I will say I was supposed to do this Lexi
Amy's
vlog.
a spy. I told you Amy was a spy.
It was Amy. I doubt it was Amy.
No, it wasn't.
It was probably Lindsay in the chat. Just kidding. Man, it was supposed to be a secret, but I did fail at vlogging.
Throwing out accusations everywhere. She's like,
No, it was you. No, but I wanted to vlog my experience with it. I failed at vlogging for The Last Housewife because I was on an airplane. I failed at vlogging for Sundial because I got halfway and I was like, oh, I'll vlog next time I start reading. And the next time I was like, I just want to start reading. And then the next time I was like, I just want to keep reading and not update. Wait a minute. Nobody told you? How'd you know then? You just guessed?
Wait a minute. Did you rate it on Goodreads?
No, I didn't read it.
Maybe she's watching the playback for your recommendation.
Maybe she...
Oh, maybe she screen captured that part.
Maybe she's psychic.
Oh, she watched it back. Man.
I was going to say she was psychic, but that's fine.
Oh, I did pick, I kind of picked, I think you might like Book of the Damned. It's got a little bit of everything. Humor, violence, bleakness, uniqueness, grossness. It has a little bit of everything. I think it's a really entertaining paperback from Hell read. Is it my favorite? Is it perfect? No. I also really like Hellhound.
Didn't she went back to watch this?
Yeah, but she's probably stopping so she could actually watch us live.
That's fair.
I thought she just guessed and was like trying to get me to admit it was a 5-star. I was like, that was really crazy that she guessed it was a 5-star. But she was like, no, bitch, I just watched I recorded you. Or I had you pause, whatever. I have sprints open on my phone and computer so I could comment about Sundial. You're so sneaky. Yeah, I gotta say, I freaking love Sundial. It could be one of my favorite reads of the year. I really loved it.
Wow.
Lexi was watching all of your content, just scouring every Kelsi appearance for any reference to Sundial. It sounds like Lexi, because she always gets scared when she asked me, I was 15% in, and I was already loving it, and she was like, what do you think of it so far? And I'm like, I'm only 15% in. I'm not really sure how I feel. She's like, that's not always true when you start a book. And I was like, That's just literally what I said in response. I know.
Nessa's like Nessie, a lot of Loch Ness monsters. I agree.
Coolness, coolness, cuteness, fondness.
Loch Ness.
Oh my god, the laughing. Bryce, hello. What did I? Hello. It's like a Mrs. Doubtfire hello.
Hello.
5 stars for Sundial and The Last Housewife. Love this for me. I love this for you too. Who would have thought? I mean, no offense, Lexi. But the way I said that, I was like, who would have thought? I just didn't know I'd like a thriller. I had a feeling I'd like Sundial, but I didn't know I'd like it more than Last House on Needless Street. I like it more.
Right.
It surprised me.
Amy with a lighter stand.
Wait, what?
Look at Andrew's name.
Amy was casually like lighting things in the background, so I was like, "Ha!" But no one noticed, and I was like,
Kelly was just making a random statement.
I was gonna change it to sundial stand, but no one had commented on the last one, so.
So you really love when Amy lights things with a lighter.
Yeah, it was cool.
Speaking of this, look at this candle I have that says "You're the tits." It smells like Fruity Pebbles. Oh, I'm sorry, Fruit Loops.
I'm not gonna write that one stand because someone would screen cap that and cancel me. So probably not gonna do that one.
I can't open it. Oh my god, it smells so good. No, it doesn't smell like tits. What does that even smell like? And I have them. I don't know. Like, I don't know.
I wouldn't have said fruity, whatever the hell they are, loops, Fruit Loops.
Well, it is kind of a weird name for a candle, but hey, whatever. Oops, hold on. I wanted to show you guys this. You guys have been awesome. I want to give you the Guts Award for appearing on my channel. You got guts. Just kidding. I'm not kidding. You do have guts. I don't know. I'm delirious.
Do you still get those Nick boxes?
I do, but I've been disappointed with the last couple. Their quality was super high and great, and then it went kind of downhill. But yeah, that's like where a ton of my t-shirts come from, is the Nick boxes. They're expensive as hell, but they only come seasonally versus every month. I will say, though... What? Wait, disappointed? How'd you do it that fast?
I know, he's sneaky like.
What the hell? I don't even see his hands move. I'm watching you now. Everyone just starts laughing. I'm like, why are they laughing?
It's going to turn into Unfriended, and we'll all have to be like, everyone hold up your hands. Who's in the chat? Who's in the chat?
I'm going to be silent, and then he'll have no... It says awkward silence stand. I was just about to say I'm being silent on purpose, so we can't write it. You remember? Wait, what's that movie where he's like? Oh, it's the Mothman Prophecies, where what the hell is his name? Gene. If he was a dog, he'd be a collie. You know that guy from
What? What the hell?
Do you remember the animated movie 101 Dalmatians?
Here, there we go.
Richard Gere. I mean, we went out from that. Richard Gere, you know there's this dog in the animated version of 101 Dalmatians. He's this really majestic looking collie, and he comes up to Pongo and Perdita, and he's like, "I found a shelter for you and your puppies from the cold, but you must come, hurry." And then he looks so suave. I always think that if Richard Gere was an animated character, he would be that collie. And if the collie was a man, he'd be Richard Gere. You guys don't think things like that?
That's very specific.
I can't believe you guys don't think that. I mean, whatever.
So you're saying if Richard Gere was to play an animated character, that would be it?
Yeah. And vice versa. If that dog was a man, he'd be Richard Gere. Because he was such a suave collie. He was like, "Yo, I'm going to help you and your family." And then
who was he voiced by? Was it maybe it was actually voiced by Richard Gere?
That would be crazy.
Do we know this? We need the facts.
I'm going to look up.
Are you talking about the super old?
Wait, there's no way that's Richard Gere, right? No.
No way. He would be a kid, probably.
You're right. But now I'm curious as to who's this suave Richard Gere sounding, or really the animation is what adds to the Richard Gere-ness, is the way the suaveness of the collie. I don't know how we got on this, but
you started off with the Mothman prophecies and led into if he was something about a collie.
It's just because every time I think of Richard Gere, I think of 101 Dalmatians. Anyway,
not Pretty Woman.
No, of course not Pretty Woman. It's this guy.
That's so Richard Gere.
And he's like, yo, I'll help you and your family. I was like, okay. I trust you now because you look so elegant.
Richard Gere learned all he knows from him.
Yes. And here's him being like, come with me out of the snow.
I think you need a side-by-side of Richard Gere with the collie.
It's true. Lexi's confused. I'm not drunk, guys. It's just a normal comparison. The collie was predicting Richard Gere, like his whole persona, apparently. Oh, how are you confused? How many alcohol soaked beats has Kelsi had? None today, but this is my second beer. Only second, but whatevs. Stan. Andrew is sneaky enough to be Channel 30 broadcaster. I agree.
I do not have the energy.
And, he accused Paul of being Channel 30 broadcaster, maybe to take the spotlight away from himself.
I don't. There's a level of, energy I have, and it's not that. I might be Channel 29 to, 1, but, no, not 30.
I have never given Richard Gere this much thought. Well, I haven't either until you see the collie. It's not me looking at Richard Gere and being like, the 101 Dalmatians collie. It's looking at the collie and being like, this collie is so suave. Like, maybe he's Richard Gere in another life or something.
Is this all of a sudden you thought this, or you've thought this for years?
For years, I've thought this. I have thought this for many years.
Whenever Kelsi can't sleep at night, it's just her looking at the ceiling, being like, "It looks so much like Richard Gere." How is it possible?
It's the voice mixed with the animation and how he's like, "I'm concerned," but also. Richard Gere is kind of unlikable in Pretty Woman, but then he's okay. But he's pretty likable in the Mothman prophecies. He loves his wife so much. He's torn up about her. And then the guy on the phone's all like, "Oh, what are you, I'm John Clyde," or whatever his name. Wait, John Clark? Wait, no. Ingrid Cole. That's what it is. John Clyde is Richard Gere. My bad.
When Ingrid Cole is the weirdest name I've ever heard, and you're just just like John,
Anyway, Ingrid Cole is all like, "Yo, what's it?" Wait, that's not him who says it. Richard Gere is like, "Yo, what's in my hand?" And Ingrid Cole is like, "Chapstick." Anyway, don't you guys like the chapstick scene?
I've never seen that.
What? Oh my god, you need to watch it, Kelly. No, actually,
years ago, but I don't really remember it too well.
I think you would think it's too slow.
No, I do like I like slow shit.
No, I think you'd like it. I think Kelly would think it's too slow.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah, I'm not worried about you appreciating it. I think Kelly would be like, "It's too slow. Where are the Richard Gere collies? I don't want the man Richard Gere."
Doesn't the collie have an accent in that?
Yeah, I think so.
But you made the connection. That long leap to
someone else also thought it too, and we discussed it.
Okay, but
I'd like to meet this person.
Is this where we discovered the Fight Club scenario? Is that you're the same person?
We don't talk about Richard Gere Collie Club. I don't know. And She's been waiting to let this theory out. It's true, but no one agrees with me. It's sad, kind of. You let a theory out that you've been having for years, and everyone's like, that's kind of weird. Whatevs. To me, it's fine. I just started laughing because of Andrew's dumb text. I say dumb in a nice way. See? Oh my god! See? Richard Gere just looks like a collie. Have you ever seen that picture of a real collie that looks exactly like him? You Google Richard Gere collie, tons of pics come up.
All right,
Thank
I'm looking
you.
it up right now.
I'm looking it up too. I believe it. He does look like a collie. He looks majestic. And the collie looks majestic. It's the trench coat.
There are so many of these images. There is him. Oh my god, there are so many of these. This is oh my god! That collie, that animated collie comes up in the first like row of.
Are you serious?
I'm not lying. There's a site called.
Oh my god, there's so many.
The collie.
Wait, it does come up. It comes up in the search. Here he is.
There's a website called the Deja Vu, the collie.
Yes.
I'm reading it right now, and my website is saying not secure, but it's take me out because I'm reading this site, I guess. Is this your blog?
I
is mean, your blog?
Kind of.
Come on.
Is this your blog?
Like...
No, it's not mine. Trending hashtag Richard Gere collie. OMG, he is a collie.
This came up too.
I mean, I see there was
amazing.
Maybe I saw this site, these pictures, and I made this connection. I don't know. It's kind of weird that I say this and there's shit that exists.
I think you found it naturally, and this was just your brain, so you're good.
I feel so good right now. Like, Melissa, I freaking love you right now. Well, all the time, but especially right now.
Only right now.
No, I didn't say only. Oh my god. Andrew,
I see it. I see it now. I see it now with the real dogs. I don't know about that animated one, but
I see it too. I really like coming in just now, and the convo is this. I'm sorry, we're talking about Richard Gere and collies. People are like, this is disturbing. No wonder all these people like horror movies.
It's true. Now I can't not see it.
I know. It's kind of creepy now. Like, that picture looked like him that Amy just showed.
I know.
I was right all along. I feel so good. What happened to Andrew? Is he okay?
Loomis got him.
Loomis is like, bitch, this is what you get when you question people, and then he swipes at him. That would be so mean of Loomis. Kelsi's proved right. She is onto something. Dies. Is there a Snoop with his dog doppelganger?
I feel like
Snoop.
I've seen that.
I think I've seen it because he was called Snoopy, like this says. See? I love not being crazy. I'm excited now. Bass players tickling dogs. What's that going to be? I'm scared. I'm scared, guys.
I want to see that.
Should we do it? Is it safe?
I don't know.
I'm scared. Everyone's like, these are the most boring sprints. Why are they just doing this? Oh my god, this is incredible. He's like playing the dog. He's like, near, near, near. That's great.
That looks like something else. But anyways, okay.
Wait, what?
Okay, well, that one is a bit more innocent.
The other one was innocent.
I once got blocked. So in my grade 8, we had like this new thing to like look up. They introduced a new search engine for us to use in like before, like on the internet. So me being the worthless nerd I am, the first thing I searched was Yoda. And what I did is I searched up Yoda, and the first image that showed up was someone photoshopped an image of Yoda boning a sheep. I don't know why, but what happened is someone beside me saw that, and they're like, "Oh, that's so funny," and they printed it out. And then the teacher goes to pick up some things that she printed out. And the first thing that she sees when she gets the thing is a picture of Yoda and the sheep getting it on. And I get banned from computers for the rest of the year.
And then Andrew's known as a pervert for the rest of time.
So my parents come in. They have to have this big talk with the teacher, blah, 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 blah. I go out to my room, and like I get called down from my parents like at the end of the night. And they're like, come down, we have to talk to you. And the first thing that they do is they look at me and they go, Andrew, we think you've made a bad decision.
No!
I'm like, fuck you guys. I can't believe you did that to me.
I think that's a really great set of parents.
My parents did not care at all. They just thought it was hilarious, and they made fun of me for it.
That's pretty incredible.
I didn't even point it out. Anyways.
There is an Axl Rose yelling into a prairie dog. My life is complete. That is amazing. Man, you're like making me want to eat more candy even though I'm having beer, Amy.
Sorry.
She's like, oh, these Twizzlers.
Real sweet and salty Sour Patch Kids.
I'm very twisted, apparently.
I like that.
Sorry.
Nobody. How's that Kelsey's laugh? I'm a sick.
No one denies it. Everyone just like, okay.
Everyone is like, well, I mean, we're not gonna say no, but we also don't want to approve it. You know, I don't know. We're gonna say awkward silence.
You want to see what happens?
Okay,
I don't know.
until you finish that sentence, I don't know. So you have to finish that sentence.
Wait.
What is happening right now?
Where is this going?
Oh no! Is this another one of those like situations?
Wait, what? Oh, no. Not that. Want to see me dunk this into this?
You were gonna do that anyways.
No, it wasn't. I've never tried it.
None of us said yes, and you were already doing it. You want to see me do this? That I'm already doing.
It might be gross.
What are you dunking into? What is it?
Dunkaroos.
Oh, okay.
Sour Patch Kids. It's kind of
Yeah.
weird.
Didn't look like it tasted good.
Kind of strange. I don't know if I like it. Ooh. Yeah.
Get them fruit juice.
Just imagine you at a concert, someone says like, "Oh, who wants to hear us play this?" And like, no one says anything except for like Kelsey's like, "Yeah, you definitely should." And they're like, well, this is for one person, I guess.
I'm about to choke.
Please don't choke.
What is it? It's cookies and icing. Here's the ice. Well, here's the icing. It's like
It's cookies and icing. Here's a photo of the icing. In case you don't believe me.
I hate the icing.
Didn't there used to be a teddy bear type cookie with frosting on it with like sprinkles too?
Well, there's animal.
Are you talking about like Teddy Grahams or whatever it was called?
I love Teddy Grahams,
No.
but there is animal
I
crackers with frosting.
I feel like it had sprinkles on it though, and there was like a whole brand to it. Now I gotta look.
Yeah, look it up.
you never really told us about how it tasted when you did the Sour Patch and thing. You just made a face and you didn't describe anything else.
Who, me?
Oh no, sorry, Amy, who was also eating Sour Patch Kids with.
Oh, my bad. It was all right. I mean, whatevs.
But whatever.
I'm just looking. We've got like a 50 billion freaking alerts. We got to catch up on this shit.
I mean, we don't have the powers.
I mean, I say we. It's really me. Whatevs. It's fine.
Okay. They were Teddy Grahams, Dizzy Grizzlies. So the frosting is on one side and it had like sprinkles on it, but they're teddy bear shaped. Nobody remembers these. I think there's a vanilla and a chocolate.
So they don't make them anymore?
I've never seen them recently.
Once I was looking for a treat as a kid and could only find a box of Ritz crackers and a tub of frosting. It was the best accidental combo ever. Oh my god. Are those books on the wall beside you? Isn't that your Point Horror collection right there, Alex?
Yeah, that's like, isn't that
yes.
the original background for your...
I love that
They're
background.
my Point Horror books. They're still here. Like, here's... Ta-da! It's a fucking book, yo.
It's a fucking book, yo. I love Alex.
It's a fucking book.
It's a fucking book, yo.
I just want
This is me after 2 drinks. Like, this is what you get, you know. Like,
Well, I'm
seriously.
here being like, yo, Richard Gere and Collins, bitch. And Alex is just like, it's a book, yo. Like, this is me after 2 drinks. I'm like, that's normal, people.
Kelsi is out there admitting weird crushes to animated characters that
Wait. I never said I liked the collie.
Well, you love Rum Tum Tugger, so I don't know who else.
Rum Tum Tugger's a man cat. He's not an animated cat.
It's very different than a Richard Gere dog.
He's trying to justify. Wait,
Alex shared Rum Tum Tugger in the Discord.
I had to find it. I had to look it up.
It's
I now
so
have that in my
sexual.
search history and in my watch history. So there we go. But I had to know.
He literally is like at the beginning. He's like, "Rawr." He like says like meow.
I saw the bit that you mentioned with like him thrusting his crotch at another cat.
And she like faints. She's like, "Oh, your crotch!" It's like that's like she passes out.
is this from like the original like Broadway
It's the
or
adapted.
the movie?
It's the Broadway adapted, the VHS movie
Okay.
from like
And
I
you
guess
had a crush
the
on this character?
Not really. I mean,
I missed this part.
he's really cool. I mean,
I'm sorry, not really. It sounded like there was like enough there. You did.
Paul's gonna come home and he's like, "You never talk about anyone you had a crush on as a kid. I found somebody that I had a crush on. It was a man cat." Can you dress up in a cat costume? No.
He just comes with like the Josie and the Pussycat ears, like coming on. Like...
Seriously, the song is catchy though, and he's so cool. He's like, "I'd rather have a mouse," like, and he flips his collar up.
He was very sassy.
He was sassy, and he was like moving his belt around, and he was like, "Whoa!"
Oh yeah, Kelsi, you definitely do not have a crush on this individual. You just know every dance move. In, like, detail.
I've seen the movie a lot, and that's one of my favorite songs. Sometimes I skip parts of that movie because they're boring. Like, there's this one, like, big freaking cat with these rings, and she's like, I'm on a train. I'm like, this is boring. Like, like, get off the train. Like,
Just like, come back to Rum Tum.
like,
What's
Like,
happening here?
do something. Like, I want more Rum Tum Tugger, or at least magical Mr. Mistopheles. Like, yeah, he's not as cool as Rum Tum Tugger, but he can do magic and like flipping shit, and he's like, oh, sneaking
In the
around.
Kelsi tier ranking.
I'm doing the same joke, Alex. She does like a tier list of every single cat from Cats from 1998.
My mom thought I had a crush on the Woody from Toy Story McDonald's toy that I got from McDonald's. I was always like,
No.
hey, I love him.
I'm sorry. What do you mean thought? It
That's
sounds
very
like you
specific.
Because like she was telling my uncle once, she's like, she has a crush on this toy. And I was like, no, I don't.
She's like, no, I like Buzz Lightyear. Thank you very much.
No, I like Rum Tum Tugger, Mom. No, I'm just kidding.
That clip you just said there is going to be used against you for the rest of your life.
No.
You're going to go in for like a job interview and be like, is this you?
Is this you? And then I'm quoting Alex saying, it's a fucking book, yo. And they're like, this is on your channel. Who are you?
Oh my god.
I do wonder, like, what if employers look up my YouTube channel and see these crazy streams and they're like, you're
Okay.
unhinged.
No employer is gonna watch 9.5 hours of a stream to get to this point.
That's
This is
true.
really
That's
far in.
true.
That would be amazing. If somebody brought that up like at an interview, I'd be like, sorry, you watched 9.5 hours of it. It wasn't that bad then.
It wasn't.
Hire me, bitch.
I mean, I did start talking about Rum Tum Tugger at like the very beginning when I didn't have any beer, but it's fine.
I thought you were talking about therapy. I thought you were like, Rum Tum Tugger came up at therapy.
Yes. This part is true about therapy. No. Therapy's a good thing, though, just so you guys know.
I know. It is good.
I mean, I think anxiety medicine is good. It's the best decision I ever made.
Hell yeah. I'm also on anxiety meds, so
Oh, see, good. I'm pro that because I'm on them, so they help a lot. Best decision I ever made. Oh, what's it, kangaroo? From Zoobilee Zoo when I was 6. I stand with Kelsi. Yes, cartoons.
okay, I gotta look up this kangaroo though.
She's very pretty. It's a pink kangaroo.
Oh my god.
I remember that show.
My cartoon crush was Robin Hood. Robin Hood was handsome too, from the Disney movie. You know, whatever. He was a fox. Like, I mean,
Okay, everyone loves Robin Hood from that.
Amy just stares at me. Amy just like, I look over and Amy's just like, come on.
I definitely had some questionable crushes back in the day, but I definitely remember one cartoon crush, and I don't know if anyone would know it because it was like a British cartoon, but it was called Banana Man.
Oh my god, Banana Man! I
He is pretty muscular.
Look at those thighs.
like,
So there you go. Make of that what you will.
Are you gonna rewatch it, Alex?
Banana.
I should.
You
I
should.
Banana.
It was about this boy, and every time he ate a banana, he would then turn into Banana Man.
That is some big banana propaganda.
Yeah, yeah, right.
What happened to Kelsi?
Sorry, my frames fell over. Those stupid Michaels frames that don't even work from a badass Prince. Hold on, I'll show you one of them.
The one that doesn't work?
No, the one that does work.
Oh my god.
Chucky and Chucky.
Poor Chucky.
It's great. And I also have, so one is a spoof of E.T., and instead of E.T. in the basket with Elliot, it's like the weird mangled creature from The Thing. It's like in the basket.
Oh, are you talking about basket cases? Like basket case? Or is it The Thing?
No, it's The Thing.
Oh, that's
I'll show
weird.
it.
I would have thought it would be like Belial from Basket Case.
That would be
That
actually
would-
a great
Yeah, that
parody.
would work.
Hold on. Well, because it's an alien. That's the point. It's because it's an alien.
We don't. Well, I guess we do know the origins of Belial. I'm sorry, we do. I've seen that first movie. It was great.
So yeah, because of dumbass Michaels, I had to put all the prints behind each other. Here's one.
Okay, that's great.
That's
I love
awesome.
that.
Oh wait, this will be easier. Hold on. Let me take this comment down
Like taking them comments down. You're like, no.
and make it bigger so you guys can see.
Oh, I like it.
Why does it take forever to do anything? This
I mean-
bitch ass thing.
It's working for us. I
So
don't know what you're talking about.
yeah, there's that one. I love this one. What other ones do I have?
I gotta see this the thing in the Elliot thing. Okay, I love
These are all for Old School April, and I was supposed to put them all up, and now I can't. I only have one frame.
Oh, that one's good. I love that. You can just change it every episode.
I probably will. Is this, where's the freaking ET one? Hold on.
I'm like devoted. I need to see this ET one.
Here it is.
Okay, I love it.
Amazing.
That's great. I love it.
Yeah, I love it too. It's great. My words didn't do it justice. All right, there we go. So yeah, I could have had them all up at the same time. But Michaels has to be a bitch.
Oh my.
In a bad way. You know how I like saying bitch in a nice way, but this time it's bad. Anyway, my broken frames, that one's the not broken one. That one was from Walmart or something. But I don't like the backing as much.
This is frame corner.
I'm just
wanna bring up-
highlighting this
You just want
again.
to bring up What's It Kangaroo again.
No.
I understand.
Magic and wonder are waiting for you. I don't remember that show.
I've never seen it, but I have now, and I understand.
And you were just saying you had a crush on the X-Men character.
Yeah, Rogue from the X-Men. She's stronger than all of us.
Not as cool as Rum Tum Tugger.
I didn't say she would.
Just
There we
saying.
go.
Kelly's like, oh geez.
I'm not going to argue that with you. I'm not going to be like... The next BookTube video is just going to be me and you arguing about Rogue versus Rum Tum Tugger.
Is that the banana guy you're talking about? He's pretty thick. Yeah, were you here when I was talking about my banana suit, Alex? I forgot.
I must have missed that.
Yeah, we were talking about how I wore a banana suit to my friend's concert. Her band was called Anger Banana, and I would wear a banana costume.
Oh my
You're
god.
like,
that's
I'm your
amazing.
banana man now.
And Andrew was like, "You need to wear your banana costume, like for the wrap up, like for the big slumber party."
Yes, definitely.
So your crush, Alex, was like Popeye, but with bananas. Yes.
Yeah.
Lower than Popeye. He's just eating spinach. No one likes the taste of spinach.
Paul hates bananas. Isn't that atrocious?
Oh, bananas are great.
I swear to God, every second you get, you're just like, you don't know nothing about Paul that sucks.
Well, like, you know, the majority of the thing that sucks is that he likes sports and like doesn't read. Like, who are you? Don't you read? Like, read, bitch.
My favorite is when he's handing you drinks that he handmade for you, and you're just like, yeah, bitch, just give those to me.
Well, he ain't here to hand me drinks now, so I can say what I want.
You do it anyway.
I know, I do. Ariel with Jason is awesome. Yes, I know. It's so good. I should tell you guys the Etsy store. Those are from Etsy. Oh God, she didn't hear about Rum Tum Tugger. It sounds like a porn name. It's not.
I mean,
It does,
More
actually.
endless.
The version Kelsi watched, we're not sure. It could have been This Is Not Cats, XXX porn parody. We don't know.
I want to tell you guys the Etsy name of that store with all those cool
She didn't
things.
deny it. Yes,
Wait, what?
You didn't deny it?
No, I did deny it. I'm just distracted. It wants to share my location. No, bitch.
No, bitch. You don't get my location.
Like, no.
Are you Rum Tum Tugger? I don't think so.
You ain't Rum Tum Tugger. It's called the Scream Print Shop, or I'm sorry, the Scream Print Store, all one word, on Etsy. And they've got a ton. Like, instead of Jurassic Park, they got like a big Barney from the scene from Jurassic Park.
Amazing.
There's a lot of great spoofs. There's like stuff with Peanuts and
I love you. You love me.
Like, this says Mike and Fred's Horrific Adventure instead of Bill and Ted. Mike and Fred.
People. Wow. That's so mean.
They're $15 a piece, and they're all 12 by... Well, a lot of them are 12 by 12. And this one's pretty great. It's the guy from Lost Boys. Yes!
So random.
I know!
I love that guy. I was always like, I remember I in high school tried to play like saxophone. I'm like, I want to be like that guy. And I was very bad. And I was not.
I also wanted to be good at saxophone. Not like that guy. I just wanted to be good. And I mean, that guy was good too, but I didn't know about that.
You're like, you loser. I wanted to be good on my own. I wanted to impress Rum Tum Tugger, a real cool man.
Good night.
Peace.
I know, those are some of my favorite prints. I just wish I had better frames. And I thought I just ordered a new one, but I can't find my order for it. The new one, I didn't show you guys a picture because I was hoping to unbox it on a vlog. It is so freaking cool. I'll just say it's a spoof of Pee-wee's Playhouse. And Pee-wee's Playhouse is like one of my favorite old school shows of all time.
You gotta tell us. I'll forget.
Oh, wait. Did I buy it?
I don't know.
It's in your cart, probably.
It looks like it is still in my cart. And I thought I purchased it.
You gotta check that out.
I better freaking get it.
You got Patreon money now. You gotta spend that on good stuff. Why did you shush me?
No, I said psh.
Oh, I thought you said
not shh.
Shh, we don't talk about the Patreon. I'm like,
no, we shouldn't talk about it because you gave your time and effort, and I should give you a cut of my proceeds because you recorded drunk commentary with me.
I don't want a cut of the proceeds. It's fun to do it without the effort of having to be like, I'm programming.
Oh yeah, by the way, like everybody voted for us to start a movie club, so now we have a Patreon movie club, and like it's not even your Patreon, and I feel bad.
I don't need it to be my Patreon.
I know, but anyway, 15 people said, yes, we want the movie club.
So there you go. We got to do what the people want.
We got to do it.
What's the first movie going to be?
Andrew?
You're asking me drunk. This is going to not impress me.
Oh, it's going to be bad, isn't it?
Yeah, I was supposed to say. Anytime someone asks me for like a drunk movie recommendation, let me see.
Cats.
It has to be the 1998 version of Rum Tum Tugger that you're in love with.
It has to be. That would be amazing. Okay, we have to do it. And then, like, I have to sing along to the Rum Tum Tugger is a curious cat.
And I just have to sit there being like, I shouldn't be here right now.
And, like, Andrew's all uncomfortable, and he's like, I don't feel good. Like, I don't feel like I should be here.
Like I'm in a private conversation right now.
Oh, what's happening?
I don't know.
I'm trying to place that order so I can show you guys the picture.
Yeah, man. Everyone had a crush on that Lost Boy sax guy. Like the abs on that man.
Literally,
Cat baby oil.
Kat called him out in her like recommendation. She's like, "Who doesn't love buff vampires and that saxophone player?" Hold on. Now I'm going to show you guys this new one that I just bought. I'm very excited about it. Where'd you go?
That you thought you bought yesterday. But...
Yeah, I thought I bought it earlier. I don't know if you'll be able to see it well, but it's called Pee-wee's Scare House of Horror. And so it's like Pee-wee's Playhouse, but it's got like, there's Freddy, Chucky.
Freddy's got a pizza. Is that correct?
Yes.
Oh, is it that pizza? It's like soul food. I like soul food.
Leprechaun. Leprechaun.
I love Leprechaun. My favorite character.
Leprechaun is behind Cherry. There's a gremlin. There's the Evil Dead.
I like
Wait,
that critter. The critter's
PayPal's coming
there.
up. Bye, PayPal. Get out of here. We don't want you.
I mean, you can PayPal me money. I'll take it.
Look at this.
Is that one of the
Pinhead Globy.
Yeah. Oh my God! It's Belial from Backseat Case. He's
Look,
there.
Amy, it's the plant from Little Shop of Horrors.
And also, isn't that one of the little dudes from the gate?
Which one? This little pink guy?
The little pink guy who's
Oh,
beside the first
Damn it.
He's beside the little.
Yes.
napkin
Oh, and the
figure.
basket case guy is there.
Yeah, Belial, my friend. Oh, Tarmane is there.
And look.
That little bitch Slimer.
Yes, Santa. Wait, did you call him a bitch?
Yeah. I called him that little bitch. Anyways, there was the stuff was in the fridge, and then Mrs. Voorhees' head was there.
Yeah, I see that too. Oh my God, I'm in love with this. And there's a picture in the aquarium, or like there's like a aquarium, and instead there's the shark from Jaws.
Oh,
This is like my dream print. Like if you saw this wall, it's never on camera, but I gave a Patreon like room tour. I have a whole Pee-wee wall. I have 2 Pee-wee walls, one here and a Pee-wee Playhouse wall at my parents'. Like I love Pee-wee's Playhouse like so much. So like this existing where it's horror and Pee-wee's Playhouse, like my mind explodes. My heart freaking palpitates and it's like, oh, I can't take it.
Is this the special exclusive wall office tour? Is that what you're talking about?
Wait, you're on my Patreon? Yeah, that's the tour. It's really shaky though.
You got Alone in the Dark on Scream Factory Blu-ray? Cool.
Yeah. Oh my God, the mailman scene. Have you heard me and Kat like talk about the mailman scene? Oh my God. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I do love that movie.
That should be one of our movies.
It should be.
We got to start planning movies for our movie club.
Why are you not writing this down?
I know. Well, I'll remember.
Well, because I'll see it in Kelsi's vlog about this event. 2 days from now,
Andrew will not remember. Like, he didn't even remember that he was all like, I appreciate you. The next day, he was like, I hate you, bitch.
I did not.
I don't believe you.
I did not go.
I know you didn't. That was an exaggeration.
It was an exaggeration. It didn't happen. Not even remotely.
I know, but you didn't remember that you said the nice thing. My brother has a whole Pee-wee's Playhouse toy set. I have it too. It's at my parents' house. Young Kiefer, the first in a line of peroxide vampires. That's true. Leprechaun. I can't believe I said Gosh darn it. That freaking, those frames keep falling.
Trash.
By the way, speaking of crazy stuff like Leprechaun, I went outside to get my beer because it's in the outside fridge, and I was so scared of the freaking...
You have a fridge that is outside your house?
Well, it's in our garage. It's our beer fridge.
Okay, but like that's more... I thought you were just like in the middle of your yard is just a fridge.
Well, you do have to go outside to get to it. Hello. Oh no, he's whining. No, what do you want?
Hey, Jackson.
Uh-oh, here he comes. What are you doing? I thought he was going to jump up. Anyway, I was going outside and I was so scared of those caterpillars with the spikes. I looked all around and then I felt all itchy afterwards. And I was like, I hate these freaking guys.
I thought you were going to talk about raccoons.
Oh, no. Like I saw some leprechauns outside my house. Yeah.
I want all the Leprechaun movies to be remade, but it's just like a raccoon. It's like, I'm after me gold, bitch.
I'm after me gold, and it's a cute little leprechaun. Well, you know that South Park character that
I don't.
You don't?
I don't.
No. The coon?
Oh, okay.
Hartman plays a little like superhero, and he's called the King. And anyway, so it would be the Leprechaun. It would be like that, but like a leprechaun. Like he would be more in like festive St. Patty's gear.
Wait. Oh, yeah, sorry. For some reason, I was just like, "Why are we talking about a raccoon in St. Patrick's gear?" And I'm like, "Wait, the leper Persian version of it."
Leprechaun, raccoon, dressed like a Leprechaun, like leprechaun.
I get it now, but my brain was like, what? And I was like, oh.
Can you guys like talk amongst yourselves while I let Jackson out?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, I'll be back.
So, Amy, lighting things on fire lately with the lighter?
Just candle wicks. Nothing fun, I guess.
Do you ever hate a book so much you like burned it in the fire?
No. I've been tempted once or twice, but no.
What book tempted you?
I don't want to say in case there's anybody who liked it.
That's fair. Kelly, what books would you burn on a fire?
Too many to mention.
I'm about to say Kelly has
hated
answers to this.
Gerald's Game by Stephen King. I fucking hate. Trash.
Fair. Did you burn it?
No. I think I listened to the audio, which made it worse because it was one of those audio books that had like the background sounds going on and it was really distracting.
Yeah, that gets distracting, especially if you listen to anything above like the normal speed, because it's always like I only listen to like on 1.25 speed and it like and I'm like, ugh, I just want to listen to the man reading slowly. Please stop this. Alex, have you ever burned a book or been tempted to burn a book in the fire?
I have not. Yeah, I think book burning is just something I would generally avoid.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, if I didn't like a book, I would just give it away.
I think the worst I've ever done
is
I have recycled a book before. But it was like a Woody Allen book. So like I was doing the world a favor.
That's understandable.
Yeah, I was doing the world a favor. But most of the time now I'm just like, oh, I'm just going to put this in a little free library. Sometimes I even feel guilt about trading something in that's like bad to like my like used bookstore to give credit. I'm like, oh no, someone is going to like come in and buy this. But I'm like, I bought this. For example, I want to get rid of this book now because it's by good old Thomas F. Monteleone, who sucks. I'm like, I just want to get rid of this book now. I'm thinking about just cutting off the cover and putting it in a little free library.
That is a rad cover as well. So that's a real shame.
The cover is great.
Okay,
I think
is it a bad
he
book?
fucking sucks.
No, it's the man who wrote it is a very bad man.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just gross.
Yeah, just a gross bad man. So
just kind of a turd.
Yeah, just like a big old turd. So I think I'm just gonna cut the cover off. I should make a collage that's called "Bad People, Great Covers" and like just make like all the good cover art into like an art piece.
That's great.
Sell it for $1 million. Bam, bam, bam.
Do it.
Amy, have you ever made a collage before?
Have I? No, I don't think so. I don't know.
No collages. Kelly, have you ever made a collage called "I DNF this, but the covers look cool"?
Good, Kelly.
That would be a huge collage.
It's like an entire wall of your house. It's just like all these like amazing artwork.
You know what? A lot of those paperbacks from hell really have awesome covers, but then you read it and you're like, who approved this?
Oh,
how did this get published?
There are.
It was a wild time. It was. They were just publishing anything and everything.
And I mean, like, all in for those cover artists who are getting the money for those terrible books. But you're like, this is the coolest image I may have ever seen in my life, and this is the most awful book I've ever read. And you're like, how do these things like coexist? It's like, why?
What I'm thinking of specifically is Stage Fright. It's in the paperbacks from hell.
I kind of like that.
I did not like that book at all, but the cover is a great.
Oh, is that the one with the guitar?
Yeah, the guy with the guitar.
I haven't read that, but the cover is amazing.
I think I'm like the only person who kind of likes that book. Everyone else hates it.
Well,
I've heard a lot of people hate it.
I did read it.
The cover is misleading.
Oh,
there's
it definitely
no guitar
is.
action.
No, there's no guitar. This
That's
dude's
kind
just
of
a
sad.
nerd. That book is just about some nerd who's like, here's my dreams, and you can see my dreams. But like, I'm like, oh, this nerd, he really likes like sci-fi. And then it's like, oh wow, there's a real dragon. It's gonna eat this boy. And I'm like, get eaten by that dragon, boy. But like, there's no like good. It's not very good as a story. So.
I feel like if the cover had been more related to the story, then I might have liked the story better. I don't know. Does that
That's
make
fair.
sense?
I feel like I picked that one up because I'm like, I want to read about a cool rock star who does cool things. But like, it seems like in 80s horror, it's like, I'm like, is there any cool rock star horror books? Because like, sometimes you pick it up and it's like, oh, to be a cool rock star is bad. Praise Jesus. And I'm like, I want to be cool and be rocking. I don't want to praise Jesus.
There was no guitar action.
There was no.
At all.
There's no guitar.
Disappointing.
Has anyone read Kill Riff? That's the other one that has like a very cool cover. Because
It is an amazing. I own it, but I've not read
I
it.
have it too.
Okay.
I have it on my list to read this year at some point.
Wait, who's playing the guitar?
I don't think anyone is.
Guitar.
I think Amy is having like connection issues, so it's like
It sounded like a guitar.
It did. It's good now.
What happened?
Your connection sounded like a guitar.
Oh.
It was we're getting major Kill Rift energy from there. I went to go read that.
Now.
There was like
There
this
we go.
there was like this like short story collection. I think it was called like Splatterpunks Volume like 1 or whatever. And like I was like looking through the introduction, and the introduction made me put it away because she was like, if you like the coolest, grossest stuff ever with lots of poo, and I'm like, you know what, dude, I think you're trying too hard. I'm just gonna
Sounds
put
like an
this away.
infomercial.
Yeah, I'm like, you know what, dude, like I'm gonna put this away for now, maybe in 10 years.
Oh.
Because like we also look at the artist, like one of the people who's like, here's the coolest Splatterpunk guy. It's like George R.R. Martin, and I'm like, that dude, I like that dude, but he ain't cool. Okay.
Sorry, I was just I was messaging Lexi. It turned into Mex when I said messaging Lex.
Messaging Rum Tum Tugger.
I was outside. You thought I was taking Jackson out, but I was meeting Rum Tum Tugger.
Like,
She's updating the Rum Tum Tugger fan page.
Yes.
You up, Rum Tum Tugger?
Rum Tum Tugger is a cool cat. Instead of a curious cat, he's a cool cat.
I watched a real quick clip of that. There's a lot of crotch thrusting.
I told you guys. Like, not only is there crotch thrusting, he's like moving all about. He's like, oh yeah. I was like, whoa.
Very, very flamboyant. Like,
yeah.
That cat was breaking boundaries.
And he was like, rare. He's like, rare. I don't know. Anyway, not that I like him or anything. I'm just saying.
not at all.
I'm totally
Not
totally
possible.
not into this dude. Okay, like, maybe cool. He's got like a cool song.
I mean, he's cool. Yeah, no one's arguing the coolness.
He went like he flipped his collar up once, but like I'm not.
Actually, we like hundreds of times he flips it. He's like,
but I'm totally not into Rum Tum Tugger. Okay.
We've only been talking about him for like half of this 10-hour live show.
Like all old school April is Kelsi talking about this random guy we don't know named Rum Tum Tugger. We don't even know the movie. What the hell is Kelsi talking about?
We wake up and like the Discord is now like Rum Tum Tugger April and like all
It would be very great if that happened, but scary. Like,
and like the 3 teams are called Rum, Tug, and Tugger.
like, what team would we be on? Like, I would be on Rum. I don't know. Or maybe I'd be on Tug. Like, I don't know. This is very true. Rum Tum Tugger knows how to work it. I don't know why I did like a chicken dance. Like Amy is disturbed. She's like, I'm scared. Or she's just tired.
Tired. Not disturbed.
I hope not. I don't want to disturb you. You're my friend. Oh, Lexi's lame. She's not answering. I was like, oh, you want to crash her? Well, I didn't say that, but I was like hoping she'd be like, hee, let me crash her sprints. But she was just like, I don't answer back. Lame.
Sorry, I'm just admiring your
collie or
Oh my god, this is great. Who would win? Like you said, Amy, Richard Gere Collie or Rum Tum Tugger?
Rum Tum Tugger, dude. Like, why is this even like a debate? Like,
no, I'm not sure that's true.
Well,
because
it's your attractions, so you know.
Well, they're not my attraction. We're talking about a battle.
You talk about your. We're talking about the loves of your life. So you talk. You have the.
Forget Paul. My real loves are Richard Gere Collie and who we don't even know the name of. And Rum Tum Tugger.
You don't know. You don't even know the name to be.
We don't even know the name of the collie. I mean, I have no earthly idea what his name is. I'm sure at one point Pongo says his name, but who would survive in a battle? Is it a battle of wits?
No, it's a battle for your heart. That's what we're arguing.
No, it is a battle for my heart. Well, I thought it was like
oh my god, I didn't even see that.
No, wait, you did see it. You did see it.
I did not see that. I don't have it open.
Oh my god, you're reading minds. It's scary. You're reading minds.
Okay, but answer the question.
Well, at first I thought it was a physical battle. Now, from my heart? I mean, I don't know. To me, coolness wins over suaveness. So, I mean, is cool the same as suave?
This is your heart. I can't.
I don't know. Paul's not suave or cool, so so he definitely loses. I mean,
no, he wasn't even in this debate.
I know. It'd be funny if he chose this time to come in after the whole time. He's like, I'm done watching basketball or whatever. Let me see what Kelsi's up to. Because I did ask, are you going to tune in? He's like, maybe I'll tune in. And he picks this part, and I was like, Paul's not suave or cool. It's the first thing he hears. And I'm like, oh, shit. And he'll say something like, oh, I heard that. I'll be like, oh, my God, no.
You'll know if he tuned in with half your house is empty tomorrow morning.
Well, he's not even supposed to come home till tomorrow night, and he's supposed to bring badass Mexican food. So hopefully that happens. If it doesn't happen, maybe he did hear me say it.
I can't help but to notice that you didn't answer the question.
Oh, yes. I finally succumbed and watched Rum Tum Tugger, and I can't unsee that. I know.
See, Books on the Wire is now down.
My doppelganger says his dance moves always win. I just saw the pic. Not you've got to watch the video. I gotta say his hips win my heart.
all right. Rum Tum Tugger, specifically his hips. You could have said him.
Well, no, his coolness and his cool hips.
We're going by coolness of his hips. Cool.
Yeah, the coolness, like ooh.
Of course. The ooh, what I consider cool. I don't know. Does he have that ooh?
He has the ooh. It's what you do when you move your hips around. Sometimes you just can't choose. I think Rum Tum Tugger in public, and then she keeps the Gere Collie on the side.
Rum Tum Tugger in the streets, Richard Gere Collie in the sheet.
This is the most unhinged discussion ever.
Which, by the way, you can't blame any of us for.
I can't even read that. What is he, a lion? He's a cat.
He's a
man cat.
Kelsi's like, I would never be into a man lion. I'm into a man cat. Okay.
Lions are just too angry.
Oh, you got a mane. We're not impressed, bro.
From cats with a Z. Hold on. By the way, it's true. That was a lot of swiveling and thrusting. I know.
That's why you're number one. You know.
This is like all absurd.
You're not. Anytime it was like, LOL, JK, I'm like, you're telling the truth.
I love Realmathon, but like, do they talk about freaking man cats for like hours? I don't think so.
You didn't hear about Rum Tum Tugger, who I'm on?
I'm on Team Rum Tum Tug Tugger. Like, it's a cool readathon and all, but like, we need more Rum Tum Tugger.
I feel like this readathon didn't happen until this sprint.
So there's still time for them. They only had 200 viewers who don't know anything about Rum Tum Tugger.
Oh, this is unhinged.
We're gonna head out, guys.
Oh no, Kelly. Kelly's like, I'm done.
I gotta go.
I gotta DNF this street.
I gotta see like a man who's not a cat. Like
I've got like a family who are not cats. But you do have a real cat though.
True.
By the way, guys, just so you know, anyone watching, I want to remind them that Kelly is linked down below. Her book club picks are perfect for Old School April, Hellhound, and Hell Patrol. It's a coincidence that they have hell in the name, but it's perfect. Wait, was it a coincidence or was it on purpose?
It was a coincidence because Michelle from Michelle's Melancholia picked out Hellhound months and months ago.
Perfect.
And you just happened to have that prompt. And then I was looking through my like indie stuff and I'm like, oh, this will be perfect because it's set in the Satanic Panic time period. Just a lot of hell going on this month.
It's on KU, but I bought it because the cover looks so cool.
I haven't started either of those yet. So.
Me neither, but I'm tempted to also buy Amy News, Head Like a Hole. I'm tempted to buy it. The cover's amazing.
I'm scared though.
I know. I'm scared. I'm scared too. I don't even know anything about the author at all.
It looks like it's going to be like a cosmic horror type, possibly.
I haven't heard that it is, but maybe.
No.
Like the 9 Inch Nails songs?
Yeah. It's set in the 90s.
What if it's just the lyrics to the 9 Inch Nails song?
No, the synopsis says it's set in the 90s. I don't know how like nostalgic it's going to be, but I hope a lot. I don't know.
Oh, that's the one with like the weird like tentacles.
Yeah, the tentacles and like the shell looking thing.
That's gonna get wild.
Realmathon is for reading and Old School April is for shenanigans, says Katie. I mean, we know that shenanigans are gonna happen. It's amazing. I love that cover so much.
It just screams cosmic to me. I don't know.
It kind of does.
I like that it says grunge and flannel are fading. Ooh.
And then it says the Spice Girls are taking over. Yeah.
I've heard it's more like
Modem's hiss.
I don't know if it's murder mystery, but it seems like it has a mystery in it.
It sounds like some kind of mystery because it says a wet whisper. Baby.
Oh, wow.
A wet whisper.
Okay.
I think there's some pretty good body horror in it. I don't know.
Yeah, some kind.
We'll just see. I am scared too, Kelly, but I'm gonna be positive, I guess. Fingers crossed.
I hope it's just like Trent Reznor fanfic.
That would be funny.
That be amazing?
That would be amazing, actually.
Like, yeah, fanfic erotica. Trent Reznor. That would be amazing.
That would
In
be
fact, I'm gonna
amazing.
write that now.
You
I'll
have
do that.
to.
The
You
only-
have to.
The only bad reviews I can find on Goodreads are by men, so it's probably great.
I love how you're always bashing guys.
I mean, to be fair.
Team Tugger. I mean, come on, of course. I mean, that is your new profile pic. I went over to the other sprints and they were like, we don't like Channel 30 broadcasters. Other new pic, we miss his old pic. And I was like, Channel 30 is the best picture ever.
Wait, I'm sorry. They were talking about Channel 30 on the other sprints?
Yeah, because Channel 30 was on the other sprints, but we were on sprints at the time and they were like talking. So they weren't abandoning us. I'm just saying, they were there.
I wasn't like, Channel 30 has abandoned us.
I love Channel 30.
Channel 30.
I love myself. I love Channel 30. We are one and the same. I cannot hate.
I'm leaving.
Bye, Kelly. Kelly's like, I'm out.
Kelly's just
Bye, Kelly. Thank you. Kelly's like, hello. I'm out of here.
You're like, husband, BookTube is unhinged. Let me tell you, they're wild.
She had fun. I could tell.
She was great.
She was having a good time.
By the way, Rum Tum Tugger actor now has arthritis so bad from all the shows he had to do. You know, the Broadway people do have to do a shitload of shows, so he's moving those hips like every night. He's like, like every night.
Like, what is he doing? He's like, I think he's, I don't know if you would do thrusting into that part. You would probably like lower.
I'm sitting down. I can't thrust.
That's gonna go on your tombstone. It's just gonna be like, Kelsi, I'm sitting down, can't thrust. 2075.
Oh my god. I'm not sure what is worse, the facial expression or the hips. The facial expressions are awesome. It's cool. It's cool. It's way cooler than the new cats, just saying. I mean, I haven't seen the new cats, I just saw clips, but still. Wait, so you'd pick the Richard Gere collie?
How dare you say that?
Oh, you get Loomis's butt. He's so handsome. Loomis.
You will never be mistaken for Richard Gere, Loomis.
Oh, that's not true.
No,
he's like Richard Gere.
Look,
he's suave.
I was called Tom Cruise during the sprints, okay? I can't get over that insult.
I mean, she really emphasized that that's who you were.
She was like, really like, I hope I know Tom Cruise. This guy has to be Tom Cruise. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't like Scientology. I can't be Tom Cruise.
Of course, Kelsi likes cat butts. That's not true. I mean, I like real cat butts, not man cat butts.
That's
You heard it here first.
You heard it here first.
Alex is the real Channel 30 broadcaster. That was her broadcaster voice coming out. You heard it here first.
Not better. It's not better. This is wild. I'm almost done the second one. Well, wait. Can you guys hear that sloshing? It's ASMR. It's supposed to be relaxing. If you could hear the liquid.
I mean, I'm just like, drink it up. Why is there sloshing? Every time I'm like hearing ASMR, I'm like, why aren't you drinking? Drink that up.
Dies again.
Well, I might also make a move.
I know, it's getting crazy. I will only keep them hostage, not you out.
No, it's getting late for me and I'm old, so.
Thank you for hanging out, Alex. By the way, everyone, Alex is linked below. As I always say, she is the queen of vintage horror. I truly 100% with all my heart mean that. She's so well read. She's one of my favorite people to read with. She's fantastic. Please, if you're not subscribed, check out her channel.
Oh, thank you. It's been super fun. I'm so glad we got a chance to hang out today. It's been awesome. So yeah, it's been a really good time.
Yeah, it's been a great time. I'm so glad you got to chill and come back on the stream. And I'm so glad we got to hang. And happy belated birthday once again. And happy old school April.
Yeah, old school April.
Yeah, good night.
It's the beginning. We've got the whole
I
month
know.
to get through.
I'm excited.
Awesome.
I give you the blessings of Rum Tum Tugger. Have a good night.
I will take that and have dreams, no doubt. Slash nightmares.
I hope you don't have nightmares. Bye, Alex.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night.
So much fun.
Oh
God, we're big. Oh, G's and Pete's. I want us to be normal.
Oh, G's and Pete's.
I don't. I forgot you like G's and Pete's.
I'm Team Hanks. I'm Tom Hanks from the movie Big.
I'm Team Hanks and I'm Team Tugger.
Don't you wish that you could have been dancing on like a big old piano thing like he does in the movie Big?
Yes.
Where he's like, boop-a-doop-a-doo, boop-a-doop-a-doo, and he's like dancing with it. And I'm like, damn. I don't even care this an adult. I'm like, damn.
should we do some prank calls?
We should call Katrina. Wait, I don't have Katrina's number. Damn it, I bet Lexi has it.
Wait.
Back from her party.
I know, she never drunk, like, spammed us.
Well, I mean, have you asked Katrina? She might still be up.
Like, should I just message her and say, come drunk spam us?
I could just be like, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
Yeah, message her Beetlejuice 3 times and see if she appears.
I don't want to do that. You have.
Yes, you do.
It's your sprints, though.
Can I message Lexi Beetlejuice? She'd
Okay.
be so confused.
Can you please and then tell me what she says the next day? She's like,
I will.
what's a Beetlejuice?
I bet she says, what?
What?
What? This is proof. But I just sent Lexi.
Oh my god.
Beetlejuice.
Wait, you need to show that there's like 7 messages before that being like, why are you asleep? Wake up.
I said, toy guys stopped. I was trying to keep on you, creep on you. And then I said, you guys should have crashed our sprints, cry. Beetlejuice.
You said I should have kept on you? That's what you said. I should have kept on you.
And then I corrected it to creep.
That doesn't make it sound better. You're like, I'm Rum Tugger on you.
That's scary. We totally scarred Kelly for life.
No, she had a good time.
Yeah, I think like that was the most fun I've ever seen her have. She was like, in a nice way. She was smiling, enjoying life. No DNFing. She was just like in it.
No DNFing.
Lexi just messaged in the escape the readathon.
She's up.
She's ignoring you.
You know she's seen that.
Lexi! She's up. Everyone bomb her. Like with your messages. She's probably tired of sprinting, but I don't care. We need her. We need her eyebrows here. We need her facial expressions.
Okay, Lexi's saying yes like you haven't been messaging her. Have you been messaging someone else?
No. Wait. No, it's her. Tell her, Amy.
I can't believe you posted that in the
Kelsi said she wants your eyebrows here.
I'll be back 1 second.
I'm about to choke on a Sour Patch Kid. I started laughing and inhaled it.
Don't choke.
I won't. Tell her, Amy.
It's radio silence now.
Come crash. You're ignorant. We need the eyebrows. We need the Then we prank call Katrina, or we gotta. I bet Lexi has Katrina's number. We could totally prank call her for her birthday and be like, we would disguise her voice, and then we'd say, "Happy birthday, bitch."
You would know it was you.
Yeah, that's kind of sucks because she would know.
Yeah, she would totally know. It's so fun though.
It would be fun because it'd be like a birthday call, like "Happy birthday to you," and then Lexi could play saxophone. She's totally ignoring that she hates us. She's like, I don't care, they're drunk.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just a little tipsy.
She has been sprinting all day. She probably doesn't.
She said, send me the link. Maybe she cares.
Yeah.
Wait, I forgot where the link is. Oh, wait, it's here. Never mind. I'm fine, Amy. I'm fine. It's all good. Lexi hasn't been drinking at all. She needs to step her game up. She needs to get crunk and enjoy life.
On day one.
Yay.
Is she coming?
I don't know. I just sent her the link and said, hee. I don't know why I said hee, but whatever. Oh, Cassidy's here. You could come too if you want. Everyone can come. I mean, I don't know. I feel like we scared Cassidy last time.
Aw, really? Why?
I mean, I don't really think for real, but maybe. Lexi! That was a very high-pitched voice. Blah! Your eyebrows are here. We're so excited.
Yeah, I was looking at my phone and then I responded to the one chat and then I was like, why am I being yelled at? and then he didn't open the other one.
Well, because I was like, one chat, another chat, I don't know.
Yeah.
So many.
Wait. Yes, Halko says, get crunk and enjoy life, which is a quote from me. Hi, Mel. Cassidy's being forced to bed by a cougher. By a cougher. A serial cougher. Don't let the coughing hold you back. I'm sorry. That was so funny when he just kept coughing and coughing, but it was also sad, but then it was also funny. A little bit.
I feel like you have gone downhill since I was last watching.
Downhill? We've gone uphill. It's an upgrade, Lexi.
It's a lot of rum tum tugger talk.
I can't believe you've seen it.
Yeah, I've seen Cats.
The movie, though, not the. I mean, yes, the Broadway play, but like the old school movie.
I've seen the new movie.
Have you seen the old one?
No, but I know.
Okay, so with no context, we need to know. There's a very important question if you're entering the stream. Rum Tum Tugger or a border collie that looks like Richard Gere? One or the other.
Does she know who Richard Gere is?
No, I don't know who that is.
She doesn't need to know. She doesn't need to know. She has to.
She does need to know. He's suave.
No, you don't need to know the context.
Am I picking my favorite, the most attractive? What is the situation?
Which
here?
one?
Well,
which one?
The most suave.
No, which
Suave,
one should
cool.
belong to Kelsi's heart?
No.
You asked. That was a question that was asked.
Well, that wasn't asked by me.
That's fair. Which one do you prefer out of those two?
She doesn't know Richard Gere.
No, there's two sentences. Richard Gere could be anyone to her. She could imagine a better Richard Gere. That's a border collie.
I guess that's true. Imagine a person is a border collie, a cool person who's suave. Anybody who's cool.
So I'm assuming that is your choice?
No.
It is definitely not her choice.
We don't know what my choice is, Andrew.
I think but okay.
Well, I'm assuming because Channel 30 broadcaster is now a new
And you totally trashed, like you're always ripping people apart. You were like, we hate you, new icon, Channel 30.
What?
On the other sprints, when I was creeping, Lindsay said 1, Kelsi's sprints are unhinged and she's trying to distract us. 2, you were like, Channel 30, we all missed your old profile picture. We hate this one.
That was Haley. That was not me.
Okay. Yes. Okay, Lexi,
listen.
what's your opinion now that you know the slander that Kelsi just said against you?
I love you, Lexi. You know this.
I still don't understand in what context I'm taking.
Show her the pictures. Someone show her.
All right. Okay.
It's
I mean,
class.
Kelsi clearly has a thing for cats.
Well, I mean, I like real cats, but we're talking about a cat man guy.
I know.
Man, God.
I don't like cat man guys. I'm just saying he's cool.
Which one is
Alright.
the coolest? A cat man guy or a man dog?
Yeah.
So this is Rum Tum Tugger from the 1998 Cats the Musical.
Put it
Yeah.
closer.
Look, I'm trying to make it.
He's not in focus.
Look, I don't control the thing. This is what it is on the thing.
No, Kelsi likes cat butts.
I liked Loomis's butt when it was on camera. I said it was cute.
Look, I don't want to talk about it, but
This is
and then Richard.
Well, he looks all old in those pictures. He doesn't look cool.
I can't control Google. This is what comes up.
Oh, okay, yeah, the Richard Gere as a border collie. Which one would you rather like? I don't
Who's
know,
cooler,
marry you?
man cat or this man
Wait,
dog?
Did you say marry you?
Yeah, which one would you rather be married to?
Okay.
It's a lot
Who is
different.
cooler and who would you rather be married to are very different questions.
It's so different.
Okay, now answer both questions. First, marry, and then cooler.
Why are we marrying these people?
Okay, Paul's getting kicked
Lexi's married. She had to cheat on her husband.
Tugger or border collie Richard.
Okay, if your husband woke up tomorrow as one of these creatures, what
How did this become Lexi's decision?
He decided to role
we're going
play
with
for
the
you.
cooler?
Which one should he dress up as?
Oh no, that's weirder.
Obviously, Lexi freaking loves her cats.
I mean,
I mean, come on.
that costume was way cooler than an old man.
Oh, that's what he'd be better to dress
It's true. Because, I mean, all those pictures of Richard Gere we showed her looked old as hell.
Okay, so we all agree Rum Tum Tugger #1.
Yeah, I guess.
Out of the
yes.
two options, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which furry do you want to see your man ass? Lexi doesn't like to talk about these intimate issues. On New Year's Eve, I was like, are you going to kiss?
Of furries.
And she was like, I'm not going to kiss. And then she turned off her camera. And then she came back.
Yeah, it's because her husband is Richard Gere as a border collie.
She didn't want to know. She didn't want us to know that her husband's a Richard Gere pup.
No, Richard Gere adult dog. Like, that's weird.
This is not what I was expecting whenever I.
We have literally read nothing. And like Katie's like, yo, Realmathon's for the real readers. And Old School April's for the shenanigans.
We've been live for 10 and a half hours and we've sprinted 3 times.
If it makes you feel better, I have been on sprints since right after my premiere, and I haven't read a single sentence.
I have not either. That is exactly my life.
I've been
With a lot more Rum Tum Tugger.
Well, yes, but essentially similar. Yes.
Yeah, today was overwhelming. So, because
The announcement.
well, yeah, I also hit 2K. So like,
You did. You were so close earlier. I should have posted. Yay! Congratulations.
Thank you.
Much deserved. By the way, Books with Lexi, subscribe. I gotta link her after, or I'll link her now.
It's fine. Also, we are at 199 signups for the
Wow.
Readathon.
Wow,
Someone
that's
has to make
incredible.
100, and they have to sign up as either Border Collie, Richard Gere, or Rumtum.
If anyone still hasn't signed up, please say your reason for signing up is Rum Tum Tugger. Please.
Rumtum.
And then, like, it's very weird.
I want Lexi, without context, to post that into the group chat, and everyone would be like, huh?
Some of them are watching.
I think some people might quit.
They're already scared of me. I was like, yo, I'm going to blow
Probably
up your...
are.
They are. They're like, this girl, Kelsi.
I've had someone message me saying that they were scared. No, I'm scared.
It was Richard Gere as a Border Collie was like, I don't know about this Kelsi person. She likes Rumtum Tugger. Don't believe it.
Don't trust her. Rum Tum Tugger. I'm so happy for you, Lexi. Ooh,
Thank you.
that's so exciting. No wonder you can't concentrate.
Yeah, so it's been just a very overwhelming day.
That seems like a weird sentence out of context because I had no context. And you're just like, no wonder you can't concentrate.
Well, that's like, because it's exciting.
You're too popular to concentrate.
No. I love how Andrew always tries to make everything I say nefarious. He's like, ha ha.
I do not do that to everything you say.
Just a lot of things. Lexi, the other day when Andrew was drunk, did you get a message that was like, I appreciate you?
No, I'm not appreciated.
I'm appreciated.
I did hear that. Yeah, I heard that part of the conversation.
That was so nice. That was like the nicest message I ever received.
Like, Andrew's a dick. Did he mention this to you? No, fuck him then.
Well, I mean, it was just for a specific reason. It wasn't out of nowhere. He wasn't just like, yo, I appreciate you.
I'm not offended. It's really okay.
It was not out of nowhere. So it better be out of nowhere next time. Just kidding. Or else it won't count. We could still sprint and make it 4 sprints.
We're not sprinting. Don't lie to ourselves.
I just linked Lexi. It is loading. If you refresh, you will see it. It literally is like a row of ghosts, and then it says Lexi's name, and then it says, please follow all my co-hosts. It should also say, please follow my great friend.
Great friend.
With a heart. I will save that now.
Thanks, Andrew.
Wait, did he message you that he appreciates you? Now I'm not special anymore. This is sad.
Wait a minute. Well, you brought
How dare you?
You brought it over Lexi. You're like, well, Lexi, I'll have you know.
I'm going to message Lexi that I appreciate her.
It's really okay.
But I also want to message Amy because I love Amy too.
Well, guess what? I just did that.
What? How dare you? You beat me.
Andrew's gonna message all of your friends first. Like even people
No!
not like people.
Go through your contacts, be like, Kelsi following. I appreciate you. I appreciate you too.
Every person. Yeah.
I just said, haha, Cassid E. I had to write the Y separately.
The guy who played Rumtum Tugger in a 1998 Cat just wakes up the fan mail just saying, I appreciate you.
The random guy from the movie is like, I get these internet messages randomly on the first day of April. All these people saying there's this woman, this girl. She's youthful looking. She's
youthful looking. The fact that you're just like
people don't know, how old I am. Anyway, they're like, she's, woman, girl, she's youthful looking, whatever. She seems to be talking about you and your character. What's going on here? And he's like, I don't know anything about it.
And Richard Gere gets one that just says only open if you are a border collie. And it's like, all right, I guess I can open.
No, you missed it, Lexi, when Andrew was like, Tucker in the streets.
Oh, yeah. Richard Gere, the border collie in the sheets.
Collie in the sheets. He literally said
I metaphorically said that.
Oh my god, it happened.
So funny.
That's amazing. Now you've got to share it with the chat. Now the next reason is, guys, everyone is saying in honor of Rum Tum Tugger.
That is so funny.
Cassidy would understand, but I don't know how many other people would. Even Kaylee would be like, what? In her like cute little innocent way. What? I love you guys. Just saying. Not for any reason, just because.
You guys are all kind of assholes, but I do love you.
I mean, both can be true.
Well, that's true. I don't think you're assholes. I think you're nice.
The fact that you had to pause, like, assholes.
I feel like multiple times today you have called me out for being like rude.
No, I love your attitude in life.
You call me rude. No, I love your attitude. And you're like, it's not the same thing.
In life. Not your attitude, period. Your attitude in life.
You literally came into sprints and you were like, Lexi's always calling people out.
Well, that's just because you were like, ha ha. You literally said something right as I appeared. I'm like, how come Lexi's always calling people out? Like when I appear in sprint. She literally was like ripping people apart. I was like, oh my gosh. I'm just kidding, Lexi.
It was just Kaylee, probably.
Probably. I don't even remember who.
I bet you it was. It's like Kaylee just doesn't.
Wait, was this with the creamed corn stuff?
Yes, it was the creamed corn. I was like, she was like, I'm sorry, but that's old people food. I was like, woo!
I eat creamed corn. It's gross.
Right? Thank you.
Why do you eat it?
Because I'm a terrible person.
Are you old or terrible? Lexi said it was for old people. You're saying it's for terrible people. That's way worse. You're ripping people apart. Who's got the attitude now?
I mean, sure, it's me. I'm the problem. It's me.
I'm the problem. It's me. I don't even know the tune.
I think I get older, but she's never wiser.
I love your attitude in life, Lexi. You're like, yo, I'm going to say something. Yo, eyebrow.
Yo, I'm going to say something.
And then you're just like, glasses on head.
I've done that. I don't just go.
I had this whole epic intro before I failed at my vlog. I was going to be like, wait a second. I was going to appear like me first. And then I was like, wait a second. This is a Lexi vlog. Let me get on my Lexi gear. And then I was going to go put on a crew neck, come back, and then have glasses on. And then I was going to put them on my head. Then I was going to be like, hey. But I was going to have to hold my eyebrow up because I didn't know how to do it. And I was going to be like, today I'm reading Lexi's from books with Lexi's favorite books. I just wanted to look like Lexi and act like Lexi in honor of Lexi.
I think that you should make that vlog, but put this clip of this sprint in first.
And then I was going to read your favorite books, but I failed at the vlog clips.
Just make them all up. That's what I do sometimes.
Do you really? I thought about doing that. I was like, can I finish Sundial and then pretend like I'm at 50% and be like, yeah, I loved it. Because at 50%, I did love it.
Wait, that? So I thought you guys were talking about fake reading books. And I'm like,
oh, no. Like fake updates. Like where you maybe have gotten further, but then you just say, hey, yo, at 50%, this is what I thought, but I'm already past there.
Yes. I read the books. I just...
Which is fine either way.
I seriously wanted to do the whole glasses on my head, but then I would have been blind. But anyway, because my glasses, I really need them.
She has more favorite books than just Sundial. You could read other ones.
I already read 2 of her favorites, but I also still have Project Hail Mary, The Hollow Places that she liked. I don't know if it's like a quote favorite. Her host favorite I already read. I didn't vlog that.
She's right here. You could ask her.
What other stuff do you love?
Hugger or the border collie that looks like Richard Gere.
I mean, that intro, I swear to you, I had this idea for months. I was like, I want to do the eyebrow thing. And I even had a special card I was going to mail you. In honor of the vlog.
Wait a minute! You just said that you okay earlier in this sprint, like
I said about the card, but Lexi doesn't know the secret.
She's here.
I know, but she doesn't know what's in the card.
You just said you're gonna make it. I'm so
yeah, but you didn't say. I didn't say what was in it. Remember the secret? I told you guys what was in the card.
That's true.
The cool pictures. And then we were all like, haha, Lexi wouldn't know. Like, about it. Remember?
I remember.
Yeah, but now she knows she could go back and watch it, and then she'll know.
Well, she'll never remember or find it. It's freaking buried.
That's
one. I think you're vastly underestimating.
Well, when we were investigating that thing in our messages, Lexi found it in like 2 seconds. I was like, what the hell? She found it.
That's what I'm saying. You're vastly underestimating.
Lexi was like, hold, please hold. Yes. I would also say that in the vlog, and I would have been like, Kelsi's now just getting to my favorites. Rude. Like, so rude. If I was like talking like Lexi, but I'd be talking like me like Lexi, so I wouldn't have said that. But I would have found some way to work in rude, and then I would have found some way to say, please hold, or hold please. Whatevs.
Yes.
Wait, it's upside down.
That's a very Lexi move, eating Sour Patch Kids. I understand.
No, this is me now.
like you're
I'm Kelsi now. The eyebrow is down.
I want you to do a vlog where you're like, I'm Lexi, I'm Kelsi,
I'm Kiss Lexley.
Kiss Lexley.
That's me and you together. I'm like half eyebrow, half glasses.
You wear glasses.
I know.
That's a monocle. You're just wearing a monocle. I want to see you in a monocle.
This is so sad. This is so sad.
Sad true.
I love She's got to come on.
It's her birthday in her time zone. Happy birthday to you.
That, yes.
I will not be saying, but happy birthday, Katrina.
We wanted to prank call Katrina, and we were like, haha, Lexi has her number. But now Katrina's
yeah, I do. At first, I was like, how are you going to prank call Katrina? But I do have her number, yeah.
I was going to be like, give us her number. But she would have known it was us.
We could prank call Kaylee.
She would know it was us. She's probably in the bubble bath.
She's probably sleeping and then like.
Well, she does like bubble baths.
I think she said she was going to read tonight.
Oh,
so I don't think she was going to bed immediately.
Why was she reading?
I
don't know. Why is she not here?
What does she have, a thing called the BookTube channel? Like, what is wrong with her?
She said the hot tub.
Kaylee does not have a hot tub.
I'm about to say, that'd be freaking, that's like kind of like awesome. She had a hot tub.
What is that? What do you think about Kaylee now? You're like, oh, she's not awesome enough to have a hot tub.
No, I'm saying like, we'd all have to go over there and be like, let us go in your hot tub.
If that was true, we'd have to invade her personal space, invade her home, and get in the hot tub.
Plus, if she had a hot tub, wouldn't she have filmed a video with Teddy swimming in there looking all cute?
Probably not. It's not good to put dogs in hot tubs.
You don't like hot tubs?
No, you shouldn't put a dog in a hot tub.
Well, Jackson, you can't go in the hot tub.
Do you have a hot tub?
No.
I was gonna say we would definitely have got a vlog from the hot tub if
that would be crazy.
It would be like you with the cigar, be like, go in the bubble.
I know, we were trying to, but then you came here and now you found it out. I gave it away.
I wasn't sure what was going on, and then I was like, oh, the comment is there.
Didn't that make your throat burn earlier?
Yeah.
Oh, this hurts my body to eat. I guess I'm gonna eat more. No.
Tomorrow is gonna be hell. It's gonna be great.
Stop it! You don't have to eat it.
It's kind of good though at first.
Until the throat burning happens.
Lexi, did you even see?
She does not look impressed right now. That's the most unimpressed face I've ever seen.
Fruity Pebbles candy bar.
Yeah, it hurts her throat.
Size too.
It really hurts her throat, so she loves it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Wouldn't you eat it?
Not
Oh wait, you don't like milk and stuff.
You don't like milk and stuff.
It's sad. Tell us.
I mean, I think the idea of drinking another animal's milk is kind of disgusting, but
That's fair.
I guess that's
also, like,
okay.
I do eat ice cream and stuff, like regular ice cream. So, like,
That is kind of like milk, though.
I know it's just,
But it's not like.
I have some words. I have some words from somebody.
Who? They hate me?
They hate me.
I texted Kaylee and I said that you were talking about her being in the bathtub, so that's why she's not here. And she said, I'm not there because, in all caps, no one invited me, Kelsi.
I would always invite her! I almost told you, give Kaylee the link, but then I was like, but Kaylee ended her own sprints, so she must not want a sprint. I'm messaging her.
Okay.
I love her.
That's what Kaylee will answer. I'm in the bathtub.
I know.
That would be so sad. I love you. Please come to sprints.
Katrina, did you have dinosaur vodka? Why is there a dinosaur? Yes, I love the dinosaur vodka.
Sorry, I'm typing.
We have been on a lot of unhinged streams together, Kelsi, but this might be the most unhinged.
Come on, it's not the most.
I see.
There's been way more hardcore unhinged.
Like,
right,
what?
Lexi?
I mean,
Well, she's only been here for a little while.
Yeah, for this part, I feel like it's been more unhinged.
No way.
No.
Just because we're talking about some animals, it's no big deal. We're just characters.
I like it. You like that. Not animals, characters. They are characters, legally distinct characters from animals.
Oh no! Katrina, we love you. We hope you pass out happy like it's a big B-Day party.
Drink some water, drink some water, drink some water.
It's very green.
Water is good.
And they just call us Cinderella.
I'm so sorry, Channel 30. This has nothing to do with Realmathon. This has nothing to do with Old School April. This is literally us just talking about nothing.
Realmathon? Why did you start with Realmathon? The one that's not yours. You're like, this is not about Realmathon.
Because I'm a part of it. I mean, I'm like participating. What I'm saying is we're not being productive to anything. We're just literally unhinged people talking about nothing. Let me grab a beer.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Is Kaylee here? No.
Gosh, you didn't even say that. Last time we talked about book burning and how none of us did it because it's bad.
Say book burning?
Yeah.
Would you ever burn a book?
If it was that bad.
What's the last book you read that you wanted to burn?
Wait a minute. Full stop. Kelsi, last time you said let's pause for a beer, you were gone for like 2 hours.
I know, I brought one in the house so I didn't have to go outside. So I brought it into the indoor fridge.
You made it sound like we're gonna have to like go for time for like a significant amount. And I was like, all right, time to tap dance.
Ooh. This does not mix well with the Fruity Pebbles bar. Ooh. I don't like that. Very weird mix. Kelsi beer, Sour Patch Kids. I've literally had candy all night. And beer. Which I guess is not the best.
Which isn't a surprise.
We love you too. Happy birthday to you.
I hear
I wish
dinosaurs love water.
I wish I had my voice modulator so I could really serenade her.
Get some bread, get something in your stomach, then you feel better in the morning.
I love Katrina. I also love Kaylee.
Did she respond to you?
She put tons of laughs and a heart. I said, please.
That's a no. That
is a no.
I've
She's
ever
like, yo, I'm in the bubble bath again, but not really. That's always her excuse.
That's an excuse.
It's her bubble bath.
She just likes bubble bath. Why was she
She's here. I heard her. Yay!
Jesus, I'm scared. That was the loudest noise.
Did you hear her just telling everyone that you were going to lie and say you were in the bubble?
Yes, I was hearing on my phone.
No!
I'm literally logging in right now.
But then I said I love you.
Look at Teddy. Look at Teddy.
Oh my god,
He's
Angel naked.
He's naked. I missed him earlier. Oh my god.
Because he looks so different.
Oh.
He's like a different color now.
He looks so skinny and kind of sad.
Oh, he looks great. He looks great.
Who am I?
mole rat.
He looks like a beautiful dog.
He's like, I'm gonna get in a better position. Stop looking at me.
Oh no, he's coming down because I just took out my AirPods and he wants them.
You know who's a perfect person to ask the questions we were asking Lexi, right?
I definitely don't think that's true, but
It is true. She knows much more about like the ways of romance and smut.
Okay. Okay,
In a good way, positive way.
Okay, Kaylee, welcome to the stream. This is what we do to welcome everyone to the stream now. Okay, so
I don't like Catmen, but go ahead.
She 100% loves Catman. Don't get it wrong. She loves them. So Rum Tum Tugger, the Catman who thrusts a lot from the 1998 musical version of Cats, versus a dog.
We have to show our pictures. She probably doesn't know these people.
These people.
Let me finish it, okay? Versus a dog from 101 Dalmatians that kind of looks like Richard Gere, even though it was made in the 60s, long before Richard Gere was kicking around.
There are literally pictures of this dog next to Richard Gere.
What's the question?
Not that
Which
dog.
That's what I said.
Which one would you marry?
I didn't think that was the question, but
Dog? Like an actual dog versus a cat.
A
Well,
cartoon dog.
Both cards. Well, the other man.
Richard Gere, dog man. He can talk. He looks suave.
Is dog like one of those hot animated animals? You know?
No.
Well,
he's
he kind of looks like a dog.
He's not like, we're not going full Disney Robin Hood here. He's like a midpoint in between. Normal dog.
He's on all fours. I mean,
I think I'm going Catman.
All right, Rum Tum
well,
Tugger.
what would Teddy think? Teddy!
Preference. I mean,
No, what would Teddy think about your judgment, your decision?
oh,
Would he be offended that you chose a cat man over a collie?
I mean, I don't know.
I don't think he was. I think he would be chill either
I don't
way.
know how he would feel about another dog in the house.
Have you seen the Catman you voted for?
No, I don't know what this Catman is. But like,
I mean, that's what I picked too.
man being associated with the cat is what's selling me is the man.
Well,
Yeah, it's mostly.
he is cool. He's very cool.
He makes
He's
a lot of hip
suave.
thrusts and awakened.
No. He is
Oh,
thrust.
that's where I went. Yes. That's right.
Thrust versus suave.
Yes,
apparently.
it's a lot of thrusts. He awakened Kelsi at an early age.
Rally says the real question is, which one would you find more attractive and think Kelsi should be with?
I think Kelsi.
Wait, I'm looking this up. What am I looking up to find the Catman?
Rum Tum Tugger. Make sure you spell that very like so. Rum RUM space
Okay,
TUM and then.
Oh, this is channel 30 broadcaster.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you should watch the music video where he's rubbing his hips and he literally thrusts and a a cat woman passes away.
Wait, a cat woman dies from his thrust? Is that what you
Well,
just
wait, I'm sorry, she faints. She doesn't pass away.
was a whole funeral for her. It really ruins the spirit of the music.
I'm sorry. No, she just faints.
I don't even need to look up the dog because I get it.
Yes. Yes.
See?
That's a
Like the leather, the coolness.
powerful stance.
Yes, powerful. Yes.
I do want you to look up the dog though, just to see what they're comparing.
What am I looking at? Just a border collie? I don't know. I don't know what
it's
a border collie looks
Richard Gere as a border collie.
No. I think she should look up the cartoon specifically.
But he shows up in the first line.
No, he
I
doesn't.
was
She's not
also
going to
very
find
confused
him.
about all of this. I do know who the cat is, but I had no idea.
Okay, look up border collie from 101 Dalmatians.
Okay. Border collie.
Do you think that poor Cassidy is kept up all night by coughs?
You know what? I don't know. Maybe Rum Tum Tugger could come
Like
give
she's
her
just
some more
laying there
attention.
like, I wish I was on sprints and then cough, cough, cough.
You know, I'm
Cassie said she
imagining.
couldn't join because Nick was forcing her to go to bed.
Oh.
And Kelsey's concerned that she's just laying there wishing she was on sprints while Nick is coughing.
Yeah, I mean, that was a lot of coughing, the most coughing I've ever heard.
Right now, Kelsi,
Yeah?
you should email her the question just to figure out what she thinks as well. If she is in bed coughing.
But she's not coughing. Nick is coughing. She's just laying there being like, yo, I'm awake. Or maybe not. Maybe she's just like, yo. I don't know.
Do you think?
I don't know
you
what your
think
experience of this night is, but I'm amazed by it.
Do you think a lot of people say yo?
Well, I don't know. Who wouldn't?
That dog just saw that picture of Richard Gere as the border collie, and he's
He
like,
did.
ah.
Teddy's like, no.
Teddy's like, get that man out of my house. Get him out.
This is the Richard Gere collie.
Yeah, I don't get the dog one. I
Yeah,
get
look.
and I don't get the dog one.
Let me get a younger picture.
Get a younger picture of the dog? What are you talking
No, a Richard Gere.
Are we saying that this dog was one of your guys' sexual awakenings?
No.
Kelsi
She said that
specifically.
it reminded her of Richard Gere. And
Everyone thinks he looks like a collie. And I somehow made this association years ago watching 101 Dalmatians, the animated movie. I saw this collie and I said, wow, that collie is suave. Like
Richard Gere.
Like, this is what happens with the collie. He comes up to this dog Pongo who's trying to save his family in the snow. He's like, come on, kids. And his poor wife and him are struggling in the snow. And the kids, they're so cute. They're freaking little puppies. And they're like, oh, we're struggling. And he's like, we need to find shelter or we doomed. And anyway, Richard Gere, collie pup or collie man, is like, he comes leaping up and he's like, roof, roof, Pongo. I think he does bark and then say Pongo. Anyway.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know.
He's all like suave and he's like, Pongo. Well, it's kind of like that sounded.
Kaylee, the answer is yes.
Desperate.
The question you asked, you were like, yeah, it's clearly yes.
No. It was not. This was not when I was a kid. I freaking was. Or like a teen.
Your response is
I just a couple of years ago noticed this similarity. Anyway.
Years ago. The answer is yes, but a couple years ago.
No, the answer is not yes. Anyway,
Wait, so when did you watch Cats for the first time then?
when I was like 8.
So it
Rum Tum Tugger gets the award, but
No, we're not talking about any awakenings. We're just talking about coolness and suaveness factors. We didn't have any impure thoughts when watching Cats for the first time.
Why do you keep saying we?
You literally set him up saying he thrusts a lot.
Well, that's because everyone was talking about that in the chat.
No,
Wait a
when
minute,
you brought
no,
it up
no,
the
no,
first
no.
time. That's the first thing that you said.
I was just warning people.
He specifically mentioned his penis. You 100% did. You said,
Because I rewatched it 2 years ago and I was like, wow, this is like overly sexual for a movie I watched when I was 8.
yeah, that character is.
Yeah. And I was like,
it's not just Kelsi and her imagination. It actually is the character.
yeah, the character's like, whoa. And he's like, he literally thrusts his penis into a woman's face, well, a cat woman's face. And she literally faints. She literally is like, oh, but without the word. Yes. Anyway, so like I see this when I'm 8. I'm like, wieners have this power. Anyway,
okay, 100%. You can no longer deny that this is a thing that's very important to your culture.
It's not important. Anyway, back.
It 100% is very important. It's okay.
It's not important.
It's okay.
No, it's not okay.
He really is, Lindsay. He's became the mascot.
He's the mascot for Old School April.
Very nostalgic for you.
It's not even Bertrand anymore. No,
Very
it's
formative year of her life.
And she remembers she was 8.
You have,
I'm
like,
just
very
guessing I
detailed
was 8 or 9 because of, the Christmas.
Oh, now it's guessing. You before were like, I was 8 or I was 8. Now you're like, well, maybe.
Oh my God. I never finished. The collie runs up.
Oh no! I was like, you never finished. Uh-oh, what's going on?
The collie runs up. He's all suave. His hair is flowing in the wind. It's a snowy day or snowy night, whatever.
You're also
He's like,
to the collie. We can't.
Well, I'm not. I'm telling you guys, this is just why I think it's like Richard Gere. He's just so calm in this crazy situation. So you see Richard Gere in the Mothman prophecies. He's wearing a trench coat. He lost his wife. He's pining for her.
We have totally switched entirely different movies. I don't know what the dog said.
I'm comparing the comparison between the collie and Richard Gere from Mothman prophecies. He's got an elegant movie. He's got an elegant trench coat. And he's like, oh, I lost my wife, but I'm still cool and suave.
Okay, you're in love with Richard Gere. It's okay. You have to.
Anyway, so he's like pining over his wife, and he freaking loves her. He'd do anything to have her back. He's pining over, and then he's in this freaking little small town, and he's like, yo, I'm seeing shit. My wife saw shit before she died. Did something like supernatural get her? And then he's like checking under like beds and shit. He gets a phone call. He's asked about freaking shit. He talks about chapstick. Anyway, the cool thing is he's suave.
Okay, wait. Okay, so, and now we go back to the border collie.
Yes, the collie. Okay. All right, so back to the collie. It's very similar. It's cold as well.
He
just
lost
like
his wife? The border collie?
Well, it could be.
Okay.
I mean, we don't know. We don't see a female collie, but this collie, we do see a lot of female cows who take the puppies in and are like, yo, youngins, like, drink our milk or whatever. Lexi hates milk, but this is part of the movie. You can't do anything about it.
Lexi hates milk, but this is part of the movie.
I mean, I'm sorry, Lexi. This happens in the movie. I cannot edit it out. It exists.
She is so offended at any mention of milk.
She's like, these dogs, they're drinking milk. I'm like, and then her eyebrow goes up and she's like quivering like she's gonna cry. Like, why would they be forced to drink milk?
Okay, I love the fact that you're like, Lexi, I wasn't bad mouthing you at all. What are you talking about? And then you're like, she cries when she sees cows with milk.
Well, because I'm giving Lexi a heart. I'm showing you her heart. She cares so much about the milk that she's like willing to cry. Anyway, back to the collie without the cows. Just ignore the milk, Lexi. Try to power through it.
I'll try my best.
I would love to watch that movie, and there's like the scene with like the Dalmatians like getting the milk, and then it just cuts to like a film of like Lexi just crying, and then back to the rest of the movie. Like nothing happened. And it was just like, who was that lady who was just crying in the middle of the business?
I just feel so bad because Lexi's got to hear about all this milk. But it's
Kelsi, I told you I eat ice cream. It's okay.
I know, but like you said, how weird that milk made you feel. You're like, I don't really like it though.
Okay, there's a difference between me like being like, that's a weird thought, and then me spending all of my time thinking and crying about anyone even thinking about me.
I there is a definite level of deflection going on here because Kelsi's like, I'm attracted to this border collie that looks like Richard Gere, who reminds me of Richard Gere in the Mothman Prophecy, who lost his wife. It's normal, okay? Why are you weirded out about milk, Lexi? What's wrong with milk?
That's not what's happening. We haven't even gotten to the good collie part.
And then there's also this cat who thrusts a lot, and he like makes this like female cat faint with his dick. But like, it's weird that you don't like milk, Lexi. He's weird. That's a weird thing. That you don't
It's
like
weird because Lexi likes cats. Cats like milk.
You can't give cats milk.
Cats aren't supposed to drink milk.
They're not?
No, there is cat specific. Like you can get like 99% like lactose free ish milk. Sometimes, but yeah, cats aren't supposed to drink milk.
Well, there's a perception that cats like milk. Lexi likes cats, but she doesn't like milk. It's all very, very perplexing.
This is the greatest moment of my life. I just want to say this. Like all of my life leading up to this is the greatest moment of my life.
But we didn't even get to...
Continue. I'm sorry. Continue.
We didn't get to the collie. Ignore the milk. We'll try to get through it together. Okay?
Ignore the milk.
I am. Andrew keeps bringing up the milk.
Yeah, Andrew.
He's like, yo, Kelsey's talking about the milk to like sideswipe or whatever. Anyway, so the collie at night in the snow, trench coat. He doesn't got a trench coat. All he's got is his fur. He's got this flowing mane. It's breezing behind him. And he runs up to Pongo, who's trying to protect his family. And he's like, Pongo. I'm not doing it justice. It's kind of sad. He's like, Pongo, there's a place for your family in this farm. And he literally freaking is carrying Pongo's kids. And he's leading the way to the barn. And he's all suave. His eyes are like freaking beady and like kind of slitty. I don't know. He's like,
you love this dog. You are in love with him.
I'm not. I'm just saying this is how he's just like Richard Gere in Mothman Prophecies. It's cold, the trench coat, the fur. It's all just like it. And then Richard Gere's like, yo, I'm going to save your town. Like, even though I lost my wife, and the collie too, I guess. I mean, he doesn't have a wife. He's clearly old. Where's his wife? Anyway.
He could be single. We don't know.
He's not single. He's living with some cows. He wouldn't be living there if he was single. He'd be in a doghouse somewhere with a nice lady. Anyway.
No, wait, if he's single, he's living with a lady? What's going on here?
Anyway, he freaking saves Pongo's family is the freaking moral of the story. He also helps to get him on a truck the next day when it's not snowing. Does he still have the furry, flowy coat that's like the trench coat? Yes. Richard Gere wears that trench coat the entire movie. The entire movie. So it's just like the coat. Anyway, the suaveness, the calmness, the willingness to help a whole bunch of strangers. Just like the collie. And I, for some reason, am not the only person who has made this association. We were told, yo, look up Richard Gere.
I feel like I'm in the Senate right now, and you're like trying to like deny an accusation against
They're like, look up Richard Gere collies. It exists, and it does.
But my question is the comparison between Richard Gere looking like a collie or his character in this random movie?
It's on the list somehow. It's on the list. When you search for Richard Gere collie, the charter that I mentioned, the suave dog, he comes up.
I swear that's from your own blog post.
Like that dog?
Yeah, everyone's saying it.
But him as a human looking like this dog does not equate to his character in this random movie. Everyone comparing that character to this dog's character.
No, but this, like, either I saw this first and then made this comparison somehow, or I made this comparison between these two movies somehow. I don't know. It blows my mind, really. I'm not really sure.
It's like in math when you get the correct answer, but you use the wrong formula.
Honestly, like a math teacher, I would be like, Show your work, please.
IDK. You guys gotta watch that this month. I don't know. I go in between like
You don't need to watch Pretty Woman.
I don't know. It's kind of weird because like, is it okay? Is it okay?
Is there any milk in it? That would be the question.
Well, they might not like the milk.
Warning for every movie and TV show.
Every time you recommend Lexi a movie, you have to be like, "Is there milk?"
Is there milk? Yeah. Like, you know, the 101 Dalmatians. I'm scared for her to see the scene, but.
Can you tell us the plot of Cats now?
Cats? I actually don't understand the plot.
The only thing you remember from Cats.
Well, the only thing I remember is, well, before you guys got here, I called Rum Tum Tugger the wrong name. The real thing I remember is Magical Mr. Mistopheles. But you remember him, right?
Yeah, I do. Yeah,
I like that song. I mean, Magical Mr. Mistopheles, boom, boom, and like anyway, they all say, "Oh well, I never was there ever a cat so clever as Magical Mr. Mistopheles." That's actually my favorite part of Cats.
I actually understand what's happening for once.
You know Cats. It's amazing. I can't believe you've seen it. But anyway, I mean, it makes sense because of music and stuff. And like, you know, remember when you played the saxophone for me?
I do.
I love that Lexi's like, I remember.
Yes, it was the greatest day. But I will say, so Cats, I'm still confused. At one point, this cat ascends into heaven? Or is it heaven? Did she get reborn? We don't know what happens, Lexi. We don't know what happens in Cats.
Kelsey's religion is the movie Cats.
Cats is cosmic horror.
It is?
Yeah. Aren't they full of like a death cult? Like all the cats are like,
it's pretty much cosmic horror.
I could see it being cosmic horror. It makes more sense that way.
Yeah, that's how you have to look at it.
All I know is at one point there's like this train scene where this woman with a whole bunch of hoops on her, like a big cat. I'm like, what is your point? Like, your song is the worst.
Can we go back in time?
And then the conductor of the train, like, you're the worst. You're so boring.
Isn't that Mr. Mistopheles?
No, Mr. Mistopheles is a magician.
Yeah.
He literally makes this lost king guy. Why is he the king is the question. I don't know. I'm so confused about the plot. I mean, I've always been confused about the plot.
This feels like a YouTube video now. I feel like you should start recording.
Cats plot. The first thing that comes up is Cats plotting to kill you, but I don't know why. Explained.
Oh, we're going to do ending explain for Cats?
No, the whole thing. The plot centers around a tribe of cats called the Jellicles as they come together at the annual Jellicle Ball to decide which of them will ascend to the Heaviside layer, their version of heaven, and be reborn into a new life. I was right. But the first article that comes up is, what the hell is Cats? Yeah, but what is it? They're right. Because all of a sudden, okay, it's about ascension. But then there's this conductor.
Did you just stop reading the plot and just went to a different article? You were like halfway through a plot.
No, I read you the whole thing. But I want to find out, why is there like a train conductor? Why is there a guy who does magic? A cat that knows magic? Why is there a freaking cool ass cat who freaking flings his crotch at people? I don't know.
I feel like this article is like, why am I attracted to Rum Tum Tugger? Please tell me.
I don't like him.
Can you Google that? Because I bet there's things on the
I'm not attracted to him. I just think he's cool.
You'll see some stuff.
Well, I mean, wait, why are people saying both? A fever dream.
I can't see what you bumped up to.
He looks like a collie, and he agrees with me. Then, so I said it first, and I thought it was just me. Then it was on Google.
I said it first. She's like, I'm the only one who's allowed to say.
Well, I mean, Rally Review said Kelsi said it first. There's a cat right there. Can Can your cat tell us about the meaning of Cats, the musical?
Probably not. No.
And that cat's like, just give me snuggles.
See the heavy side layer.
Channel 30 broadcaster just called it Kelsi. You said he thrusted his way into your heart.
I didn't say that, someone else did in the comments.
Look, there's more cat butt, Kelsi.
I like real cat butts. They're cute.
That's what she just showed you.
I know. I like that. I don't like Rum Tum Tugger's butt. I like real
Okay,
cats.
you like something else because you keep talking about it.
Yeah.
No, I don't. It's just prominent.
Thou dost protest too much. You are in love with Rum Tum Tugger.
Literally, we've been talking about this cat for hours. It's scary.
You brought him up. You 100% started this.
Wait, how did I start bringing him up?
I don't know.
Bring him up every chance.
No, but how did it start?
Every conversation, you're like, hey, you know that Rum Tum Tugger?
I don't even remember how it started. You just brought it up.
I need to find out how it started.
I probably make a Jellicle Cats reference like hour one.
Well, Andrew somehow knew the song. He was like, Jellicle Cats, Jellicle
Dude, that song, it's the most famous musical of like all time.
It is?
Cats musical is very popular.
I thought it was hated.
I mean, both.
Yeah.
Well, the new movie's kind of weird.
The new movie is weird.
I don't know if I haven't seen it. I've just seen the commercials.
I need you to watch it and tell me your opinion on the new.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
We need to have like a vlog, like a.
They probably ruined Rum Tum Tugger.
Where you watch the original Rum Tum Tugger and then watch the new version, and you're just like, not as much thrusting. That cat didn't faint.
Oh, it's Jason Derulo in the new one.
Oh, you might be in.
Who's that?
He goes like this all the time. It's Jason Derulo.
You guys don't know Richard Gere, but you know this guy? I don't know this guy.
He's more modern. He's a modern person.
I don't know people. I'm living in the past. I'm hung up on some clown from the 60s, man.
You're hung up on him?
No, it's a Seinfeld reference. Never mind.
No, you were hung up on Rum Tum Tugger from 1998.
That is from 1998.
You didn't deny it. You're just like,
I suffered through it for Taylor Swift, but Jason is hot. Who's Jason?
Jason Derulo. We just said this.
Kelsi just like,
is he like the opening act for her?
No, he's Rum Tum Tugger.
Wait, he's Rum Tum Tugger?
Yes.
This is appalling. That doesn't even look cool. Like his cat makeup looks kind of corny.
It's not makeup. It's CGI.
It's CGI. It's weird.
That's sad. I don't
The
like
whole
that.
thing, like they move very weirdly.
Yeah, they look. It's
Does
bad.
it look phony?
Oh, it's bad.
It's What are you
I kind of love it, but it's bad.
Why do you love it?
Because I love bad things. It's my.
Well, that's true.
Oh my god.
Kelsi's like, you have terrible taste. It's true.
No, I like your taste. I like.
Kaylee, are you okay?
What were you gonna say, Kelsi? Because you just started giggling and now you just kept giggling. What was the sentence?
Whatever you do.
I like garbage.
Oh, that was it. That was it.
I was gonna say because you always say you like garbage. I like garbage, so I like your taste, bitch.
What is Kaylee so offended about?
Kaylee, no, what's wrong?
Oh.
They all
That's
look
scary.
They all look weird.
Cat looks like it's having a good time.
I saw some of the girl ones and I was like, but I will say the Cats 1990, whatever the hell, 1998, it also is kind of disturbing because they're like flexing their legs out there like, yo, and then they're like feeling their legs and they're like, and I don't know, it's like all like overtly sexual. And I'm like, what is going on?
This is Taylor Swift.
Wait, she's in it?
Yes.
How did they get these people to say yes?
What did you think I suffered through it for Taylor Swift meant?
I was like, that's why I was like, is he is he the opening act for her or something, like on concert? I didn't think she was in Cats.
Yeah, and isn't James Corden in it too?
Oh
Yeah.
God, he's the worst
What?
in that movie. He's the worst.
Yeah,
There's like this whole thing about being like, I'm fat and I'm a cat, and I'm like, that's rude to everyone.
What do you guys think they thought when they first saw the movie when it was done?
They were probably like, "Oh God, what have I done? God, please, why did I do this?"
They're probably like, where's the buttholes? There were buttholes in the original version.
That's exactly what they thought.
Yeah, I don't understand why they decided to remake it in the first place, because it's one that like people hate or they're obsessed with, and then they made it even more disturbing. And like, yeah, the music is good, so that's why people did it, because Andrew Lloyd
Android.
Webber is the composer, and he's like very popular.
Yeah.
But like the songs are good, but that's why people agreed to it.
There's a few duds. Like when I rewatched it 2 years ago for me and Kat's musical marathon, I was surprised by how many songs I wanted to skip. Like I said, the train conductor one, I forgot what it was called. I forgot.
Again, there's a very specific memory you have with Rum Tum Tugger, and you want nothing else to do with the movie.
No, I like Magical Mr. Mistopheles. That's my favorite song in the whole movie. Also, what's that one where those two cats that are like, oh yeah, this one's great too. And for some reason, it's super sexual, and I think they're related. Anyway,
What are you talking about?
the one that's like, I'm Rum Tum Tugger, and wait, no,
It's definitely not Rum Tum Tugger.
no, it's not Rum Tum Tugger. I'm something something, and I'm something something.
I know what you're talking about.
Mungo Jerry. Hold on.
Oh, Mungo, Jerry, and blah blah blah, Larry.
Hold on. What's the whole thing? What's the other lady's name?
I couldn't tell you. I watched it once and I was like, this is a bad movie. But I listen to the soundtrack all the time.
Okay. When I type in Mungo Jerry.
Are you sure? Okay, wait. Are you sure you're allowed to show this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure.
The other awakening for Kelsi. Mungo Jerry.
What does the bottom part say? Okay.
I can't hold it still.
Time.
The hits.
Shirt. What a cool shirt.
Those are fake sideburns. What the hell's going on?
I'm also asking that question.
If this isn't a cat, I'm not interested.
I mean, what is happening here?
Hey, good for him. I don't know. He got things in the 70s.
That
How do we
can't be
get on-
real. Because I'm trying to find that song that's like, I'm something something and I'm Mungo Jerry.
Did you break Mungo Jerry Cats?
Oh, that's a good idea. I just put Mungo Jerry. Like, how many people are named Mungo Jerry? I didn't know it was an artist.
I don't
Oh.
think anyone do either.
Oh, yes. Okay. That's why I thought it was Rum Tum Tugger, because it's Rumple Teaser. I'm Mungo Jerry and Rumple Teaser. Yeah, I love that song, too. That's a great song.
Can you just do the entire musical of Cats?
I need to reenact it for Old School April. I need to put on a play.
I have
love you,
no
like-
context for anything that's going on. I've never seen Cats before. I've never talked about Cats before. But I really would like you, Kelsi, to just play us all the songs. But of course you can't do that. So you just need to sing us all the songs.
Well, like I said, like the Mungo Jerry.
I want you to be in the middle of that, and then Paul just walks in the door and be like, what the fuck is happening here?
Earlier, when you guys weren't here, we were joking about Paul, coming home and me being like, how do you feel about being a cat or something? I can't remember. It was something weird like that.
You just show up and be like, you gotta wear these cat ears, okay?
Or no, Andrew said, what if he came home and he saw a cat man walking out my house? I was like, what?
I said, if he came home as the cat man.
No, you said he'd see a cat man.
I didn't.
She's saying Rum Tum Tugger song earlier.
I did actually, and I did it really bad. Really bad.
You make that sound much worse than it is.
Well, I just was if you offer me a mouse, I'd rather have a house. And then I gotta throw up my collar. Like Rum Tum Tugger.
I'm so confused. The person was talking about cat butts. What does that have to do with anything?
Oh, well, I was talking about singing the song.
This is unhinged.
But we still have over 20 people somehow.
Is this real life?
It's our hardcore people who are here. Tomorrow, when I'm sober, people will be like, hey, remember last night? And I'll be like, maybe.
You'll be just like Rum and Tugger is your new name now.
Everyone will just like start addressing me as Mrs. Rum Tum Tugger. And I'll be like, what?
I would 100% call you that tomorrow.
Please don't.
Rum Tum Tugger.
That would be scary. Wait, where's my mouse? Oh, here it is.
I don't know.
I found it. Man. Kelsi has gotten her sing-along points today like 20 times. That is true. By the way, we had a great submission on the Discord of someone singing the cat dog theme song. It was wonderful.
That's awesome.
Mrs. Tugger. That's so gross sounding. Ew. Gross. I mean, it's a terrible name, honestly. It's horrible.
You're like, look, Mr. Tugger, you're gonna have to change your name in order for us to
Hey, Mr. Tugger, I need you to change your name to like Richard Gearpup or something.
Wait a minute. You're attracted to the name of Richard Gere Dog, but you're the body of Rum Tum Tugger.
I'm not attracted to any of it.
The ideal man is the name Richard Gere Dog and the body of Rum Tum Tugger.
It's just fun to talk about.
Sure, it's fun to talk about.
It is. Tomorrow, Kat is coming over at like 11 a.m. and my house is a freaking wreck. It's wonderful. I'm gonna have to like vacuum and clean at like 7 a.m. I don't know what to do.
I mean, did you say what you're going to do?
Vacuum and clean, but I don't want to.
Well, then have her hang out in a dirty house. It's fine.
No, that's sad. She's always like, I don't care how your house looks, but like, I don't want her to be in a messy house.
But she just said she didn't care.
I know, but whatever.
Now you'd be able to find if that was real.
True.
It's like if Lexi showed up and you had a glass of milk like sitting on the table. If she left, you would know she does hate milk with the undying passion of 1,000 suns. But if she like was just like whatever, you have a thing of milk there, she'd be fine.
What if I said, okay, I will scrape and save to get you and Kaylee's plane tickets here for our booktube convention we're planning.
Hey,
but
Amy,
there's milk in the house.
Hey,
will
Amy,
you come?
Hey, Amy, how long have you been on the sprints today? Like, just curious, because we have not been offered plane tickets.
I thought you already said you were coming.
And we've been here for
you already said you were going to come.
We've been here for what?
I'm all the way in California.
But Lexi and Kaylee were already like, no, we can't come. You guys were like, we're coming anyway.
I said I couldn't do 2 weeks from now.
Yeah.
You were like, we're never meeting in a cabin. And I was like, I'm sad.
Yes.
When did I say that?
And then Lexi was like, because you'll have milk there. I can't go to a cabin.
It's definitely the milk. I got to fundraise for this. How do you fundraise? Can you guys help me figure it out? Like, we need to fundraise so that you guys can come to this big-ass convention and we can hug and take a picture.
You just have to sell
Amy,
something.
how's your financials doing? Because mine, we're not getting any help for this. So.
No, I'm saying y'all are part. I said we. All of us. I'll fly to you.
You said we as in the people that are scraping together the money for Kaylee and I.
Yeah.
No.
What's going to happen is me and Amy are going to contribute to get Kaylee and Lexi.
I want Amy and Andrew there just as much. I want everyone there. I want Katrina there, but she passed out. No, she's gone.
You can't be there forever. Katrina's gone.
You think Katrina just became Sleeping Beauty?
Yes, she did. She's like was in the chat, and then she's like, "Haha, I'm so drunk," and then she's gone. And I was like, "Oh my god!"
She said she was going.
Wait, she did?
Yeah, she's like, I'm chilling.
I didn't say I love her. I didn't say bye.
I don't think she said like bye, but she said that like she was about to pass out.
Yeah, like, that's what I heard, and I was like all worried, and then like she stopped talking, and I was like, oh shit. Like, hopefully she's all right.
I'm sure
she's fine.
What if she's like sleeping on her laptop?
I don't know what to do with this information.
I mean, like, what if she's asleep on the keyboard? It's scary.
Who knows what you could type? You know,
she wakes up with buttons on her face. Like, that would hurt. That wouldn't be fun.
I hope next time you do a vlog, you just have weird buttons on your face and be like, "Oh, she fell asleep on the keyboard." That's what
I mean, it could happen, and I had dreams of cats and dogs.
Back to this again.
It's raining cats and dogs have a very different meaning for
I'm just joking because it's fun. Whatever.
Quote unquote joking.
How cool would it be to have this big ass convention? I know I keep talking about it. Or a cabin, either or. A convention or a cabin. The cabin would be more intimate.
What is happening at this convention?
Yeah, that's what my question is too. Like, what is this convention? We're just meeting up and like
we're all getting on a stream together, so we can all
100 people crowding into the screen, like one screen.
Yeah, that's so far the only idea for this entire convention is a sprint with 100 people on one laptop.
No, this is so cool. Listen to this. The convention, the actual real idea is like, we get a hotel and get a special rate because we get a lot of people there. We get a meeting room, and in this meeting room, we read together. We hang out and talk. We listen to music together. We freaking hug and take pictures. And then we freaking, in between, we go eat badass food outside, and we're like, oh! And then we can even have panels about books and shit, and we can have like an in-person, like, oh, book club. We can, stream and sprint with like 100 people not 100, 20 or 30 people crowding around the laptop. That'd be so funny. Anyway, after that, we could also freaking go do ghost tours. If it's in New Orleans, we could be like, yo, let's go on this ghost bus and let's go see these haunted shit. And then let's go back to the hotel, stay up all night, get crunk and talk about ghosts. It would be so much fun. And then we'd hug and be like, I love you, and then go to bed.
So why do you need why does it need to be a convention? Why can't it just be we all hang out? Because like, I don't want to meet
it's just a convention, aka like a convention is like me, you, Amy, Lexi, Kaylee. Who else do we know? Katrina.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, how are we gonna get 100 people there?
No, not 100, like 20, like all of our close friends in the BookTube community.
I don't think that's a convention.
That's not how conventions work.
We call it a convention to get the special hotel rate.
I don't think you have to call it a convention to get a group rate.
You don't have to call it it?
Kelsi's trying to...
But all I know is we stream from there and we say, yo, you want friends like these? You want to have a freaking great life and awesome freaking peeps and your heart grow 20 times. Freaking, this is how you do it. You make a BookTube and this is how you do it. And then we can also talk about books and stuff. Like, how fun would it be? Come on.
That sounds like a multi-level marketing scheme, but... it's fair.
Your heart grows 20 sizes.
It would be very, very fun, but I am getting slight cult vibes from the convention aspect of it.
No! It's a close knit thing.
Kool-Aid. It's fine. It's normal Kool-Aid.
A convention is us.
In the convention to get to the inner circle, and there might be some money involved. You have to pay along the way. Some products you might have to sell.
No products.
To the inner
but that was fundraising.
Now,
it's literally we need to get sponsors so they could pay all of you to come here,
now,
or I'll pay me to go to you.
Lexi just sent me her rider, and it says she will come if you can confirm the entire city of New Orleans has 0 cows that were milked.
No!
If you go,
we make our own milk.
Well, that's worse. How are you doing that?
There's a brand.
How will we make our own milk? I need some clarification.
No, we won't make it. New
What is she
Orleans
doing to
makes
that
it.
dog?
Borden's. They're called Borden's. They got chocolate milk. They got regular milk.
Wait, what is happening? Is this real life? What are you talking about?
I thought y'all were saying there's milk here. There is.
Okay. How much have you had to drink tonight?
Just 3 beers.
That seems
I'm on the last one. It's not that bad. I'm
I have
fine.
a lot of questions.
Listen, I'm a fan of a big cabin idea.
I'm a fan of the big cabin. We just call it a convention to get a discount on the cabin.
Wait a minute.
I'm trying to save you guys money. I will pay $500. I will pay $1,000 to see you. I don't care. I want you guys to save the money.
Kelsi, I just want to say this on air right now. If you ever get invited to a Comic-Con or a comic convention that is set in an abandoned cabin in the woods, don't go.
No,
Don't
I would
go.
only go to a cabin if you guys were there because otherwise it's creepy. You don't know what's going to happen at a cabin. At a random cabin without your friends, I wouldn't go.
I've seen enough horror movies. The friends being there is what sets it all off.
No, it isn't. Not if we don't read any crazy, like, chants out loud. If we don't say any kind of magic words.
Kelsi, that's what, you get into the cabin and there's like a list of words. Don't say any of these. Abra, don't say it. Kajabra, definitely not. Don't do it.
No.
Come in, but no magic words.
Katrina breaks out the Ouija board.
Yeah, but Katrina would show up with the Ouija board.
Aww.
She did to my house.
Andrew said he appreciated me again. Thanks.
I said that like
But he said it to everybody. You suck. Just kidding.
What happened is that happened before when you're like, you said that to everyone. You suck. So then I was like, I also appreciate you, Kelsi. But then you get the message and we revert back to the point of
Now you gotta send it to everybody again. And then to me last. I appreciate you. Willow! I snorted.
You definitely did. You definitely did.
I'm sorry, it's funny.
It was some
Hello, Nicole. I feel bad that this is when you're joining.
that was some definite Mr. Mistopheles action.
Secluded cabin. See, it's not going to be like knock at the cabin or anything. It'll be fine. Close friends, chilling, no magic words, reading. Just hugging and taking pictures.
But
I don't know.
I want us to find a ghost. I think that would be exciting and fun.
What if it was scary?
We have each other. We're good. We have the power of friendship to overcome the haunted.
We will collectively summon Grum Tum Tugger to put his crotch in the
Claws.
face of any
Oh, his
ghost.
crotch. I see, yes.
And the ghost faints, he goes away.
Wait a minute. I will do like Gavin and pull out a ghost hunting app, and the ghost will summon Tugger and talk to Lexi about milk, and then we find out the voice on the app is Channel 30.
I don't understand. I don't understand like 50% of that, but it's funny.
Summon Tugger. Tugger. I like how he's now on a one-name basis, apparently. I will say, I'm 100% serious. I will pay whatever it takes to travel to a good point. If you don't want to come to New Orleans, I don't care. I just want to hug and take pictures and be like, yo, let's sprint in the same room or like
She's
read in
not
the
talking
same
about
room.
Rum Tum Tugger. She's not talking about us.
I am talking about you.
Talking about Rum Tum Tugger again.
Let's go to Canada. Can you travel, Andrew? Will you travel to us?
Yeah.
Or do we have to go to Canada?
No one wants to go to Canada. It's cold all the time.
Don't you like the cold? Well, I know you don't like the cold. You already deal with it. But I know Lexi doesn't like the cold either. I don't like the hot. I'm tired of it. I don't know.
There's probably a middle ground you can go.
Apparently, people thought I was Canadian earlier. Did you know?
Yeah.
I know now.
People were like, yo, I thought you were Canadian. I was like, what? And they were like, we think that Andrew's a fake Canadian. I was like, whoa. Like, they thought I was more Canadian than you.
I feel like someone.
I'm sorry. Who called me a fake Canadian and when?
Yourself. Yourself.
I called myself a fake Canadian.
You were like, I don't have a hot tub like Cassidy. 1, 2, and I don't get into it in the winter. 2, 3. I don't say a boot. I say it normal like an American. I mean, come on. Who are you even? Are you really in Canada? What proof do you have, Andrew?
You said I was a fake Canadian.
No, like you did. You were like, oh, you're more Canadian than me. People think you're Canadian. I sound American. Then the more I thought about it, I was like, we've never really seen like any word that says Canada outside his window.
Like there's a sign that just says Canada.
I mean, how do we know he's really there? Otherwise, you could visit us.
I could still visit. What's stopping me from visiting?
We need to organize it. I'm 100% serious. I will go to the ends of the earth. I will fundraise. Who do we have to talk to?
Why are we going to the ends of the earth? Just go to some place in America where we can all.
Because we need to organize it. Because like we need to raise the funds.
Okay.
Channel 30 says, I have not seen one maple leaf.
Yeah, I haven't seen a maple. See, myself knows myself. You know, I mean, come on.
Myself.
I mean,
okay. Channel 30 broadcaster.
Where's the maple leaves?
Wait, Channel 30 broadcaster. Rum Tum Tugger or Richard Gere as a border collie?
There's the true question. There we go.
Or the heart of Kelsi.
I mean, look at the profile picture. I know myself.
Hey.
Oh, true.
It could happen, but you never know. Channel 30 could just show up as Richard Gere as a border collie as his profile picture next.
The day we find Tugger forever. I love Channel 30 so much.
Okay, the answer has been settled.
I just love myself so much.
Wait a minute, are you saying you're Tugger?
No, I'm Channel 30.
It's okay, it sounded like you're like
Team Tugger. Remember we said that I am 30.
I'm sure you definitely are 30.
Hashtag Team Tugger.
Teddy keeps looking up at me because I'm laughing so much that he's on my lap and he's literally just like vibrating on me over and over. When he's not moving, he really wants to stay here. But it's just like every time I laugh, he's just shaking.
Oh, that's so cute. And he's also naked.
He's naked mole rat alien baby.
Like shaken little naked rat. It's so cute.
He looks like his head got shrunk down 5 times too small for his body.
When did he get shaved?
Today.
Oh, it's probably going to take a little while for it to grow back.
And you know, I'm going to Austin like next week, and I was going to take him out with me when like cuz there's a lot of outdoor areas at like breweries I was wanting to go to and like cider tasting. Now I'm like I think he's going to have to stay at the Airbnb. It's too ugly to be seen in person.
Poor Teddy.
Oh, he just got up. I'm sorry, baby. No.
He's like, I'm offended, Mom.
Oh. Look at him, though. What is that?
He looks like a totally different dog. He like looks like somebody else. It's kind of like scary. Who knew a haircut could make that much of a difference?
Let me show you a picture of like literally him from earlier today.
Oh my god, he's different.
He's a different color.
I know. He's like yellow. And now he's like, and it's funny because he's in the background like judging himself.
Like, this is him when he was happy and healthy, and this is him after he was
depressed.
Oh, Teddy. We love you, Teddy. I like you too, Jackson. No, I love you.
I like you, Jackson.
I love you too, Jackson. I feel bad making people freaking watch this for like 12 hours right now.
Forcing anybody.
I don't know. Maybe we are. You look so tired, Amy. You're like, I hate this.
I'm having a good time. I do think I'm gonna go soon though.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go too because of Kat. She's gonna come over early.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about cats again.
No, Kat, like my friend, Kat.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh my god, we've got a good morning.
Hi,
Good morning. Just woke up and you're all here. Yes, we're somehow here. I made Lexi and Kaylee join me. And Kaylee, I wanted to invite you right away, but I was like, she ended her own sprints. I'm sure she doesn't want to keep sprinting.
Well, I feel like it's a different vibe when you're not hosting and when there's like not as big of an audience, you know, where you're just like, I could just let loose right now.
You let loose.
Look,
That's true. You don't have to worry about as many
you're-
comments. You're not in charge. Yeah.
Your plane tickets are covered. You're fine. Like, you guys got all the money going towards you. Amy and I,
we have to start a
we're gonna walk.
Kickstarter or something to
Yeah, we're gonna have to start a Kickstarter walk. I don't know.
I would cry if you guys weren't there too. I would seriously be like, this is not complete. Serious. I'm
We will
100%
try.
serious.
It's a long walk. That's all I'm saying.
No, I will raise the funds for you too. I love you.
It would be so fun if we all got to meet up, though. It'd be so freaking fun.
It would be like the most epic thing, like literally ever. Like ever.
Mm-hmm.
It'd probably be like one of the best times of my entire life, I think.
It'd be so fun.
I just love you guys.
I like when you're like, I think, just to give you that like little like leeway of just being like, you know what? I'm not feeling this. Like, you get all these people together, you just like see this little person and you're like, you're cooler behind the camera. And it's like, all right.
That would be so mean. I don't see how that could be real. That could actually happen. We haven't sprinted in hours. I know.
I thought you were talking about that thing, and I was like, yeah, I don't see how we would sprint. It's been it's hours.
It's kind of crazy. Like, if you think about it, we've literally been live for like freaking hours, like no break. Poor Amy. Amy's like, yeah, bitch. I said I wanted to go.
Well, Kelsi, you for once were like, oh, Amy, you're also the ride or die. So Amy has also been shackled to the ride or die ship on this. So,
yay! No.
That is why I will raise the funds for you guys. I need my ride or dies.
Oh, now we had to make a protest to get the money.
That isn't true. You always had it.
We always had it. Wow. You know what? Thank you.
You always had the funds that I was gonna raise.
That makes it sound like when it comes to the time of like, okay, Kelsi, we've bought the tickets. Can you reimburse us? And it's like, no, it was in your heart the whole time. And you're like, that's not what we agreed on. You're like, yeah,
like, oh, pay for your own tickets. Yeah, like, I just like paying you back with love, not money.
You're like, I'll send you a whole bunch of Rum Tum Tugger gifts. It's basically
I don't know how to fundraise, but I would seriously try to learn to help. I will research it. I just need to know people who've done this kind of thing. And like make a small cabin get together or something. It'll be small, it won't be cold like a convention. I was just saying a convention could be an excuse for a hotel special rate. I don't know why everything's in quotes, but whatever.
I just, when you're doing the negotiations, don't do special rate. We're doing a convention. Plenty of people.
No, I didn't do convention. I was just like, it's an excuse for a special rate. Well, it is a special rate. Why am I doing quotes? Anyway, forget it.
I am not in love with Rum Tum Tugger. It's a fabrication.
Whatever.
I much prefer the Border Collie that looks like Richard Gere. It reminds me of Richard Gere from Mothman Prophecies. He lost his wife. He's got a trench coat.
Well, I mean, it is epic, the trench coat. Anyway, let's not get started on the trench coat and the fur and how they're very similar in the cold weather.
Oh God, here we go.
I want this to be a TED Talk. Like, I just want to see things. I'm just like, have you ever noticed that in the winter, the trench coat is like the fur? You can see this on this border collie and this Richard Gere, who looks like this border collie from Mothman Prophecies.
I think Lexi should watch this movie. We've got to think of movies that Lexi should watch.
There's like
and be
3
like,
movies you referenced in there. What movie?
Mothman. We should like get
Say
together.
something obvious.
Like another great thing at the cabin, we could watch movies with Lexi and like expose her to movies.
She's gonna leave the cabin. She's gonna go home. She's gonna be like, you know,
She might like it. She might be like, "Ooh, I'm scared."
Ooh, he lost his wife, but he does have that trench coat, and he really cares. I don't know.
Maybe she'd be like, "Oh, this is fun."
He's giving me border collie vibes.
Oh my god. I am freaking dead now. I will let everyone go. I feel bad. Oh wait, before I let everyone go, I gotta tag. No, I just gotta tag.
That is another hour that just got added on. Oh
no.
2 hours later.
In fact, I'm sure we're gonna get cut off soon anyway.
It's not gonna cut us off. Like, we could still be here and people can watch live, but
it just won't record.
It won't stay on your channel past the.
Andrew, all your texts to me saying you appreciate me are lies. You're like, don't tell her we can hang out longer. Make her leave.
I've been here for
lies.
hours and 50 minutes.
It's still not long enough. Just kidding. It just means that I love hanging out. Aren't you flattered? Come on.
We're just gonna have to start like sleeping. When still being live and just sleeping on camera.
Yes.
Never get off of lives anymore.
Instead of reading during sprints, we're all just napping.
Yeah.
And then we come back and we're like, "What'd you do?" "Well, I slept a little bit. It's time to hang out now."
How creepy that would be though if someone logged on to this live and just all asleep on camera.
That would be so weird. Live sleep. Live sleeps. I love it. Good night, Annie. Thank you for hanging out. Sorry, I was literally insane and unhinged. I apologize.
Sorry, I was insane.
Eyes went from tired from reading to tearing from laughing. Aw. Kelsi mumbling Tucker. God, Channel 30 is amazing. Tucker. Like, I'm like sleeping. I'm like, Tucker. Team Tucker.
Paul is going to be like, "Why are you talking about Rum Tum Tugger in your sleep? Do I need to worry about this man?"
Who's Tugger? Who is Tugger? Oh my god. I love how in one of my vlogs recently, not only did I do a close up on Lexi, when I was like, "I'm not unhinged," and then like Lexi gives the eyebrow and she says that me and Andrew are both unhinged. Then later I say something like, no, it was Andrew who was like, "Are you sure Channel 30 is not Paul?" And then Lexi, I close up on her again. She's like, Kelsi's like, "Paul's not cool enough to be Channel 30. And it was so real. It was so realistic.
It was so real. There's that video of the Weekend Weird Readathon where you just have a phone, like you have the camera on Paul, and you're like, "Do something weird, Paul."
I know. And he's like, "What?"
He's like, "I'm trying to watch like television. Like, what's going on?" Like, "That's not weird enough, Paul. Come on."
I was like, he's like what? I'm like, "I don't know, like blah, 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 blah." And he was like, "Blah, blah, blah." I was like, "Oh, he's so boring." And I was like, just be weird. And he's like, "I don't know what to do." And I was like, "Just be yourself." It was all so dumb. And then I smoked a cigar. Did you see that part?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Andrew, somebody signed up for your team for the Readathon, and their reasoning was Andrew and Sav are chaos.
Oh, that's amazing. I love that.
I did not realize. Yes, I'm on a team with Sav. That is going to be some wild.
And Amy, right? I don't know.
And Amy, yeah. But Amy is more like a relaxing force. Like Amy doesn't get unhinged.
Yeah, they also said Amy and Mel keeping some sanity.
Oh, that's cute.
That's amazing. I like that.
That's actually a great reason.
Yes.
We're balanced.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did anyone give a reason for not joining a team? Like, we don't want to hear about Rum Tum Tugger.
No.
And then Kelly's like, this sucks that I'm on a team with Kelsi. No one wants to be on it.
I thought you were gonna tell people to join and say a specific thing.
Yeah, I was going to say, to tell them to say, because of Kelsi, bitch. I did say that earlier in my sprints, but I guess
you're
no
actually
one
gonna
lives it.
you're actually gonna be like,
I gotta tweet it.
I
or
also love
message
the
it.
dog who kind of looks like Richard Gere.